Hi, Jeremy.
Anyway, all right. Anyway, God damn it. I hate that, like, Brandon says anyway so much that anytime I say anyway, you guys start saying, oh, it's just like Joe Biden. I say anyway a lot. Okay? I say anyway a lot. Anyway. 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 Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Anyway. 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 Anyways. Anyway. 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 Everybody, love you all. It's an honor to be able to serve you 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour for so many years. Huh? What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live on a live from stolen land, stolen Tongva land. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Wednesday, February 25th, 2026, hump day. Folks, we're live and live, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because we're going to have a fantastic one regardless. And this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. In between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button, so help me God, that's what I'm going to do for all of you out there. Woo! There's really not much going on in my life, and I don't think that's surprising for any of you, right? I mean, you know that already. You know that about me. I don't really do much. When I'm not on camera, I'm basically not alive, and today is no different. Today is no different. Ended the broadcast last night late, after being on camera for 10 hours almost. Another half-day Hossie special. And I didn't really do anything. I didn't really do anything at all. I went to sleep. I woke up, had a protein shake last night, went to sleep, woke up, worked out, did some legs. My legs are abysmal. They are just not strong at all. I've lost a lot of strength in my legs since the injury. And how's your eyesight, son? Stop whacking it all the time. You're going to go blind. What, for masturbation? I haven't even had time to jerk off. So let's keep it $1.50. Better flip that chicken behind you. It's my rotisserie chicken. But yeah, not much going on in my life. Worked out this morning and had an interview, had a big business deal, big business meeting. You already know what's up. You already know what it is. And that's pretty much it. Any lift numbers you're trying to hit in the gyms, squat, bench press, DL. I bench pressed 250 for 3 or 2.5, which is not great. It's not good at all, but it's good to be under that weight. I've been getting weaker and weaker. I need to do steroids. On the flat. Chicken strip legs. Okay. No, I don't have chicken strip legs. Okay. Calm the fuck down. My legs are still strong. It's just not as strong as they used to be. You know? Have you seen my ass, bro? I have a fat one. Like, that's crazy. I have fat legs too. Like, I have And by that, I mean like literally and figuratively, I have the legs of a fat man because I was a fat man. So yeah, Tom Steyer, I believe next week, not this week. I was wrong. I thought it was going to be this week, but it's not. And no, I can't go meat for meat against Pete Hegseth because I don't do fucking TRT like he does. So yeah, it's fitting that you're from Turkey because you have the proportions of a turkey. Okay, calm down. So personal news-wise, there's not much going on. Obviously, we got the Sodu. We're going to get into that. We're going to talk about that quite a bit today. Fake weights. Sure. But yeah, personal news-wise, there's not much else going on. And yeah, I don't really have anything going on in my life. I'm a bit of a fucking loser, if you know what I mean. I'm a bit of a whole ass loser. So, but I digress. We do have some fun planned for you today. Former FaZe Adapt, and myself are going to be playing a video game. Scary gaming is back. I'm gonna try to preserve my sanity and to make sure that my heart doesn't give out while we're playing this scary game, because as you guys know, I don't respond well. And this is like, I'm gonna be doing it with a friend too, so like I am going to try to be as cool as I can in order not to embarrass myself, in order not to humiliate myself. I'm gonna keep it cool the whole time. So you'll see me cool as a cucumber. Okay? Cool as a cucumber. But yeah, Big Brave Boy is returning, as you know. But yeah, we got the Sodu flop, Ilhan and Rashida pushback. Mainstream media loves this dog shit. Geneva, Iran talks tomorrow. Inshallah, no strikes today, because it would really cook my gaming if Trump struck Iran. So please don't do that. And also just don't strike Iran in general. No war with Iran. No war with Iran. Fact check galore. Reanimal with Adapt later. And that is it. That's what's popping. Trump is doing that shit. Chill. Shh. He's not doing that. He's not. No war. Just peace. No war. To that I say, oh, that should be on the fucking. That should actually be on the soundboard. We gotta put that on. Peace forever. Peace forever. Does anyone have the song? Peace. I want to play the song. I need to play the song. I need to get in a good mood. Peace forever. No war. This is the best moment from the pod.
I didn't know you were a Padres fan.
That's Palestine.
The P for Palestine.
And on that note, it is such a delight to have Cutie Cinderella back amongst us. Hey.
Yeah, he's Mr. Foot and Mouth, dude. No, I want to watch the video too. I want to watch the video. Why'd you send this to me? I want to see the actual video of it too.
Not war, just peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica.
No a la guerra.
No. Not war, just peace. No a la guerra loca. No crazy girl, no. ¿Cómo se dice en inglés? Please, please, please. Yes, peace. Listen to me. Yes, peace. Peace forever. Peace forever. Peace forever. Esto se llama lenguaje tarzaneado. Hasan sería sí paz, sí paz, sí paz por siempre. Sí paz, 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 sí paz, 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 sí paz, 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 sí paz, 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 paz. Not war, just peace. The people
Not war.
United States. De parte de the People Bolivarian Republic.
Yeah. How is that not a banger? Like, chatters would be like, oh, your music taste is ass. You have never felt joy in your life. Okay? It's because you are fucking Yankee fascist. Okay? That's why. You're a fascist Yankee gringo. That's the reason why you don't respond to this. This doesn't make your blood move around your body. Okay? If this doesn't make you want to shake your booty, then you're a fucking Yankee gringo fascist piece of shit. You want war and no peace. Just war, no peace. That's what you want. Quit yanking my pizzle. It's a banger. Anyway, we have new developments that are happening in my fucking backyard too. FBI LA confirms they're currently executing search warrants of two addresses, which a separate federal law enforcement source tells Fox News is the home of the office of the LA Unified School District Superintendent Alberto Carvalho. LAUSD is the second biggest school district in the country. We are told the underlying affidavit in support of the search warrant is under seal, so it's unclear what the potential wrongdoing Carvalho may be suspected of. More as we get it. Okay? Stop beating up your dog. My N-word. Is this on? Are you seeing what's going on your screen? No? No war! Just peace. But it's a white dude as well. Oh, for sure. But yeah, we're going to talk about we are going to talk about Donald Trump, and what was I going to say? Oh yeah, we're going to talk about the Soto, obviously. Would you have her on stream, Francesca Hong? Yes, I will be having Francesca Hong on the stream at some point. And there's some new developments coming out of the embassy of Cuba as well, the Cuban embassy in the U.S., where there was a speedboat incident or something like that took place. Where I will get into all of that, obviously. I don't know why. I just I sit down to get started and I'm just fucking hit with a wave of tired. And I wonder if it's because I just am I pushing myself too much? Is that what it is? Am I pushing myself too much? Piss forever. Piss forever. Beep, beep. Yeah, also, look. That chatter is not wrong. Look at this. Look. She really does look like rotisserie chicken. I can't get over it. Hi. She really does look like rotisserie chicken. I can't. Yeah. I don't just beat my dog. I eat my dog, dude. Peace forever. You guys are the funniest motherfuckers ever.
I didn't know you were a Padres fan. That's Palestine.
The P for Palestine.
And on that note, it is such a delight to have Cutie Cinderella back amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you. Padres fan. I didn't know you were a Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you. Padres fan.
Trump is draining your soul. That's the problem. He's draining your blood like a vampire. You watch him and he drained your energy. Bro, you think that's how he keeps... you think that's how he stays alive? You think he just drains the life force of everyone that's actually watching him be a fucking asshole? And that's how he charges his battery? He won't tell us. That's why he's never going to die. He just eats Big Macs and and filet of fishes from McDonald's. And he's like a straight up energy vampire. And that's how he's doing it. That's how he's doing it. Hold on. I'm getting freaking dinged. I'm getting pings upon pings upon pings upon pings. No war, just peace. Peace forever. Peace forever. Burp, 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 burp. Oh, God, I can't stop. No war, just peace. Did you name Kaya after the Bob Marley song, I Love You? No, Kaya just means rock in Turkish. Claire Valdez is being outraised by Reynoso. It doesn't matter. They stopped pushing Elon Brainlink because they've needed all those chips to keep Trump moving. One chip per appendage, a chip in each fingy and toe. Okay. Stole your joke, my bad. Oh, nice. And you got a banger, too. The NYPD after the assault by Snow Hamas. Snowballized the Intifada. Another fan of Hasan, lol.
There's nobody less talented and funny than this guy. I've never seen a clip of him. Keep in mind.
This has 22 likes, man. I don't know why you're showing me this. But yeah, no, I saw my take is going a little viral on hockey Twitter. By the way, real shame for the fucking this will be remembered. That is an unironic shame for the hockey team. It's not an honor to be there for Donald Trump. I will say it. I don't really give a shit that much, but straight up, you are fucking pawns. Okay, you are 100% pawns for the Nazi government, and the fact that you're willingly participating in this song and dance implies that you don't really give a shit. You don't really see it. You'll turn around and try to hit the apolitical line and go, oh, well, you know, it's the American government. Like, this is for America. We did it for America. No, the fuck. It won't be read that way. It will be remembered not as fondly as you think it will be. You know, like those black and white photos that you see from like Nazi rallies and shit like that? This will be in history. This will not be remembered fondly if we have a future at all. One of them has an MLK quote tattooed on his body. Bro, I know. I've seen it. Yeah, I saw this too. I couldn't clip it, but Hasan the Un said the fact that the USA men's hockey team allowed themselves to be used as props by Trump will be a stain on them forever, and that we would look back on photos of them standing with the fascists, and he's 100% right. Yeah, except people are really fucking mad about that. They're like, oh, shut up, loser. Shut up, libtard. You're fucking libtard. Shut your stupid ass up. You don't know anything. It's just sports. It's just sports. It's just sports. Right? Like, teams have deliberately turned down the White House over and over again for this reason. They don't want to be remembered as fascist collaborators. And I saw a photo. I mean, this is what it's giving, you know? Like, this is what's giving. This is what it's giving. You're you know, you're giving a little Sig Heil there, buddy. Not great. Not a great look. It's called sports washing. And that's precisely what the Trump admin is doing. In any case, you know, it's just fine. It's whatever. You chose this. You chose to be remembered this way, and you'll be remembered that way. Right? I don't get it. Yeah, they got their McDonald's. Austin Matthews' mom is from Mexico, by the way. Nice. Red Wings fans already turned on Dylan Larger from the stuff I've seen from friends and on socials. Yeah, I think like a lot of these guys also play in Canada, right? So I suspect that like a lot of the Canadian hockey fans are going to be very frustrated with what these guys are doing, especially because like, dude, I've been there. I'm telling you right now, Canadians do not fuck with America right now. Okay, it's not even awesome. It's not even awesome. Like, oh yeah, we're fine. There are wacky neighbors. Like, it's not on that at all. They are playing. They're on very different timing. Okay, they do not fuck with America at all, especially after Donald Trump was like, I'm going to annex Canada. Canada is the 51st state, all this shit. Like, that was not read as a joke up there, which is completely understandable. It's completely understandable that that wasn't read as a joke at all. There are, I think, a lot of Canadians who are frustrated. I think you're underestimating how shitty men's hockey fans are in general. The majority of hockey players don't give a shit at all, though. I don't think that's the case. I think, what are you talking about? They did this to one of their biggest legends, dude. What was it? The one of their biggest hockey legends, like historically, one of the biggest hockey legends of all time around the globe, Wayne Gretzky, came out and was like pro-Trump, and Canadians were like, Wayne Gretzky, fuck you. I will never consume your wine ever again. I know that there are a lot of conservative hockey fans out there, but I think there's a difference. There's a different, like, you think it's just woke Canadians that don't want to be annexed by America. No, that's not the case. Okay? You're mistaking. You're forgetting a major component here, which is that even right-wing Canadians, with the exception of like Albertans or whatever, are not fond of being forcibly annexed. Yeah, my normie coworkers literally hate America now. Yeah, Canadians literally turned into like third worldists overnight when Donald Trump said, we're going to annex your country. We're going to invade it militarily. I think you guys forget that like PP was supposed to win. Okay. If you look at the polls before Donald Trump comes out and is like, I'm going to invade the Canadian heartland. It is mine now. Pierre Poilievre is doing very well against, at that time, it was also Justin Trudeau. But like, he was going to fucking win that election. And then Donald Trump was so aggressive. Donald Trump was so aggressive in his posture that Canadians were like, no, fuck that. It was JT, not PP, man. No, I mean, obviously people hated Justin Trudeau. But again, PP was doing fine. PP was doing pretty good, as a matter of fact. And then his association with Donald Trump and MAGA in general caused the election to go resoundingly in the direction of Mark Carney. So shouts out to Donald Trump for that. I mean, it's correct. It literally is. Like, that is what happened. Because a lot of conservative Canadians as well recognized that their sovereignty was being violated by the United States of America, and they reacted to that in a way that I haven't even seen from European leadership, really. I mean, yeah, even the Albertans, like, I joke and say Albertans want the annexation, but that's a joke, okay? That's not real. Yeah, let me get the other one too, and then you can put the others in the fridge. Thank you. Okay. Did you hear about the China-Germany meeting? They pledged deeper economic ties and push back against tariffs. I mean, great. Fantastic. What are you supposed to do, you know? I'm in favor of countries, middle powers getting sovereignty, okay? I'm in favor of middle powers getting sovereignty. I want middle powers to have dignity and sovereignty, and they can push back and, like, I don't know, chip away at American dominance and American hegemony. I know that this is like a weird take from an American, but I do think that American hegemony is global capitalist hegemony, and anything that chips away at that power is good in my book, okay? I want countries to regain confidence in themselves and their peoples and their population. If that means leveraging better relations, leveraging better trade negotiations and better trade relationships with the United States of America by working with, you don't know anything, Lamau. A bunch of the pro-Albertan separatists are pro-Trump. I don't know anything. I promise you I know more than you about the Alberta separationist movement. It's polling at a fucking 15%. Like, what are you talking about? I joke about Alberta separatists all the fucking time on this broadcast. But the reality of the matter is even they are a relatively marginal voice in Alberta, one of the most pro-American parts of Canada. Okay? Good luck. Talk to me when they get to 30%. Okay? And that's with America boosting the odds to the best of their ability. Like, it's not a serious thing. I joke about it. It's not a serious thing. That's why I joke about it. Okay? One resounding and quite resilient attitude in Canadian politics has been wanting to maintain dignity and sovereignty as a country and voting for whoever that will promise that. Mark Carney and his speeches also prove this reality. Like, he's doing similar things that a conservative government would do in terms of taxes and whatnot, as far as I understand. I mean, he's a fucking banker, right? But when he goes up on that stage and he says, middle powers need to regain confidence in themselves. The new world order is done. We have to work to maintain sovereignty as Canadians. Everybody loves it. Even if he ultimately follows through on whatever America's grand design is, like, for example, if Mark Carney truly wanted to break the hegemony, what would he do in Cuba right now? Canada and Cuba have always had better relationships than Cuba and America have had. And yet, Canada is doing nothing to help Cuba right now. I mean, they're doing aid. They still allow flights to go to Cuba and shit like that, but they're not sending oil. You know what I mean? They're not doing the humanitarian aid that is necessary in this very moment. Canada is a powerful enough country that they could break through that hegemony. If Mark Carney was real, if Mark Carney was a real one and he was being sincere about breaking this American dominance and carving out a space for yourself as a middle power without being afraid, you would absolutely right now cut through the illegal American blockade. Carney's not doing anything about Israel either, right? That's just the reality. He's not doing nearly enough to push back against America. But on the aesthetic side, he talks the talk. He doesn't walk the walk, but he talks the talk. And even that's enough for a lot of Canadians is what I'm trying to say. Okay? Yeah. Breaking. Canada's foreign minister says, will not open diplomatic relations with Tehran unless there is regime change. Canada complains about America wanting to invade us, then supports literally every American invasion. It's true. Also, Avi Lewis had a good take on Carney as well. Carney's a smart guy. He's very popular in Canada right now because he has a diagnosis about where we are in history. We're at a turning point. But what he wants to do is make us into a militarized petrostate, a junior arms dealer in the world stage.
Well, I think I think maybe I'm a throwback to the NDP of the CCF NDP of my grandpa's era. Think about what Tommy Douglas did with healthcare. It was the same thing. It was a giant idea that was outside the box. I'm outside the box for some of these, for what is considered a serious political idea by the very serious people who decide what's serious in this country. I'm advancing solutions as big as the crises we face. And that's what's required in this time. That's what Tommy did with healthcare. And we need to actually get outside of this very, very narrow window, which is what my objection to Carney's leadership is exactly that. He's a smart guy, and he's very popular in Canada right now because he has a diagnosis about where we are in history. We're at a turning point. But what he wants to do is make us into a petrostate that is a militarized petrostate, a junior arms dealer on the world stage. I have a very different vision for Canada, and that's what is outside of maybe the Ottawa bubble, but certainly not outside of our tradition as New Democrats.
Okay, thank you, Abby.
It's crazy that Canada had the wherewithal to understand that, like, or take advantage of the Trump situation where, like, cultural grievances were actually playing a major role in the debate, in the back and forth, whether it be the trucker convoy or whatever the fuck, like the vaccines, Justin Trudeau's Hitler, because he's doing vaccinations and mass inoculation initiatives. They were taking advantage of the same material issues that the Canadian working class were facing, and then taking that anger and animosity and pumping it into much more viable outlet for the reactionary masses, much more viable outlet for reactionary parties. And then all of a sudden Trump came out and was like, well, guess what? If you're MAGA, then we're actually going to annex you. And then boom, all of a sudden you got a liberal, Mark Carney comes back, says, you know, we are not going to do that. Look at my opposition. They want America to invade Canada. It's completely unacceptable. And we're going to do the same neoliberal initiatives that the Conservative Party would have done, but instead we're also going to slap on a sovereign patina to it. Canada is sending Cuba aid? Yes, I know. This isn't what I'm talking about. So is Mexico. Cuba we're sending aid to Cuba. I'm personally sending aid to Cuba. That doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things. We're talking about actual states, okay? It's great. It's wonderful. It's nice. But it's obviously not the necessary aid. The necessary aid in this situation for Cuba is oil. Okay? I know Canada is sending aid. They're not sending oil. I know Mexico is sending aid. They're not sending oil. Mexico and Canada, two North American countries, could get together and say, we are going to continue sending oil to Cuba. Especially now that Donald Trump no longer has the tariffs tool, right? The IEEPA tariffs that Trump was just throwing around willy-nilly was his main tariff war tool that he was using. That's now been taken away by the Supreme Court of the United States. Countries should take note of that. Countries should remember that. Countries can take action now that at least one of the tools at Trump's disposal has been taken away from him. The opportunity is here. Breaking, U.S. Treasury moves to authorize Venezuelan oil resales to Cuba. Washington is signaling limited easing of restrictions on Venezuelan origin oil flowing to Cuba, saying it will consider license applications so long as the fuel benefits civilians, private businesses, and humanitarian needs, not Cuba's military or intelligence entities. Under the new OFAC FAQ 1238, the Treasury's Office of Foreign Assets Control says it would consider approving specific license requests if the transactions are consistent with the terms of Venezuela General License 46A, support the Cuban people, including the private sector and humanitarian use, do not benefit Cuba's military, intelligence services, or entities on the U.S. State Department's Cuba restricted list. Yeah, they might ease up on the the insanity a little bit. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Especially because the latest update from Cuba is that there's a note from the Cuban embassy in the U.S., note from Ministry of the Interior. On the morning of February 25th, 2026, a violating speedboat was detected within Cuban territorial waters. The vessel, registered in Florida, United States, with registration number FL7726SH, approached up to 1 nautical mile northeast of the El Pino Channel in Cayo Falcones, Coralillo Municipality, Villa Clara Province. When a surface unit of the border guard troops of the Ministry of the Interior carrying 5 service members approached the vessel for identification, the crew of the violating seaboat opened fire on the Cuban personnel, resulting in the injury of the commander of the Cuban vessel. As a consequence of the confrontation, as of the time of this report, 4 aggressors on the foreign vessel were killed and 6 were injured. The injured individuals were evacuated and received medical assistance. In the face of current challenges, Cuba reaffirms its determination to protect its territorial waters based on the principle that national defense is a fundamental pillar of the Cuban state in safeguarding its sovereignty and ensuring stability in the region. Investigations by competent authorities continue in order to fully clarify the events. So, it could be a covert operation, but more likely than not, it's probably a bunch of reactionary private security guys or a bunch of reactionary Gusano Miami Cubans that like hired a private security team on their own to do a little Bay of Piglet 2.0, you know? We shall see how the American government responds to it, but I suspect that I suspect that the American government's response will tell you who was actually responsible for this, because the reality of the matter is there are a lot of fucking psychopaths, okay? There are a lot of right-wing psychopaths who are salivating at the prospect of the instability in Cuba and want to make things worse, okay? It's screaming CIA, Lamau. I mean, they've done this in Venezuela as well. It could be, because the CIA no longer has the same motion it once did. So it wouldn't be all that shocking to me if this was unironically like a covert initiative, but I just don't think it doesn't read government to me, because it doesn't read government to me. I could see this being like a parallel incident where you know, a bunch of like far right. The CIA doesn't run a speedboat towards armed Cuban guards on the open seas. I mean, they kind of did do that in Venezuela, if you remember. That's why I'm saying like it could be, but probably not. I mean, this seems very amateurish, even though there was a similar situation in Venezuela, if you remember, where they had a bunch of like security contractors that tried to like invade Venezuela a couple of years prior, and they got overtaken by fucking fishermen. Yeah, so yeah, I'm talking about Operation Gideon was an unsuccessful attempt by the active coalition of the Venezuelan International Reserve Venezuelan Dissidents, a private security firm, Jordan Gurdo's Silver Corp USA, to infiltrate Venezuela by sea and remove Nicolas Maduro from power. The plan, executed from the 3rd and 4th of May 2020, was for expatriate Venezuelan former military personnel living in Colombia to enter the country by boat at Macuto, take control of an airfield, capture Maduro and other high-level figures in his administration, and expel him from the country. If you remember, they literally caught these guys, like fishermen were able to catch these guys. I'm not even joking. It wasn't even the fucking Venezuelan Coast Guard, I'm pretty sure. So, have your handlers told you about anything about Eric Prince lately? Isn't he in Africa right now? Isn't he doing shit in Africa? I don't know. They keep swinging on Cuba, and they keep getting their asses handed to them every time. Yeah. There's also the DPRK incident, but that was U.S. Navy SEALs. Obviously, this was a declassified report. There was a botched mission where they just like they just murdered a bunch of Korean fishermen because they encountered them by accident during a botched mission. So, you know, but that was the American government doing that. And they did actually kill all of the people that caught them, and then they fucked off. So that's a little different. So I don't know where this goes, but this is at least this is actually signaling that there might be a little bit of easing of restrictions, even though the restrictions were initially totally unnecessary. Hopefully that happens, though. And what else is there to say, honestly, other than hopefully they fucking ease the restrictions? It's completely unacceptable. The fact that they're strangling the island is not only totally unnecessary, but it's totally fucked up. So USS Gerald Ford got stunk. Yeah, I know. That's an internal plumbing problem. Clandestine operations are cool as fuck, but they're so illegal and so immoral. Yeah, I don't think they're cool as fuck. My German president visited China today and had a chat with Xi Jinping. Are we saved? Probably not. Germany is the most neoliberal country on the planet, I think. So they love sucking off America and Israel, like harder than even France does, harder than even the UK does somehow. Like they are so aggressive in their dick sucking of America and Israel. Yes, we will be talking about the terrible polls on James Tallarico as opposed to Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett is kind of cleaning up right now in the primary. You don't understand Xi Jinping will liberate the global south through his neoliberal economic social policies? Okay, calm down. They're lame as fuck. We need to stop glorifying these motherfucking nation-state militaries. The only badass military is the peasant mob. I mean, I think that there are some badass militaries, you know? Countries that have actually been able to have successful communist revolutions and successfully develop sovereignty by fighting for it. I think that's those are militaries that I have respect for. Any kind of revolutionary war that offers dignity to the people, to the population, I'm on board with, you know? Even non-state actors. If they have a just cause, I'm with them. What are you licking? She's just licking the side of the bed. Sicko. But yeah. Now let's get to the State of the Union. Embarrassing State of the Union. Total flop, in my opinion. And the way that the mainstream media is approaching it.
The Union address, which was in fact the longest in U.S. history. The president claimed the nation's economy is strong, despite polls showing most Americans feel otherwise. He also clashed with Democrats in the room on a range of issues, including the ICE tactics at the root of the partial government shutdown. And in true Trump fashion, there were theatrical surprises, including a bipartisan celebration of the gold medal winning U.S. men's Olympic hockey team. Nancy Cordes is at the White House. Nancy, good morning. It was a long one last night.
It sure was, Nora. In fact, the speech clocked in at 1 hour and 48 minutes, which is 11 minutes longer than the previous record, which was also held by President Trump. Affordability and the economy dominated the first half of the speech, with Trump insisting his policies will pay off and sometimes inflating the impact they have had already. There were a couple of truly tense moments and some very moving ones that brought the entire room to its feet.
The state of our union is strong.
Speaking to Congress and the country, President Trump argued the first year of his second term was historic.
We ended DEI in America. We gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. Our country is...
Why is the quality so ass?
Winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it.
He hammered that point home by bringing out these winners, the U.S. Olympic men's ice hockey team. The new gold medalists managed to do what most politicians can't: unite a normally divided chamber. But there was still plenty of division, like this moment when Trump sought to put Democrats in a tight spot on immigration.
If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. The first duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens. You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up.
His move prompted shouting from a small group of Democrats.
Removal of criminal aliens.
Trump hit back on the issue of voter ID, falsely claiming that Democrats have been rigging elections.
They want to cheat, they have cheated, and their policy is so bad that the only way they can get elected is to cheat, and we're going to stop it.
On the economy, Trump said he wants another round of tax cuts, and he touted a new plan to keep electricity prices low when AI companies and tech companies build data centers.
This is a unique strategy never used in this country before. We have an old grid. It could never handle the kind of numbers, the amount of electricity that's needed. So I'm telling them they can build their own plant.
Perhaps the most moving moment came when Trump awarded the Medal of Honor to Army helicopter pilot Eric Slover, who was wounded in the daring Venezuela raid last month.
From what I understand, the military guys can correct me on this, but like this is actually really unique. It might be the fastest Medal of Honor ever given. And I saw a lot of like hoorah military guys actually saying that it was totally not worth. Like they were saying it's a Mickey Mouse ring. Like they were saying like the military guys that I was looking at on the timeline were saying like this is crazy. Like it's actually taking away from the significance of the honor itself. That this is like it cheapens the worth of the medal because it's like they did it in such a short period of time, unheard of. It's not posthumous, and that they did it specifically for the show. They did it specifically for the State of the Union, and that usually you don't get a Medal of Honor for like getting shot while you're driving a helicopter, where you're flying a fucking helicopter on a mission like this. Posthumous doesn't really impact his weight. No, but like they're saying, I'm a military guy and last night was bash it. It's not normal to how these ceremonies tend to happen. It's a show, that's it. During and after the Civil War, the Medal of Honor was dished out like hotcakes, but in recent times it's been more esteemed and very selectively picked. Trump has now made it Mickey Mouse again. Yeah, a lot of the military guys who are like, hoorah, even conservative ones, even conservative military guys were just like, maybe this is not the appropriate way to do this. You do get a Purple Heart for that, not a Medal of Honor. Yeah, that's the last big Medal of Honor guy I remember was the Marine who jumped on a grenade awarded by Obama. As a vet, this one was weird as fuck. Yeah, it kind of feels like this was, a showboat situation. Like Trump wanted to put on a show and he literally went to the generals and were like, you're going to do a Medal of Honor. You're going to give a Medal of Honor to somebody. Hundreds of dudes in Vietnam had the same injuries and never got any. This guy got a freebie. He's been rewarded for committing war crimes. I mean, come on. Post World War II, a lot of the medals of honor are most likely going to go to people who are at least like defending their comrades in the process of committing a war crime. That's just what the American government does. The American military, let's be real, post World War II, most likely going to do a war crime. Most likely going to do a litany of war crimes. But even then, within the confines of like, who gets a Medal of Honor, the selection process is like, especially in recent years, as far as I understand, reading into it a little bit, the selection process is like very much about like someone who has gone above and beyond to defend their brothers in arms and like dying in the process or experiencing severe injury in the process of like trying to defend the people in their unit. Unreal behavior streamer HasanAbi, the Dow was over 1776K and you're here insulting the troops. Have you no shame? I bet you don't even stand for the flag. Yeah. Lock on, Hasan. This is smoke. Why are you saying post-World War II, the American military for 99% of its existence has been an imperialist, colonialist military entity? Oh my God, dude. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I know. But I'm talking about like just wars versus unjust wars, okay? Most militaries are engaging in unjust wars regardless. Please just... Oh, you're more based than me. You're more based. Okay, you got it. I'm a fucking America imperialist. Yeah, one of the fastest Medal of Honor awards ever issued in the U.S. military history. Got to be the fastest post-World War II. Barely a month after the incident, getting shot while kidnapping Maduro. Call me crazy, but got shot while flying a helo and didn't crash it isn't really Medal of Honor worthy to me, even if you ignore the context of the whole mission. Absolute DFC, absolutely. Maybe you can argue Silver Star. I don't know. He looked uncomfortable as hell up there. Yes, we already covered the Cuban Ministry of Interior. They made him wait outside the room for an hour before calling him, and a man who struggles to walk in to receive his award. I mean, I'm sure he was happy to get it, though, regardless. Trump posted about Ilhan and Rashida. Oh, God. Oh, we'll talk about that. WAPO Military Affairs Journal says this award was approved remarkably quickly. It typically takes over a year or more for the Army to scrutinize a Medal of Honor nomination and approve it. That one little smirk he did was awesome to see. Few things pull at my heartstrings like a warrior being recognized. Regardless of why, hopefully it charts a path for more of the same in the future. I mean, this is for the couch, for the tactical couch warriors. You know what I mean? Like, they love this shit. They fucking love this shit. They're like, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, these are brave war fighters. It's like, bro, they literally kidnapped the head of a foreign state, man. Like, they weren't like defending your interests, okay? Unless your interests are directly to reroute Venezuelan oil to like Israel. That would be a really strange personal interest or investment to have, but off topic, well, why do we say kidnapped after the person is 18? It's supposed to be sequestered. English is so dumb, Lamau. Okay, dude. The veteran subreddit says very fast, too. Am I crazy or was this kind of quick? I know the first guy to receive a Medal of Honor while still alive since Vietnam. I was deployed with him in OEF 8, and remember when they put him on Silver Star for actions in October 7? We literally got back from deployment. He PCS'd. We trained up and deployed again in late 09. We got October 07. Sorry, not October 7th. We got word that he had been upgraded and due to receive it around fall of 2010 before we ended that rotation, so 3 years. The other non-posthumous MOH recipients I know went to another guy in my battalion from another company, Kyle White. Happened around late 07, but he didn't receive it until after I was out of the Army, mid-2012. So 6+ years. The carrier he launched from is still deployed. I'm sure morale is excellent. I hear it's pretty shitty. Morale is in the toilet. It's so funny that you got Redditors who are like active duty who do like Reddit-ass jokes. This is a Reddit-ass joke. They're talking about USS Gerald Ford, by the way, obviously, which is knee-deep in Dookie, for the record. Shouts out to the brave war fighters on USS Gerald Ford who are actively trying to undermine America's imperialism from within, sinking their own personal battleships by sinking fat dumpers and also rope and t-shirts into the toilets. Should have done that faster, but I really thought, maybe I shouldn't do it, but I had to do it, let's fucking shit. I love that emote. One of my favorite emotes. Bro, the craziest part about the poop stuff, the poop ship, is this is a reoccurring issue. I Googled and found like 6 articles about this happening in the past few years. Yes. $13 billion island that is like technically supposed to be unsinkable, and it is caked in layers of shit. How fucking awesome is that? But yeah, that part of it was like, Hasan is being more patriotic than people that don't even understand what our flag stands for. So many people yell flag America and they have not a clue or what freedom stands for. Come on, guys. Unity and love should be our foundation. Yeah, I just, I think these kinds of actions are like anything that Trump is demanding of the military is going to be dog shit. You know, let's be real, because he is dog shit. And he's the commander in chief, so he's going to force you to do dumb things. However, Donald Trump put the red meat out there with his childlike State of the Union, and a lot of hogs absolutely responded to it. Okay? They responded to it as expected. Donald Trump did the, if you say what, you're gay. And everyone said what? And he was like, got you. If you don't stand up, you're unpatriotic. And the Democrats, of course, didn't stand up. And then every Republican is now going, how could the Democrats not stand up? Oh, they hate America. See? Like, dude, you have the brain of an infant. If you respond to this shit, you have the brain of a fucking infant, okay? Also, Scott Jennings is one of those guys who immediately ate that bait. Of course, they were like waiting for it, you know? Moment of the night, Democrats refusing to stand to affirm their allegiance to American citizens over illegal aliens will be a signature moment from the speech. Trump nailed them. Again, everyone is 12. Genuinely, everyone is 12. Like, that is the greatest, that is the best assessment of this administration, is the everyone is 12 theory. Okay? It's not a theory, it's just real. There's two competing theories. Okay? One is the entire Republican movement is 12 years old. They have the working brain of a 12-year-old. The other theory is every Republican is a pedophile, pedocon, right? Both of these theories are basically like the theory of gravity, okay? It's not so much of a theory, but it's just, it's observable reality. That's it. That's where we're at. I said, Democrats, get up for the standing ovation. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to talk about. That's the Iran thing. But yeah, I tweeted, Trump loves doing the if you're not standing up, you're gay style antics at every State of the Union, and the MAGA hogs love eating up this slop. They're all collectively 12. Like, it's so childish, dude. It is so fucking childish. Like, how can you be like, oh, well, everything sucks. The economy sucks. Trump is warmongering all around the world. None of that is beneficial for us. The roads are covered with potholes. The infrastructure is in a state of dire disrepair. Okay, we have no health care. Health care is going to be cut for hundreds of thousands of Americans because Donald Trump wanted to give the Epstein cabal new tax breaks, right? Things are just incredibly unaffordable. But the Democrats didn't stand up when Trump said, stand up, patriots. Like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. We cannot deal with 10 to 20% of the country that is this fucking stupid. We don't have to listen to them, okay? We don't have to listen to them. Just win fucking elections. Enough. Stop trying to appeal to them. Stop trying to appeal to the fucking moderate center that doesn't exist. Just do your fucking jobs. Democrats, do your fucking jobs. This is the Nick Shitley party, okay? How are you going to get your lunch money stolen by people who I feel a little weird criticizing all the time because it's fucking objectively ableist, dude? I feel like the Republican Party nowadays is so incredibly stupid in their forward posture that every time I fucking shit on them, I'm like, am I being ableist? Am I making fun of someone with a mental disability? Okay? And kind of, I kind of am. I kind of am. I feel like I am. Like, Nick Shirley is the boundary-breaking media figure for the National Republican Party. They are medically stupid. They want medical stupidity. They genuinely are. They genuinely are unimaginably angry and stupid. You don't have to take them seriously. Please. Motherfucking finger readers, dude. If they can read at all. Half of these guys are illiterate. You're ableist, elitist. I would think you'd be slightly benevolent. I'd be slightly benevolent. You were right.
You know, to me, I don't like.
Yeah, this is the guy that has the Martin Luther King tattoo, by the way. Hannah Einbinder on Hasan Piker. Yeah, no, she's a HasanAbi head. Yes, she is. For those of you who don't know at this point still.
To get political or get into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, classic. I don't want to get political, bro. Sports is just sports. This is my country, you know?
And like I said, we're proud Americans, and, you know, winning a gold medal, it's been 46 years.
Get that fucking hat off your head, man. Wearing the fucking Maple Leafs hat and everything.
Men's ice hockey team has done that, so... I mean, the team that wins the Stanley Cup every year accepts the White House invitation to go. So, I mean, I just think it's something that you do. You know,
bro, Trump used you like a cum sleeve, okay? He literally used and abused you. And this motherfucker's Mexican. It's crazy, man. Oh, it's just sports, man. It's all love, man. It's like, really? Really? You're fine? It's just sports? Oh, it's not about politics. Donald Trump is literally running around being like, we have to fucking kidnap every Mexican person on U.S. soil. And we have to eject them out of the country's boundaries. And you're like, just don't make it political, bro. When will it be political? Will it be political if they kidnap your mom? Will it be political then? Do the leopards have to eat your face for you to fucking... you know, gain the capacity to empathize?
Because we are proud Americans, and whatever your political beliefs may be, I mean, hopefully something like this will, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to be political, but like, guys, the apolitical nature of throwing back brewskis with the fucking director of the FBI, who is most notorious for defending the international sex trafficking cabal of elite billionaires, okay? That's not a political act, you know? We were slamming brewskis, dude. We were getting fucking lit. We were getting pitted, bro, with the fucking director of the FBI. And before people say, how do you, what do you do, Hasan? Oh, like what? The director of the FBI wants to come in and party. You're not going to let him in? Yes, you're not. You're not. You're going to be like, no, sorry. This is our moment. You know, this is our fucking moment. We won this gold. Why the fuck are you here? Here's the captain of the failed leadership allowing Patel into the room, and I'm a Leafs fan. I'm just saying, like, it's fucking ridiculous. There's no issue with being political, okay? Athletes should be political, okay? Be brave. Don't be like LeBron. Be like Muhammad Ali. This is like the bare minimum stance you can take as well. You can be polite. You can politely refuse. You can politely refuse to partake in this propaganda operation. Like, oh, we brought in J. Edgar Hoover into the fucking into the locker room because we have to be apolitical, guys.
Hopefully bring more unity to the country and stuff like that. But I mean, for us, you know, we believe it's a great honor no matter who's in office.
Trump's phone call to you kind of elicited some negative reaction because of how you mentioned the women's team. I know you guys became very close with that team there. I'm just wondering your thoughts on that.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. I mean, we love the women's team. We support them. I mean, the night we won the gold medal, we were hanging out in the dining hall till like 3, 4 in the morning. So, you know, it's unfortunate that, you know, that kind of occurred. You know, we have nothing but love and respect for the women's team and what they were able to accomplish. And, you know, it's amazing that, you know, the men's and women's ice hockey teams are both bringing home gold medals for the United States of America, and I think that should be talked about more than, you know, the other. But we're extremely proud of them and happy for them, and we support them 100%. You know, to me, I don't like to get.
Keith Olbermann was born to make this tweet. What is this? Kind of amazing that Trump shits on Canada, Mexico every day. And there's the Mexican-American captain of Canada's Toronto Maple Leafs, Austin Matthews, standing behind him as he defiles an Olympic gold medal. He hates your mother and your fans, M34, but be a collaborator. Also, now I know why that motherfucker's wearing that hat. Holy Toledo. That hairline.
Holy Toledo.
That fucking hairline, brother. God damn. God damn. Motherfucker's looking like a founding father up in this bitch. Oh my God. A zombie and baldophobic? You're such a bully? I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Am I being mean? Am I being... First of all, he looks 25 here. He looks 45 there, okay? Dude's looking like Mao Zedong. He wishes. Anyway. I'm just disappointed, you know? I'm just disappointed. Because I don't think all these guys are chuds. They're just like... They just don't realize like what time it is, if that makes sense. They don't realize what time it is. They think it's like, oh, it's fine. Like, this is fine. What do you mean? Like, it's the same attitude that people have. It's the same attitude that people have about, you know, the State of the Union. It's like, oh, you're not supposed to oppose the president. Like, this is supposed to be a unifying moment. Brother, Donald Trump is the president. What do you mean is a unifying moment? Like, he's not doing that. He's not even remotely invested in this. He's never been invested in this. This is not his first State of the Union. You know, we know exactly how he operates at fucking States of the Union. Why are we acting like there is a world that doesn't exist anymore? Why are we acting as though like times are not different? Not to say that I give any shits about like the unification of the country, right? I just want what's best for people. I don't give a fuck if like our pedophilic elite are unified, right? Just put the interests of the working class in the bag, little bro, and move on, right? Having said that, there is no unification anymore, okay? Wake the fuck up. Americans realize this. Many Americans realize this. Americans on the right realize this, but they still cynically pander to this like unification initiative that doesn't exist and is certainly not being channeled by the Trump administration. Trump is literally occupying American cities because they're blue and there's black people and brown people that live there. And you guys are like, oh, this State of the Union is supposed to be a unifying moment. For what? Are we going to unify and be like, yeah, Minnesota deserved it? Is that what we're supposed to unify around? We're supposed to unify around the notion that like black and brown people deserve less. They should be occupied militarily. They should be kidnapped. They should be deposed. Is that what we're supposed to unify around? Are we supposed to unify around the fact that this administration is actively defending elite billionaire pedophiles? Is that what we're supposed to unify around? Are we supposed to unify around the tariffs and how corporations that actually put the price on the American population with inflation as a consequence of the entry fees that they were trying to pay will now get those refund checks back, but none of that will actually lead to a decrease in pricing? Should we unify around that? What can we unify around? What has this administration done that we can fucking unify around? And a lot of people in mainstream media, straight up, are also playing the same song and dance. They're acting as though we can't see exactly what's fucking going on, right? What is there to unify around? I ask again, what is there to unify around? War with Iran? Unify around the Dow being over 50,000? Is that what we're supposed to be unifying around so that like all the stock holders, all the shareholders, well, they're doing fine. You know, the top 10% of wealth in this country that owns 90% of all stocks, they're doing all right. They're doing fine, right? Those are the only people that we care about.
National Guardsman Andrew Wolf was awarded the Purple Heart. He was shot and nearly killed while patrolling D.C. late last year.
With God's help, Andrew has battled back from the edge of death, and we're talking about the edge.
Is the president working for you? We all know the answer is no.
The Democratic response to Trump's address was delivered this year by Virginia Governor Abigail Spanberger, who was sworn in last month after serving in the House for 6 years.
He's enriching himself, his family, his friends. The scale of the corruption is unprecedented.
She targeted Trump's personal behavior in office.
There's the cover-up of the Epstein files.
This wasn't an F ranking speech. It was more so like around a C minus, I would say. Because I don't think it brought the intensity. It was so one note. Overall, I rate the like across the board, I think CIA Burger is not the person that the Democrats should be putting on as like who is supposed to represent the National Democratic Party. If you're gonna put someone who recently won an election as like your leading pivotal figure, as the way you want to represent your party, I would say Zohran Mamdani is probably a better pick. If you want someone that is a younger Democratic congressperson, you got Summerlee, you got AOC. Obviously, those are bold moves that the Democratic Party is never going to take. This is 2 years in a row where we have another fucking former CIA agent saying, this is our party. Okay, this is our party. This is what we want to communicate to the country. Like, this is who we want as the Imam Zohran is better. Zohran Mamdani is currently the most popular Democratic politician in the country. So yes, he would be infinitely better. It would be leaning into the popular support within the base of the party. Yes. Same with AOC as well. Centrist Dems only know how to play the CIA and IDPAL card for figureheads. Yeah. Like, of course, any speech in comparison to Donald Trump's abysmal State of the Union is going to come across normal by design. But this is a unique opportunity for the Democrats to rebrand. This is a unique opportunity for the Democrats to come out and say, this is what we're actually about. What we're about is not business as usual politics. What we're about is not having like CIA candidates. What we're about is actually having candidates that center the working class in their interests.
Crypto scams, cozying up to foreign princes for airplanes and billionaires for ballrooms.
Fuck it, put Ro Khanna on there. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about bipartisan unity, who in the Democratic Party's ranks is currently showing how bipartisan unity could work in a very effective way? Out of all of the candidates that could potentially run for president, Ro is not my favorite, but it doesn't matter. He's fucking doing it. He's doing it with Thomas Massie, right? That's the kind of bipartisan unity I'm on board with. That's the kind of reaching across the aisle I'm on board with. Reaching across the aisle to laser elite pedophiles, reaching across the aisle to force a vote on authorization of war with Iran. That's exactly what we should be doing. That's exactly what Democrats should be doing. But no, they want to reach across the aisle in a direction that moves towards moderacy.
Putting his name and face on buildings all over our nation's capital. This is not what our founders envisioned, not by a long shot.
But yeah, at the end of the day, it wasn't like the worst possible speech. Like I said, it's like, I think CIA Burger was a lot better than CIA Slotkin, okay? CIA Slotkin is even more Rizless than CIA Burger somehow, and at least she didn't make a mention about how she's a Reagan Democrat. So it was a mid-ass speech. It was a C-. And a big part of the reason why is also a C- because there's like far better alternatives that the Democrats get put forward to say this is who we are. Okay.
Might have noticed there were a smattering of empty seats in the House chamber last night. That's because dozens of
Hasan just loves giving bad advice so he be popular while Democrats lose. Don't you realize that actually proves the point? Why would I be popular if what I was saying was not channeling the frustrations that like everyday people have? You're literally saying shitting on the Democratic Party makes me popular, while simultaneously claiming that the way that the Democratic Party is presenting itself is supposed to be popular. Why won't people understand? If elections are a popularity contest and you're recognizing that shitting on the Democrats makes someone like me popular, then maybe the Democrats need to fix their fucking branding. Perhaps you can comprehend what my argument is here, because at the end of the day, I do not want the Republican Party to win, okay? I don't want Republicans to win. Republicans are fucking fascists. It's literally a cell phone. You say every time a shit lip comes in here, every time a centrist Democrat comes in here and says Hasan just gets popularity by shitting on the Democrats, you don't understand that that's an own goal, okay? That's why I would not vote for Gavin. Motherfucker's still talking about Gavin. Holy shit. Oh my God. Still talking about Gavin Newsom. Yeah. No, dude, it's 5D chess. You're giving the Dems the right advice knowing they won't take it and lose, so you remain popular. Winky face. Lol, lol, lol. Exactly. Hasan, your reasonable critiques of the Democratic Party make you endlessly popular, and the Democrats actually are unpopular, and I'm acknowledging that your criticisms are making you popular and the Democrats less popular. Let's not listen to the criticisms is not a fucking reasonable argument you can make. It's inconsistent. You understand that, right? Anytime a centrist liberal comes in here and says, Hasan, you're gaining a lot of popularity by shitting on the Democrats, you don't realize what you're saying. What you're saying is that there is popularity to be received by shitting on the fucking Democrats. That means the Democrats' brand is dog shit. It's truly illogical to make this argument.
Democrats skipped the president's speech. One who was there was Al Green of Texas. He had to be escorted out for holding a sign that read, "Black people aren't apes." That was a reference to a racist video that Trump recently shared depicting Barack and Michelle Obama as cartoon primates. You may recall Green was removed from the chamber last year, too, for heckling Trump. He faces a tough primary next week after 11 terms in office. Gail?
All right, Nancy, thank you very much. For more insight, let's...
You keep naming minorities knowing they will not win. Oh, my God. And he's a fucking... The most popular Democratic president in our lifetimes is a black man. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut the fuck up, please. Like, being a lifelong Democratic Party voter does not give you the right to literally, does not give you the right to be a fucking white supremacist in this chat. You understand that, right? Oh my God. Does this attitude extend to the Jasmine Crockett race in the Texas primaries? Would you come in here and be like, well, James Tallarico is a white man and Jasmine Crockett is a black woman, so James Tallarico should actually win that primary? Do you say that there as well? Does it extend to all the races? It shouldn't, by the way. It should extend to 0 races. You should focus on the policies and the communication strategies of each candidate. I would never make that argument about Jasmine Crockett. I would never be like, oh, Jasmine Crockett's a black woman. She can't win because she's a black woman. That's fucking insane.
Bring in our CBS News chief Washington analyst. There he is, Robert Costa. Bob, always good to see you. Other than the length of the speech, everybody clock that.
Just because you're being critical of the Democratic Party doesn't automatically mean your entire message is the correct assessment of a disastrous political party. I mean, it's most of it is correct, though. And I would like to remain on the issues. I would like to talk more so on the commentary here rather than all these like bullshit aesthetics that people are leaning into. So yeah, if you have an issue with my criticisms of the Democratic Party, let's talk about them. But no one seems to take issue with what I'm saying beyond, well, you're being critical of the Democrats and therefore you're wrong. Therefore, you are, you are forcing voter apathy.
What was your biggest takeaway or some of your biggest takeaways from last night?
Great, Gail, great to be with you. So much was said last night in President Trump's State of the Union. What really stood out to me was what was not said. He did talk about the challenges on foreign policy, but he has a big decision he still has to make about how to handle Iran and whether he wants to have a military strike to go after its development of a possible nuclear weapon.
Is there anything else where you said about not said? You know, there were some Epstein survivors who were in the room last night. He made no mention to them whatsoever. Did you think that he would? I think most people thought he would stay clear away from that, and he did.
Yeah, of course he wouldn't mention the CBS.
And he was also not someone who talked about the Supreme Court at length. We saw it just in recent days. He was so frustrated with the Supreme Court's ruling on his tariff policy, but he held back a bit. And this is a president who does not often hold back. But you saw him trying to underscore patriotic themes, highlight Americans who have compelling stories of service to the country, while also taking on Democrats, calling them crazy, saying they're not addressing the issue of immigration or the economy. And you really see ahead of the midterm elections, this is a president who wants to be appealing to the center of the country, the undecided voter, while at the same time not always trying with a huge national audience to wade into some of these waters like fighting the Supreme Court.
Let's talk about that, the upcoming midterms, where the Republicans could take a beating at the polls if voters don't think the Republican Party is delivering on.
How am I white supremacists for saying that minorities won't win because the country is more racist than ever? Dude, you're leaning into the broader racist narratives in the country by making an objectively racist argument, which is let's not put up a black person, let's not put up a brown person as a candidate because racists won't vote for them. No one is saying that a black or brown person, a black or brown candidate doesn't have higher, like bigger hills to climb, okay? Yes, they will be heavily scrutinized. Yes, it is more difficult for black and brown candidates to win. Here, I'll give you an example. Graham Plattner in Maine versus Abdul El Sayed in Michigan. Okay, they're both running in the Democratic Party primaries right now. Abdul El Sayed is perfect. Okay, no red flags. Phenomenal candidate. Identical message to Graham Plattner. And Abdul El Sayed is having a much harder time in Michigan than Graham Plattner is in fucking Maine. Graham Plattner had a goddamn Nazi tattoo on his fucking chest. Graham Plattner had a Nazi tattoo on his chest. I don't know what else to say. So yes, being a white man is OP. Okay, I recognize that. But do you see me fucking criticize the electorate? No. You have to work with what you have. It's ridiculous. Work with what you have, not what you wish you had. Yeah, America's too racist. That's why we shouldn't allow marginalized groups to hold office. Incredibly stupid take by that chatter. Exactly. Haley Stevens may have skipped the Michigan Black Summit, but there's one event she'd never miss, a celebration of Israel. Yeah, I mean, look, Haley Stevens is not the fucking hill to climb here for Abdul El Sayed. Haley Stevens is dead in the fucking water. She'll get unlimited funds from AIPAC, DMFI, all these other groups that are super pro-Israel and one note and only invested in Israel and nothing else. The real problem is Mick Morrow. Okay? Mick Morrow is the one that is at least like progressive adjacent.
On the issue of the economy, we saw the president last night blaming Democrats for the affordability crisis. How do you think this plays out?
When I'm on Capitol Hill, Nora, it's so evident that House Republicans, Senate Republicans are very nervous about the midterm elections and whether they can make the...
No, I don't believe the Stevens polling above Abdul polls. I think those are ridiculous. But Mick Morrow is definitely polling above Abdul El-Sayed.
Economic case. President Trump has been trying to reassure them behind the scenes. He did it in the speech last night. When I called President Trump before the speech, I said, what are you going to talk about with the economy? He said, I'm working to bring prices down. He blamed President Biden for any economic pain that people are feeling out there. And so you really see him trying to shrug off any criticism and push back quite hard against his critics.
And in your conversation with him, did you get the sense that he's nervous at all, or sensitive?
No.
Yeah.
Nora,
not nervous about the
you've covered it
speech.
for a long time too.
I know.
Nervous is not a word I would use. Defiant, defiant as ever.
Bob, real quick before you go, what did you think about the reaction or lack thereof of the Democrats in the room? Did that hurt or help them?
It depends on whom you ask. Some Democrats say President Trump needs to be confronted in a pretty aggressive way. And in certain circles and on the left and center left, they were cheering those who were confronting President Trump in various ways, sometimes in ways that got a lot of attention.
Anyway, back to Sodu for now. Back to Sodu for now. Okay, we'll get to all these other like different races that are taking place. Some of which show a lot of promise, some of which that show devastation. Ay, ay, ay. I know Cuba. Check the news about Cuba. I am going to get on a fucking fishing boat so the Cuban Coast Guard can shoot me in the fucking face. Shut the fuck up about Cuba. I already covered it, okay? God damn, dude. Everyone is fucking so late. Shut up. I know. I already covered it.
Trump touting his administration's national crime crackdown during his State of the Union address. And Steve Ducey is live at Doug's place. It's in Emerson, Georgia, to ask diners what they thought of the president's address. Hello, everyone. Hey, Steve.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, you can rewind if you subscribe to the Piker Broadcasting Service if you want to see my coverage on the Bay of Piglets 2.0, okay? A speedboat that approached the Cuban island and was intercepted after getting shot at. There was an attempted interception by the Cuban Coast Guard, and they shot at the Cuban Coast Guard, and then the Cuban Coast Guard killed them, okay? 4 of them, and 6 of them are injured. I know.
Hey, good morning, everybody. By the way, I got to start. It's Ruthie's fifth birthday. Happy birthday, Ruthie. And she is part of the post-game show here at Doug's in Emerson. This table of ladies wound up coming here at 2 o'clock this morning?
2:21.
Okay, 2:21, because you wanted to talk about the president's speech last night.
Jesus Christ.
Absolutely, and
What'd you
see
think?
you.
Oh, nice to see you, too.
Very emotional speech.
Really?
It
What?
It was awesome.
You
I
know
mean,
what?
it was very touching, all the people that he had there.
Well,
True Americans.
True Americans. All right. All right, how many of you folks actually got to see it last night? How many saw it? All right, very good. How many of you loved the hockey team, right? They were fantastic. I knew that was going to happen. This fella right here, Ainsley and Lawrence set this up by talking about how the president was talking about his crime prevention during his administration. What did you think?
Well, I appreciated what he said. I mean, we're being tough on crime, and that's what we need in our country right now.
Absolutely. And you're in the state legislature?
I am. Yes, I'm here in Cartersville, House District 15.
Okay, and you said you had to leave to go to do your job. Is that the deal?
We're headed to work in just a few minutes.
Well, you can go right after this, all right? Who else would like to talk a little bit about what the president had to say last night? I'm going to come right over here. What's your name?
Melanie Collier.
Melanie, good morning.
Good morning.
What'd you think?
It was awesome. It was just wonderful. I was so proud to watch my president up there last night, and he was telling it like it is.
There you go, telling it like it is. And this fella right here, what's your name?
Phil Brannon.
Phil does a Donald Trump impersonation, by the way.
By the way, don't kill me that the ratings were better when you were on the couch, Steve. It's much better then. But the speech last night was incredible. I still have a lot of breath left, though.
Okay.
Lots of breath.
Lots of breath. And funny. Listen, you know who rolled out the red?
This is the only demographic that matters. Okay? Retired small business owners with numerous properties, okay? White retired small business owners with numerous properties. This is like the meat, the bread and butter, the heart of American politics right here. People who look at politics and go, hell yeah, Trump has got the Dow is over 50,000, brother. Hell yeah. Fuck me. Oh my God. Absolutely devastating.
Carpet for us here at Doug's is Mark. Mark and the crew has owned this place for a couple of years.
Yes, 3 years.
Turn around.
Oh, yes. Oh, sorry.
I love that. Look at that. Doug's Place loves Fox and Friends. And we love all of you for coming. We're going to continue.
As a Miami Cuban, I'm upset you're not covering the incident to just have it in Cuba. Take an hour off.
Conversation, guys. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, Ainsley and Lawrence, back to you on the couch in New York City.
Well, tell our Georgia friends hello. It's so nice to be there. We have more Fox and Friends straight ahead.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
The president talked about the importance of investing in younger Americans last night. CBS News national correspondent.
Bro, they're eating it up. They're eating it up. They're eating it up. They're eating it up. It's so crazy. I feel like I'm losing I feel like there's two different Americas, okay? I feel like we are watching two separate Americas. And this is like the liberal, supposedly liberal news media. Okay? This is on CNN. Trump is right. The economy is strong, but he's missing the big problem. Affordability, not economic strike, drives voters to the polls. Most Americans don't care a lick about GDP, CPI, PCE, or any other acronyms or data points that show the economy's on the right track. They care. I mean, this is a clickbait. Okay, I think it still drives home the problem. CNN poll. Meanwhile, actual more invested Trump voters didn't like the soda speech. CNN, a poll found nearly half of the people who watched Trump's speech said that the president focused too little on the economy and the cost of living. Yes.
Correspondent Lana Zach met with some of them. 4 undergraduate students from the University of Iowa. They all got together for a watch party. All of them had cast their very first presidential vote in the 2024 election. Watch this.
Raise your hand if you voted for Trump. Raise your hand if you voted for Harris. Raise your hand if you thought that the president did a good job in the State of the Union tonight.
Oh, the first-time voters, I talked about this extensively leading up to the election when I was talking about low propensity voters and the areas where Donald Trump would make significant gains in. Young voters who were too young to remember the first 4 years of Donald Trump. That's why the podcast circuit was so important for Donald Trump, because he was able to convince a lot of young voters, first-time voters, that he would actually be different than the economic hardships and lack of a positive vision that they were experiencing under the Biden administration, right? If they were 13, 14 years old as Donald Trump was getting out of office, and they were 18 by the time that the election was coming around, they didn't actually experience the first Trump administration, so they didn't fucking know. They didn't know anything about what it would look like. So they were still able to, due to also Democratic incompetence here in the messaging front, they were able to convince themselves that Donald Trump would be a change of attitude. Donald Trump would spell a different approach to politics that could potentially be helpful to them, because they were seeing Joe Biden. They didn't like Joe Biden. They didn't like where their job prospects were under Joe Biden. And they were silly enough to believe that Trump would be a hatchet to the establishment, a hatchet to the status quo, and they thought it would be good for them. They very quickly realized that Trump was not good for them at all, which is part of the reason why they're not happy about this.
Interesting. Okay.
And Lana Zach is joining us now this morning from Iowa City. So tell us a little bit more about what you heard from these young folks.
Like the under 35 vote that swung wildly in the direction of Donald Trump swung back first, way before anybody else, way before the lead generation ever actually came to the conclusion that Donald Trump was not actually going to help them out, way before the boomers actually swung back, and even though they had already swung in favor of the Democrats anyway. Thoughts on Sharia law? Love Sharia law. We need to implement it here immediately. Woke Sharia now.
Well, this was a great group of students. They were young, engaged, and they really cared about the future of the country and of the world. But they really felt like they wanted more substance in this speech, less self-aggrandizement. So let's start with what the Harris voters had to say. Morgan and Diego. So on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give the president's speech?
I would give it like a 2 or a 3. It's no doubt that he's very patriotic for the country, which is very important, his patriotism. I think for me, the reason why his patriotism isn't convincing for my belief that he is a good president is because of the fact that his patriotism doesn't lie with the American people. I think it lies with more of his beliefs.
I think for me, I would give it a 2. I think his speech did not bring anybody together, and I think it just divided us further.
And Diego
Ugh. I mean, whatever, I'll take it.
comes from an immigrant background himself, and we talked a bit about how painful it is to hear immigrants and people like his father who came to this country scapegoated. And it feels like in this moment that people, whether they came with legal status or didn't come with legal status, are all being scapegoated for America's problems. And that was part of what he really had a problem with. He really wished that the president had acknowledged Renee Good and Alex Preddy as American citizens in that moment. Let's now listen to a little bit of what the Trump voters, Caitlin and Lincoln, had to say. You were a Trump voter.
Yes.
What score did you give the State of the Union tonight?
About a 4 or 3.
Kind of a low score.
Fairly low, yes.
What's the reason for such a low score?
I don't believe he addressed the major concerns that I was looking for him to address, specifically with a lot of the international issues going on right now that the U.S. is involved with.
He missed the mark on a lot of things, but I feel like he did do a very good job at like showing the country where a lot of people's like where their loyalty lies, I suppose.
And as much as they may have been disappointed on both sides with President Trump's performance in the evening, there wasn't a single one of them that felt really engaged and excited by any other person.
Yeah, where their loyalty lies. He did the thing where he was like, if you don't stand up, you're gay. And I was like, damn, all these Democrats are gay as fuck. Like, that's when I found out. Because I have a child's brain. I have the brain of a child. I don't just look the part. I am literally a fucking child. And I have the brain of a 12-year-old. So when Donald Trump does these things where he's like, "Oh, you got to stand up if you want, if you love this country," and the Democrats don't stand up, I think, "Oh, the Democrats, they're not patriotic."
in the chamber. So if you're looking to Democrats for a solution, they didn't really present one necessarily in that moment. But I have to hand it to this group of students because they say they have lost friends over political disagreements, and for them to come together as a group and put out there to the world who they voted for in at least the last election, because they hinted that that might not be the case in the next election, well, it really says something about them. And they were certainly united on the fact that the speech was long.
I was wondering if you guys made it to the end, and that was going to be my question. Did they tell you what they were thinking for the midterms in terms of how they would vote? And you just mentioned that they hinted that they might change their votes. Lana's
CNN senior political contributor.
Oh, hell yeah. That's where my goat's been. I was wondering where my goat has been. I love that they have center right and far right represented perfectly on this panel, by the way. Van Jones and Scott Jennings are the ones that are doing the diner, the Fox and Friends style, diner voter bullshit.
Van Jones and Scott Jennings have been pounding beers and eating popcorn and watching the State of the Union. They're doing a special CNN voter live cast. Saginaw was one of 2 counties in that crucial swing state to flip from Biden to Trump. And Michigan is home to several key midterm contests later this year. Tonight, Van and Scott are joined by 10 voters, 4 Democrats, 4 Republicans, and 2 independents who watched tonight's speech. Van and Scott, walk us through the reaction in the room to the president's address.
Well, half of us were miserable, and the other half were delighted. And we're going to get a chance to hear from everybody. Look, I think the most important thing I can say is that people here who are not in Washington, D.C., who are on the ground, look at this stuff very, very differently. You did not like this speech at all. Tell me why.
I didn't like the speech because he did not talk about what he was doing to make our lives better. As Governor Spanberger said, is the president working to make our lives better? No. James Carville said, it's the economy. And it still is the economy.
She said James Carville. Oh, my God.
He's not talking about that at all.
I love being an authentic Democratic Party voter who brings up James fucking Carville.
Wait, what about the?
I mean, these are the most like this is blue MAGA, okay? So let's see what she has to say about Sodu as a clear-cut blue MAGA voter.
Trump accounts. What about the tax cuts? Did that move you at all? Did that make you feel like he's on your side?
No. No, it did not.
Why not?
He talked about the health care plan. Where is his health care plan? People's health insurance premiums are going up. What is he doing for that? What is he doing for our seniors?
Yeah, just left you flat.
But Erica, you are a Trump supporter. You liked the speech, and you had some positive things to say. What did you think?
Yep, I'm glad he addressed the tax breaks. I haven't done ours yet, but I know there will be a huge change with the children tax break, and my husband works a lot of overtime, so I'm excited to see.
Like, I do want to say something. Even though Democratic Party voters are closer to the correct side of the argument, their blind fealty demonstrated by blue MAGA is technically no different than the blind fealty being demonstrated by red MAGA, right? Like when they say like, oh, he had no approach to, like the Abigail CIA Burger speech was fantastic. Donald Trump had no approach to healthcare. Okay, you're not wrong. Donald Trump doesn't have a decent approach to healthcare at all, but it's not like Abigail Spanberger came out and was like, we're going to do Medicare for all. We have a real approach to healthcare. They don't. They didn't communicate that. They might have an approach to healthcare. They're just not communicating it. Okay? So in some ways, it's just team sports for a lot of these people. They don't actually tunnel in on the policy.
What that does, I think no senior should pay Social Security taxes. And then I liked how, I wish he would have stayed more on Iran because I was already wondering and trying not to worry about it, but kind of not paying attention.
Iran.
But it sounds like he said if they're not going to go to nuclear, we don't have to do the FA. Find out. We don't want to find out.
Yeah, he said his preference was diplomacy.
Right.
Yeah.
But he will find out if he has to.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so curious about how you saw it.
The thing that Iran is crazy. Iran is literally a Turkish beverage. Like she didn't even say Iran. She said Iran.
That I missed the most was a focus on the economy and looking forward. And Supreme Court struck the tariffs down, and he's going for another round of tariffs. And I also think that's the wrong direction. Tariffs cost our company a lot of money. Our costs are up, and we need to control our costs. And, without, raising rates, we can't give raises to our employees. We can't help them. So I'm stuck in that kind of vicious cycle of raise the rates, prices go up, raise the rates. And, how do we continue that?
So he didn't help you at all on the tariff stuff at all. But you said that you enjoyed this speech and that there were moments that moved you. What moved you about this speech?
Let me guess. When he gave a Medal of Honor to the National Guard, when he gave a Purple Heart to the National Guardsmen, when he gave a Medal of Honor to the fucking brave soldier, when he said stand up if you're not gay, and then the Democrats sat down and they didn't stand up. When the hockey team came out, I was like, wow, we got the gold. It was so sick.
Celebrating people is always good, but again, that $18 trillion investment, the $25 million in Trump accounts. But I did hear something on the health care, right? We have a law.
Never mind, he didn't. He went nutty mode with it.
The Obamacare, the ACA, and we don't have a we don't have a way around it, and it's really just pooled care.
Yeah, no, it's great. Democrats offer subsidies to the private health insurance marketplaces, and the Republican approach is just destroy it altogether. Okay, the Republican approach is just like give me back the money, and deregulate healthcare further. I love living in the dumbest country on the fucking planet.
That's gone up every year, and this most favored nation, he's taken a stab.
I swear to God, the Republican strategy is literally identify the problem and then literally identify the symptom and then demand more of the very same problem that makes the symptom worse. When it comes to gun violence in this country, what is the Republican solution to gun violence in this country? More guns. Well, that's the reason why there's gun violence in the fucking country, isn't it? Nope. We have to literally make it worse. Same with healthcare. Deregulation instead of more regulation, complete regulation, completely making healthcare a government-funded project is the real issue here. Democrats want to offer more subsidies to the private healthcare providers. Republicans want to deregulate it further. One is objectively worse than the other. But the real alternative here is not to just continue offering subsidies over and over again to the private healthcare system. It's to break the private healthcare system in its entirety and offer it in the hands of the government.
But lowering the cost for us. And unless the legislature acts, he's at least doing something that's going to hit our pocketbook.
I think the part of the speech that's probably going to live on for most Republicans is when he asked the Congress, stand up if you think your duty is first to American citizens before illegal aliens. Republicans stood up. It gave him his most sustained applause for the night. I suspect, man, you're going to see this in a lot of campaign ads that Democrats wouldn't stand up. What did you all think of the showmanship of that, or of sort of the spectacle of trying to get Democrats to stand up for that?
I swear, dude, I'm telling you, they treat the audience like they're a bunch of fucking baboons. And honestly, the audience is a bunch of baboons on the Republican side, especially. Like that's it. Because Scott Jennings knows that Republicans are fucking disgusting hogs, servile little piggies. And that's what he's farming here. And honestly, he's not wrong. He's not fucking wrong. And it's crazy because like the CNN news coverage on this should be a little bit more educated, right? Like it should be a little bit more bipartisan even.
I think the point, I think that and it may have gotten a little muddled, but in the showmanship, but I think his point is valid. Everybody in that room represents the citizens in this country.
Oh.
And are you doing your job? He should, the governor asked, is Trump doing
the job? Is Trump doing his job? Is Trump doing right by American citizens? No, he's not. He's occupying American cities. He's killing American cities. He's killing American citizens in the process. He's taking tens of billions of dollars and funding his own personal, private, unaccountable militia. What are you talking about? How is that even remotely beneficial to you? Explain to me how that is beneficial to you as an American taxpayer. You're getting robbed and you're literally thanking the robbers in the process. Donald Trump is not even hiding the fact that he is looting the rotting corpse of America at the behest of himself and his favorite butt buddies, okay? Pedophilic elite billionaires. He's defending them with his DOJ. He's refusing to name co-conspirators. He's throwing setback after setback in front of the American public, learning about who's actually responsible for these heinous crimes. He's literally invading countries. He's waging wars after saying he wasn't going to fucking do wars at all. And none of those wars are actually beneficial for Americans anyway. And all it takes for these dumb fucks is literally, oh, stand up. Stand up if you love America. See, they didn't stand up. I cannot believe how fucking stupid the average American is. It blows my goddamn mind. He's a white bald guy speaking about the 18 trillion. Is literally a Republican operative. He's running the Michigan Senate Republican primary twice. He's doing the pretend to be a swing voter lie that happens every time CNN sources a panel. Somehow they always find Republican politicians that they present as swing voters every time. Exactly. That guy back there. I think he's also originally from Texas, right?
Doing his job. Trump asked, are all of you doing your job?
But don't you think it was just kind of a cheap stunt? I mean, to just, you're somebody who's been in politics for.
Also, you can tell this is the everyday, this is the everyday Republican and everyday Democratic Party voter. And these guys are having a normal conversation at a normal diner. Why do we know that? Because they're not wearing suits, right? They're not wearing suits. And they're inside of a normal diner that they presented as a totally normal random diner with totally normal random people that they found off the street. I just want you to understand, we're communicating to you that this is not a set, okay? This is not a set. This is not everyday Van Jones because he doesn't have the I stand with Israel pin on his suit jacket, right? This is Van Jones after dark, right? It's authentic. It's real. Okay. I need you to understand how real this is.
For a long time. To me, it seemed like a stunt. No matter what Trump told Democrats, stand up if I say anything. If he said stand up if you like puppies, they would have said we like kittens. I mean, there's no way they were going to stand up. So to me, he was just trying to make Democrats look bad. But should they have stood up, Pastor?
The role should be to unify the country. And I think this was the opportunity for us to come together as one. We're not a states of red or blue states, but we're the United States. And this was
Would you have stood up if you were a Democrat and Donald Trump said, stand up if you are against illegal immigrants, whatever he said, would you have stood up?
I would have respected our country and I would have stayed.
The average American, quote unquote average American, that they present on television is so disrespectful to the intelligence of normal people. Like, they find people dumber than dirt, brother. I swear to God, they find people dumber than dirt to be like, this is the average American. Look, you're just like him.
It stuck to my standards. I would have stayed to my who I know who I am and left it at that.
You should be a politician. He's a better politician than me.
Wait a minute. All right. We have a minute left here. We're in Michigan. Yeah. We are in Michigan. Yeah. We can see Canada from here, almost.
Kind of.
Did everybody love the hockey team?
Let's do it.
Yes, this unified America. We took their sport. We took their gold medal. Jack Hughes,
took 2 gold medals.
Our guy. He took their hot chicks. He's dating one of their hot chicks right now. It's amazing.
Jack Hughes is from
I know. That's what I'm saying.
We took 2 gold medals. The women won 2.
And the president acknowledged the women, and he said they're coming to the White House, which I thought was a great thing. So here in Michigan, Anderson, I have to say, I think the hockey moment was unifying, probably in this particular area more than anywhere else in the country. Everybody, Republicans, Democrats, even Van.
Yeah.
Even poor Van. on a miserable night said the American hockey team is a great thing. So admit it. Good thing.
That was a good thing, though. I will say they keep messing with these Canadians and it's messing up y'all's economy. No tourists are coming down here, so let's be nice, be a little bit nicer to the Canadians. But I'm glad we won.
All right, Anderson.
You know, it's
that's
nice
what we got out here in
nice
Michigan. We got a lot of opinions out here.
It's nice to see the heated rivalry between you guys. You can watch it later, Scott. You'll see. My panel is here with me in Washington. I do want to play something that President Trump said about affordability.
Yeah, I mean, this person says, God, dude, we're so fucked, just endlessly held hostage for the dumbest motherfucking constituency the world has ever seen, known only as the elusive swing voter. The reality is that guy is not a real swing voter, okay? That guy's a Republican politician, as we also explained, right? The problem is the media presents him as the fucking elusive swing voter. You want to know the average American the average American voter, within the voter eligible population? They're a non-voter, okay? They don't vote. They look to both parties and they're like, none of them actually care about me. They care about fucking, apparently pedophilic billionaires. Doesn't matter if it's a Democrat or a Republican in charge. I don't really care. I still have to go to work every morning. That is the most common voter eligible person, okay? The common voter eligible population, the average American, just doesn't vote. You know many of them, okay? We play this song and dance on television, acting as though these are the real, the real movers and shakers. There is a tremendous number of voters out there that just don't fucking vote, partially because of the Electoral College, partially because they don't think either party represents their interests at all. And honestly, the way that the Democrats communicate what they're going to do kind of leans into that voter apathy. And that's precisely the problem I'm trying to fucking work out here. That's why harm reduction narratives don't fucking work. That's why it doesn't work. Because saying that you're simply a little bit better, saying that you are going to be moderate, saying that you're going to be the diet version of the Republican Party is a demonstrable failure in terms of getting these people to come out and fucking vote.
Which is obviously something that the governor spoke about as well. Let's watch.
The same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly used the word affordability, a word they just used it. Somebody gave it to them, knowing full well that they caused and created the increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure. You caused that problem. You caused that problem. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created the high prices. Our policies are rapidly ending them. That I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given and which has been given to many athletes over the years. But when I say many, not too many, like 12, it's called the highest civilian honor in our country, the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
It was the thought about the hockey.
You know what I thought was actually really...
Wow. Manny, this is my first time really watching you, and I don't think I ever want to learn about politics again. This is all so stupid, Lamau. No, dude, there is an alternative vision out there, okay? This guy literally said this and then unfollowed. This guy became the apathetic non-voter. Literally, he tuned in, saw how fucking awful American politics is, and tuned out instantly. Wait, no, I didn't? Oh, okay, never mind. It just doesn't show that you're following still. I don't know why. Bro said Bro saw one CNN panel and was like, I'm out. I never want to look at this ever again.
Interesting, just listening to those voters and Americans. They were really focused on the economy. And I think that the red meat applause lines that Scott mentioned about stand up if you believe that you're supposed to be working for U.S. citizens. That definitely works really well for the partisans, but the regular people, their takeaways were all about the economy. They were about healthcare, they were about tariffs, they were about the cost of living, they were about exactly what we've been talking about this whole time. And I think that is very instructive, because that moment where Trump got his biggest applause line in the room, I don't know if it will resonate as much as the White House might want it to be, and it certainly is not going to be the thing that this midterm is going to be fought
I think
on.
one of the problems that he has is that people see these things as distractions. They don't think he's focused on the thing that is most important to them, the thing that was most important to them when they elected him. They don't think he's delivering on that. And even the things that his supporter mentioned there, there is not $18 trillion in new investments here. Everybody knows the economy in their communities have slowed. They're worried about their jobs. This most favored nation piece on drugs applies to like 40 drugs of the 23,000 prescription drugs are out there. So people know they're not paying less for their prescriptions. And I think that is the challenge, because he is selling something that they don't feel or see, and they don't think he's really focused on.
Well, let's unpack this.
We got like 30 seconds.
His line, their policies created the high prices, our policies are rapidly ending them. That is going to be the line that they keep driving, which is they are responding and trying to bring down what Biden brought to them, which was pain. First Trump administration, unrivaled economic success that drove him back to the White House. That's the reason why he got elected this time. So the assumption here was that he would deliver bigly. And the American people are yet to feel that. And without feeling it, no visual, no audio will move them off of that unless they can feel it. That's what the Republicans have to.
The reason they had those expectations was because he set those expectations and said that he was going to deliver quickly, that he was going to bring down costs, and he did not do that.
Now, on the affordability crisis, let's go and bring in Elizabeth Schulze for a reality.
Did the Venezuela to Cuba oil embargo actually get lifted? We don't know yet. They said they're going to ease the restrictions. There is also some. Where is it? There's some other stuff that I want to talk about with respect to the SODU. Here is a CNN poll that found nearly half of all people who watched Trump's speech said that the president focused too little on the economy and the cost of living, by the way.
Now, what does his message mean for today? A CNN poll found nearly half of the people who watched the speech said that the president focused too little on the economy and the cost of living. There basically seemed a lot split on that point. Many Democrats boycotted the speech or sat in silent protest throughout. The question now...
Hey, HasanAbi, as a China-born person who live in the U.S., I just can't understand why the average American are so stupid. Like how there are tons of U.S. citizens can still support this administration. Explain to me, bro. It's called no fucking education whatsoever. Americans are the most propagandized country. Americans think that North Koreans are the most propagandized country on the planet. And the reason for that is because they don't understand that they're being propagandized. Okay? Americans don't realize that like everything that they watch in the news, in mainstream outlets, everything that comes from supposedly independent media is basically breaking their fucking brains all the goddamn time. They don't realize it. They don't recognize it at all. And they have no education. They have no media literacy. They have no capability for critical thinking. They can't critically engage with the information that's being presented to them. So they literally think like, no, we're fucking free thinkers. We're not sheep. We're not sheep. We're independent thinkers. And that's basically it. That's it. That's also part of the reason why when they see stuff like, oh, if you're not standing up, you're gay, and then the Democrats don't stand up, they go, hell yeah, brother. Donald Trump really exposed the truth. How do you fix it? I mean, there are so many different problems. It's very difficult to fix. It will take a very long time to fix. But one of the things that stops slandering the American people, it's not a slander, dude. It's just a recognition of reality. There are plenty of intelligent Americans, or even the dumbest American still understands when they're getting fucked. But the issue here, of course, is that the most common voices you hear, unfortunately, the most common voices you hear in American media are the voices not of the regular people who say, like, why are we focusing on all this dumb shit? Like, fix the prices, please. Make things more affordable, please. That's why we voted for you, or that's what you said you were going to do. You didn't become president so you could protect the Epstein class. You didn't become president so you could go wage war overseas. You became president to fix the prices, right? You became president to make things more affordable. You haven't made things more affordable for everyday Americans. You rarely ever hear that. New joke for you. CIA and KGB agent in a bar. CIA, your propaganda is really impressive. KGB agent, thanks. But it's nothing compared to American propaganda. CIA agent, what propaganda? I know, that's not a new joke. I've made that joke before. Homeboy loves to do his tap cleaning ritual while talking to an unserious chatter. That's funny. Anyway, here, let's look at a Minneapolis voter that reacted to the Trump State of the Union speech.
I think you said at one point, this thing is a joke. You said to me, this is a joke. Yeah. What made you feel that way?
Just the pure unseriousness, just making up jokes. I mean, the jokes for me were like just saying, oh, yeah, America's winning, but...
Genuinely, what do you mean by this? We have multiple independent sites of the news and political faction. How can everyone be propagandized? Thank God Neek Skit's in the building, dude. Thank you, Neek Skit. Thank you, brother. This man has tuned into the broadcast every single fucking day, okay? Every single day. And he still does not understand it. Like, most of what I do revolves around educating people on how a quote-unquote supposedly independent private media ecosystem still ends up churning out propaganda at the behest of Capitol and also at the behest of the State Department. Whoa, that was crazy. Okay? That's it. That's like most of my coverage revolves around this. And Neek Skit comes in here every day, every damn day, and still does not understand it. He just doesn't get it at all. He's like, oh, I'm so oblivious.
Like, where are we winning? People here have been murdered. Representatives have been murdered. Like, people protesting at ICE protests have been arrested. That's free speech right there. Constitution rights have been revoked. If anything, we're burning. I don't see anything thriving. I don't see anything good about it. And he's just over here acting as if like he is a president, yeah, but at some point it will catch up to you. You're not above the law, so it will end up getting up.
Think about it this way, Neek Skid. Here, I'll use like a partisan argument. Elon Musk is a right-wing shithead. Twitter is a private company. Elon Musk purchased Twitter and now does unlimited far-right propaganda off of Twitter. Do you feel like Twitter is not being used currently to do unlimited right-wing propaganda? Okay? Watching MSNBC and Democrats not the same as Chud, though. Again, do you feel as though Twitter is not being used for right-wing propaganda right now? TikTok, also supposed to be an independent social media platform, was directly purchased by the Ellisons so that they could clean up the anti-Israel sentiment on the platform and make it more pliant to Trump's needs, make it more pro-Trump, make it more pro-Israel, right? If you can comprehend that, you can understand that regardless of the supposed objectivity or regardless of the supposed independence of news outlets, they still play this exact same role in different ways. Washington Post, purchased by Jeff Bezos. There was a very deliberate attempt to make the Washington Post more right-wing. Jeff Bezos got his government contracts after purchasing Washington Post, and then he cast it aside, discarded it, fired a bunch of the people that worked there, a bunch of the reporters that work at Washington Post. CBS News, also purchased by the Ellisons. Barry Weiss became the editor-in-chief. The reason why CBS News was purchased was to make it more pro-Israel and make it more pro-Trump. When you say MSNBC plus Democrats, you don't realize that the Democrats also have a goal here, a political agenda. Okay? MSNBC, still now known as MS Now, still has a liberal slant. It is not truly independent. It's not independent of the party system. It is not independent of like the Democrats' needs, for example. There's a reason why you rarely ever hear anti-Israel sentiment from any of these mainstream outlets. There's a reason why you rarely ever hear, for example, the Epstein connection to Israel. None of them cover it because that's one of those things that the media class has decided is untouchable. We shouldn't talk about it. They don't even talk about how Epstein is a CIA agent, potentially. There's a reason for that. Because when it comes to issues that pertain to the State Department goals and the State Department interests, the CIA's interests, it's uniparty. They will not touch it. When it comes to the interests of capital, rarely do you ever hear people make an affirmative argument in the direction of Medicare for all, breaking the oligopoly that exists, breaking the system that currently exists with private healthcare profiteers. They don't want to touch that at all. Because they're still financially supported by these same, they're financially supported by these same companies, right? These mega corporations. You rarely ever hear an argument in the direction of taxing the billionaires. These are very popular issues. So why is mainstream media not covering these very objectively very popular and very good issues?
Reality check. Good morning, Elizabeth.
Hey, good morning, Michael. President Trump is painting a rosy picture of the economy at a time when many households say they are not feeling it. Our latest poll finds 48% of Americans say that the economy has gotten worse since Trump became president. 29% say it's gotten better. The president used this speech to tout economic numbers that look good on paper. Record highs in the stock market, lower gas prices, falling mortgage rates. But for many families, their perception of the economy comes down to what they are paying for day-to-day essentials, and many of those costs are rising. Government data shows that since President Trump took office, electricity bills are up 6%. Medical care and daycare costs up 4%. Rent is up about 3%. Grocery bills up 2%.
Like, think about it this way. The media, liberal media, hates Donald Trump, right? They say they hate Donald Trump. When Donald Trump decided to take unilateral action against Venezuela, a sovereign country, and kidnap its leader, did you hear any commentary from Chavistas, people who are supportive of Maduro, at all? Or did you hear only from Venezuelans who despise Maduro? Whether they live in Venezuela, many of them don't currently live in Venezuela anyway, Venezuelans that live in neighboring countries celebrating this decision. Venezuelans living in America that were celebrating this decision. Leadership of other countries that was celebrating this decision that Donald Trump took unilateral action and violated the sovereignty of a foreign country. You didn't hear it all. You didn't hear any pushback whatsoever on this. Do their voices not matter? You don't have to agree with them, by the way. You don't have to agree with Maduro. You don't have to like Maduro. You don't have to agree with the Chavistas at all. But do you not see an interest in hearing their perspective? Does it not surprise you? Does it not strike you as odd that you rarely ever hear from the other side, advocates of the other side? This is how you manufacture propaganda. This is how you manufacture consent. Donald Trump and his administration, under the leadership of Marco Rubio, currently is strangling Cuba, okay? An island that we have punished for 60 plus years at this point for having a successful communist revolution, overthrowing a dictator by the name of Batista, an American backed dictatorship, okay? Does it not shock you at all that you rarely ever hear from Cubans living in Cuba that are fine with and happy with the current administration, that want Cuba to remain sovereign? Does that not strike you as odd? Like, do we not want to hear their voices? And anytime someone actually does offer them a voice, like myself, for example, whether it be a doctor that has been on a medical mission, as I've interviewed before, or even a Cuban journalist living in Havana, right? Everybody yells at me. They say, oh, you're doing propaganda for the Cuban government. What they simply mean is you're not doing propaganda for America, the American government. That's the truth. And you see this in domestic affairs as well. Rarely do you ever hear from the protesters when there is any sort of protest happening, any sort of instability taking place on U.S. soil. Rarely do you ever hear the perspective of the people protesting. You only hear the perspective from powerful entities. You hear the side of the cops. Cops are oftentimes the only spokespeople that you hear from. Quote from Inventing Reality by Michael Parenti on the Independent Press. We do not have a free and independent press in the United States, but one that is tied by purchase and persuasion to wealthy owners and advertisers and subjected to the influences of state power. Of course, not everyone sees it that way. Many people who hear about a controlled press think only of something that exists in other lands. If anything, the more conservative among them advocate greater restrictions on the U.S. media. In imitation of the censorship they say they are fighting when they say they are fighting communism. Others who complain about the U.S. news media's shortcomings believe our press, for all of its faults, is a free and independent one, certainly freer than in most other countries. This is not the case. No, yeah, crazy when you put it that way. It makes sense. Always thought it was conspiracy about the shadowy media, but it's a fair take. It's not even a shadowy media. It's a self-selecting group of individuals who receive wage increases and better job prospects when they are compliant to the demands of the State Department. It's not like this is a self-selecting process. It's not like as direct as you think. There's no guy going in and with a fucking wad of cash and saying, like, if you do propaganda for private healthcare companies, you will get this money. It doesn't work that way. The exchange of money happens at the corporate level, and then the management fulfills the desires of the bosses. The management elevates people who are compliant to the needs of capital. There's also this is also part of the reason why I get a lot of fucking pushback when I sometimes step out of line and say things like Gavin Newsom sucks as a candidate. Then Democrats start chirping, right? Then all of a sudden Democrats are mad. They're like, well, fuck this guy. This guy is bad. Here's another instance where the media is and the parties are totally bipartisan, right? Jamarius says there's no opposition party. We just have two parties full of imperialist pigs that support nonstop war crimes as long as they get congressional authorization first. This is Ida Chavez posting Democrat Senator Elisa Slotkin's criticism of Trump's potential war with Iran centers on process and procedural concerns. This is identical to the process and procedural concerns that Chuck Schumer has represented. This is the same exact criticism, the bare minimum, not real criticism at all, that Hakeem Jeffries has put out there. It's toothless. The problem with going to war with Iran is going to war with Iran, a foreign nation, for no reason whatsoever. Okay? The problem with going to war with Iran is not about Donald Trump's refusal to inform Congress about why he's going to war with Iran or inform the American public about why he's going to war with Iran. That's one problem, but that's not the problem. The problem is going to war with Iran at all.
Thing is, like, what exactly are we trying to do in Iran? What's the strategic objective, and how are we going to achieve it? Because it's true, if we go and take out the leader of another country, as much as that leader has frustrated many of us for our entire lives, what's the goal for the United States? How do we keep our people safe? And how do we know we're not going to be sucked into yet another, forever war? So the average person I know, including myself, who does national security stuff, can't articulate the goals of President Trump in attacking Iran. What is your goal? And then how are you going to make sure you're going to achieve it without boots on the ground?
Well, the president says that this conflict could be easily won, in his words.
Great. Nothing stronger than the U.S. military. I understand that. But if you go after the head of this country, right, the Iranians have ballistic missiles. They have terrorist agents all over the Middle East and beyond. You just should understand and be able to articulate how you're going to keep our troops safe in the Middle East. Again, lots of military assets being brought into theater. But what's the goal? Just decapitation? Or are we going to go in if something falls apart? That's what I think we're wondering. I think the most...
Yeah, I mean, Ben Rhodes says Democrats should be doing everything they can to force a vote and make clear that they oppose a war with Iran that an overwhelming majority of Americans also oppose. It would be a massive failure of leadership not to do so. To which Adam Johnson replies, it's because Schumer clearly agrees with regime change in principle. Jeffries vaguely hand-wrings over it only when asked and opposes meaningful opposition to it in Congress. We have to stop acting like this is them bumbling. Dem leadership simply agrees with the bad thing, which is true. Okay? It's just true. The reality of the matter is Democratic leadership agrees with going to war with Iran. They will bring up process-related criticisms of how Donald Trump is doing it, but ultimately they love that Donald Trump is doing it. They love it. Why? Because they don't have to sit there and eat it. They want to go to war with Iran too. They are beholden to Israel's interests here because ultimately this is not in the interest of the American public. This is in the interest of Israel 100%, okay? And both parties and their politicians and their leadership are basically slaves to Israel. They are servile to Israel's interests, okay? That's it. No other way to look at the situation because the United States of America has shown when Ben Rhodes was literally in office alongside Barack Obama, right? When he was doing foreign policy for Barack Obama, actually had a very different approach to Iran, one that Israel despised. And you know who was in opposition to Barack Obama back then? Chuck fucking Schumer. That's it. Democrats want to strike Iran as well. A lot of top Democrats want to strike Iran as well, and they love that Donald Trump is brave enough to do it. And when it becomes an inevitable failure, they don't have to have that moral rot associated with them, but the deed is done. That's it. It's perfect for them. That's what I mean when I say it's controlled opposition party. These are not the actions of an opposition party. These are the actions of a party who, when it comes to militarism, genocide, populism, anything remotely subversive to the status quo, are tasked with disciplining the left flank and engaging in elaborate partisan kayfabe. Bro, stop saying that. Jesus fucking Christ. Americans aren't slaves to Israel. This is a right-wing talking point. Wait, what? No. I'm not saying Americans are slaves to Israel. I'm saying that Democratic Party officials are absolutely letting Israel take the driver's seat in Middle Eastern policy. I just gave you an example from a time when that wasn't the case. Of course, Israel's grand design, Israel's own internal grand design in the region, still is beneficial for America's grand design in the region. Having said that, however, they don't need to let Israel do whatever the fuck Israel wants to, and they certainly don't need to move tens of billions of dollars of naval assets into the fucking region to both defend Israel while simultaneously striking Israel's biggest enemy in the region. That's it. That's it. That's the reason why I brought up the JCPOA. Why are you hyper-focusing on Israel? I think what's absent from your analysis that this isn't specifically in Israel's desire. Weapons manufacturers and other industry interests. Yeah, but the way you sometimes conflate U.S.-Israel, what? The way you say it sometimes conflates Israel to U.S. relation. U.S. is the imperial project with Israel as a subject. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter because there is an entirely separate approach to this that was demonstrated by the Obama administration that's very different from Trump 1, Joe Biden's leadership, and Trump 2. Okay? Ever since Trump 1 happened, ever since Donald Trump became president the first time, Israel has been in the driver's seat of our MENA policy. That's it. That's just the truth. To deny that is to deny reality. And Biden never reversed any of that because he was also a fucking massive pro-Israel dick rider. I'm sorry if this offends your sensibilities and if you feel like this is, you know, Pat Buchanan speak or some shit like that, but it's just objectively the truth. There was a point where America was saying, look, we let Israel get away with a lot of stuff, but ultimately we're in the driver's seat, okay? We say jump, Israel says how high. Now, the dog has caught the car. Do you think Barack Obama was engaging in anti-imperialist action when he did the JCPOA? No, of course not. That was still a way to effectively neuter one of the major destabilizing forces in the region that was going up against America's interests in the region. But that was a different approach to Iran, a much more successful approach to Iran, one that Israel didn't want because Israel ultimately does not care about a stable Iran. Israel does not want a sovereign Iran because as long as Iran has a ballistic missiles program that can reach Tel Aviv, they are a fucking threat. As long as Iran has the IRGC, as long as Iran has a funding vehicle for Hezbollah or Hamas, offering any sort of logistical support, offering any sort of military support to proxies in the region that are against American imperialism, that are against Israel's imperialism and death and destruction campaign, they are a threat. You can either deal with them as a partner in the region or as a sovereign nation in the region that understandably has this different approach to American foreign policy, which is what Obama was trying to do, or you can just try to destroy them, turn them into Libya. That's what Israel wants to do. This is not mind control or anything like that. It's pretty out in the open. I mean, listen to Donald Trump talk about why he loves Israel. There is a more tolerant imperialism that America could be engaging in the region, one that was shown in the past, one that was at odds with Israel's design. Donald Trump very clearly is letting Israel lead and doing everything in his power to move at the behest of Israel. And he's not shying away from putting American troops in striking distance of Iranian rockets. And he's not doing that for some sort of like grand American purpose that'll be beneficial. He's doing that so that they can defang and destroy and potentially destabilize a country with 90 million plus people in it so that they are no longer a threat to Israel's Greater Israel Project. That's it. How can you see Chuck Schumer's not even like tepid response or reaction to what Donald Trump is doing, but like outright defense of what Donald Trump is doing? Because if Donald Trump is saying we're going to fucking bomb Iran and we have 50% of our naval assets, we have 50% of our naval assets in the region. We are 3 seconds away from striking Iran. And Chuck Schumer's response is, oh, well, you need to inform the public like you inform me about why you have to do this. Then you don't have a response to it at all. You have no objections to it at all. Right? You agree with it. You agree with fucking striking Iran. It's that simple. Yes, Kai is getting groomed. When you say Greater Israel Project, do you mean their intentions to expand into other territories? Yes, and they're already expanding into other territories. They already have. Like, if I were to say, I'm going to beat the shit out of someone, okay, and another person came out and they truly objected to that, they go, I don't want you to beat the shit out of this person. They wouldn't say, no, you have to explain to the public why you're beating the shit out of this person. If they come out and say, explain to the public why you're beating them, you kind of understand that that other person agrees with me, right? There's just some sort of secret hidden truth that I haven't revealed yet. And he just wants me to reveal that secret hidden truth, that justification. It's that simple. Lock in when he just told us Kaya's at the beauty salon? Yes. On the topic of propaganda, what do you think of the regressive way we're seeing criticism reduced to bigotry, e.g. criticizing Israel, anti-Semite, criticizing Kamala, racist, misogynist, criticizing John Davidson, ableist? It's only benefiting the bigots because it obscures the definition of bigotry. Yes, it's a fucking tool in the tool belt, man. You can either get duped by it or you can read between the lines, you know? I truly believe that there are people who have the capability of reading between the lines. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing, right? It's pretty wild that they're not even trying to persuade the public into why this action is totally reasonable, totally just, by the way. That's what's crazy.
Are down, but other staples like coffee are up double digits. So while the president says that inflation is plummeting, when you put all of this together, the typical household is spending about $170 extra every month compared to last year. And for lower and middle income households especially, their take-home pay is not keeping up with those price hikes, underscoring a widening divide in the economy. Robin.
And thank you for breaking down those numbers for us. Appreciate it, Elizabeth.
All right. Apparently John Fetterman is also stroking out on television right now on CNN. Hunt, some people were surprised you wore a suit and tie.
Some people were surprised you wore a suit and tie.
I'm not sure why that's news. Yes, I do. I do dress like a slob, but I mean, for me, I'm gonna respect the event. Respect that's the dress code, of course.
Yeah, the only time this motherfucker ever wears a suit and tie is for Benjamin Netanyahu or Donald Trump. By the way, God, he is such a piece of shit.
So for me, it was an opportunity to hear these things, and you know, I think there was enough there that I could say, hey, I want to acknowledge that I think that's a good thing.
You obviously have spoken.
This has to be abused? No, I mean, it's great. Problem is he loves that shit. Yes, dude. Yes, I know. We're going to do the LAUSD raid. Okay, please. Oh my God. This and like Cuba is the only two things you guys keep spamming. I know. Oh, new poll on Fetterman. Quinnipiac poll. Approvals, Josh Shapiro plus 27, Senator John Fetterman plus 6. It's all Republicans, by the way. Senator John Fetterman's approval by party, Republicans at plus 55, Democrats at minus 40, and independents at plus 11. It's so crazy, dude. It is so fucking crazy. God, John Fetterman's existence is a living, breathing example of the stupidity of the average American voter. Yeah, he was meeting with AIPAC that morning. That's the reason why he was wearing the suit. Yeah, Stephen Miller also did the Democrats declared to the world their searing disdain for and profound disloyalty to the actual citizens of the United States. They were repeatedly entreated to stand over and over. They refused. It was a moment that chills the bone and which will live for 1,000 years. AOC said, why does this guy always talk like a World of Warcraft NPC? Fetterman really wants right-wing media to know he was the only Dem at SODU who stood up and clapped for Trump.
Democrat to stand up and clap. You know, the things that when the president referenced Midnight Hammer and military for against Iran.
I just think like it's so pathetic. It's so fucking pathetic. Like, these are villains, man. These are fucking villains, dude. These are some of the dumbest monsters that are in positions of power, actively moving America in a worse direction every fucking day. I hate it so much. We have to fix this, man. I feel like I'm having multiple aneurysms every damn day hearing from these demonic dipshits. I was the only one who loves striking Iran, please. Oh, so fucking ass. Anyway, let's get to Iran.
The president briefly addressed the tensions with Iran in the speech while the U.S. builds up its military presence in the region. Chief Foreign Correspondent Ian Pannell is in Tel Aviv with reaction overnight. Good morning to you, Ian.
Yeah, good morning, Robin. As John was saying there, insisting he prefers a diplomatic solution, the president also trying to make the case for potential military action, insisting Iran's nuclear program was obliterated by last June's strikes. He's also saying they're pursuing what he calls sinister nuclear ambitions, but Iran, again, repeatedly insisting it'll never develop a nuclear weapon. Trump also claiming Iran killed and maimed thousands of American service members with roadside bombs. Now, it's unclear if he's...
Dude, yeah, that was really funny. He said Iran is responsible for roadside IEDs. Okay. That is leaning into the stupidity of the average American, for the record. Like, the average American makes no distinction between Iran, the IRGC, Shias, Sunnis, and doesn't understand that, like, Iran, for the most part, has been in line with American interests in the region when they're fighting against Salafist brigades, ISIS, and militancy of that sort. The guys that are making the IEDs are not Iran, okay? Iran fought ISIS. The guys that are making the IEDs are, well, sometimes American-backed militancy that turns around and starts attacking America. But for the average American, they're like, Iran, Iraq, Iran, I don't understand. Like, it's the same bullshit. Anyway, before we get to Iran, no, I got more SODU stuff that I wanted to cover. Sorry. I didn't want to, I do want to show this. Harry Emden, CNN's analysis of Trump's SODU. This was his least well-received speech. We're doing Holy Toledo right now.
History is one thing, right? But the idea is, Donald Trump's a unique figure in American politics. He can do things that other people can't. But if you look at our post-poll right after the State of the Union, I simply put don't see it for him. Why do I say that? Okay, view of Trump's speech to Congress, very positive. Among speech viewers who are more Republican than the electorate overall, this was actually the least well-received speech. We're talking about 38% of speech viewers who viewed the speech very positive, and that is lower than in 2025 when it was 44%, lower than in 2019 when it was 59%, lower than in 2018 when it was 48%, and lower than it was in 2017 when it was 57%. The bottom line is this. State of the Union addresses, simply put, do not move, traditionally speaking, the American electorate. And this Trump speech, especially so, is not likely to move things because, simply put, it was the least well-received one among speech viewers of any of the speeches that Donald John Trump has given to a joint session of Congress.
So this was a
Yeah, it sucked. It sucked dick, but it doesn't matter. The media will fucking do their very best to make it seem like this was a banger. A lot of takes on Trump's soda look like this one from Politico. Trump did what Republicans asked. That seems like insanely credulous bullshit to me. There is nothing in the polling data that suggests the speech was good for the GOP. Here is why. Okay, the thrust of the speech was that the economy was great and prices were down. No one believes that. Nearly 6 in 10 think things are worse now than before Trump became POTUS. 3/4 don't like the economy, and majorities think Trump has made the economy worse. This is Dan Pfeiffer saying this. He sounded delusional, which is true. He did. Trump once again defended and touted the tariffs. Voters hate the tariffs. They symbolize how Trump broke his promise to lower prices and then raise them instead. Trump used his biggest speech to propose raising taxes on every American. That's horrible politics. If Trump's advisors and GOP strategists really thought this speech was good for them, they're all fucking idiots. Jake Sherman, of course, says, I actually don't think Trump did at all what Republicans asked. Most conversations I have every day in the Capitol betray a sense of confusion about where the party is going and how they'll spend the rest of this election year. And there was nothing that even touched on those questions. Yeah, I mean, it's not true. Every year, it's less about content and more about image. You'll see the clips of reporters not standing and clapping for U.S. hockey / Talib and Omar heckling all year. You won't remember what Trump proposed in the speech. Now, there is truth to that, and I think Democrats should have utilized that time a little bit better, utilized that opportunity a little bit better. I think that the Democrats should have aggressively. What happened to the chat? Is the chat all right? Chat just fucking stopped in its entirety. What the hell? I feel like I feel like chat just was listening intently, you know? Locked in. There were obviously moments that I think were that deserve condemnation from the speech. They did the classic song and dance. They did the classic prop of utilizing people that have been killed by, immigrants, to present immigrants as like a violent force, to justify ICE, to justify immigrant deportation, shit like that. Which I think is gross, but Trump does it all the time, and Democrats have no counter to it. Okay. There was also one of those incidents that was insane. President Trump honors the life of Irina Zarutska during the State of the Union address with her parents in attendance. Let's hear what Donald Trump had to say about Irina Zarutska, the Ukrainian migrant refugee that was living in the United States of America that was killed in that horrifying incident by a homeless guy who had a long criminal track record, who had very clearly a lot of mental health problems.
Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through no cash bail stood up and viciously slashed a knife through her neck and body. No one will ever forget. There were people on that train. No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. She had escaped a brutal war only to be slain by a hardened criminal, set free to kill in America, came in through open borders.
Irina Zarutska is the migrant in this story. She is the migrant refugee from Ukraine. Irina's killer is an American citizen, is an American-born citizen. This is how little these guys give a fuck. Like, he's just using her as a talking point to drive home a white nativist anti-immigrant agenda. Even when it's an immigrant that gets killed by an American citizen, it's still somehow an open borders policy.
Mrs. Zaretsky, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina.
Irina was the immigrant refugee here. Her killer is an American citizen. It's mind-boggling to me. It is mind-boggling to me that, one, Donald Trump is just so disastrously bad at communicating any sort of grief whatsoever. He is such a goddamn sociopath that it's obvious. Anytime he tries to talk about like heinous, violent crimes that took place. But outside of that, like he's such a fucking liar. He is so careless with this information. It's very telling that all of these heinous incidents are just simply a prop for his broader message. It's crazy. It's especially crazy to do this in a case where it's an actual migrant that was killed by an American citizen, and he's using that to basically present an anti-immigrant narrative. But I guess the migrant was white and the American citizen was black. And that's how you understand that most of the anti-migrant, anti-immigrant sentiment coming from this administration is actually just a pure expression of white supremacy. Right? Victim is a white woman from Ukraine who is the actual migrant in this situation. The perpetrator is a black man from North Carolina. There you have it. That's it. He's given the game away, and there has been no course correction on this whatsoever. Okay? There's been no course correction on this at all. No one is turning around and being like, what the fuck? This is weird. Why did you say that? She was the immigrant here. The perpetrator was the American citizen. That was one of those incidents that that didn't sit right with me at all. Another thing that I obviously was very frustrated by, the last thing I want to talk about that I was very frustrated by, was the fact that there was bipartisan consensus when it came to applauding a potential strike on Iran or a justification for a strike on Iran. Donald Trump went on that stage and lied, said that Iran does not want to play ball, said that Iran does not want to engage in any sort of talks around denuclearization. This is a lie. Iran had already committed to the JCPOA. Iran has said time and time again that they will not develop nuclear arms. Now, I wish they would. My own personal opinion on the matter is that Iran should have nukes. If they want to have sovereignty, they have to get nukes. They won't do it. The fucking Ayatollah won't release the fatwa. It's insane. But clearly their position is, you know, we're gonna enrich nuclear uranium to get leverage in a negotiation where hopefully we can demand to lower the fucking sanctions, right? Because America has crippling sanctions on Iran. America has crippling sanctions on Iran. They want those sanctions to be released so that the Iranian economy can fucking recover. Hold on, my food is about to be here. And Donald Trump has consistently lied, right?
Threaten Europe and our bases overseas, and they're working to build missiles that will soon reach the United States of America. After Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, and in particular, nuclear weapons. Yet they continue starting it all over. We wiped it out, and they want to start all over again, and are at this moment again pursuing their sinister ambitions. We are in negotiations with them. They want to make a deal, but we haven't heard those secret words. We will never have a nuclear weapon. My preference, develop missiles.
Iran has literally said those secret words on numerous occasions, right? Iran has said those words over and over again. Iran has said those words this time around. And yet, he fucking lied. And not only did he lie at that moment, but I also thought it was fucking insane that Democrats, including Elizabeth Warren, got up and offered a standing ovation to Trump as he lied about Iran. Wait, hold on. I'm going to give you something back. As he just sat there and fucking lied his goddamn ass off, Elizabeth Warren and numerous other Democrats offered a standing ovation to the fucking ramblings of this madman. Unacceptable. No, I got it here. It's ridiculous, man. It is fucking nutty. It is so stupid. Where the fuck is the opposition, man? This is like, guys. This is not an issue that is divisive in the base. Okay? This is an issue that is 80-20 in the base. 80-20. 80% of Democrats don't want America to strike Iran. What are we doing? How is the media not calling this into question either? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It is objectively senseless. And yes, I will be reacting to the Bride of fucking Charlie when it comes out. God damn it, I hate my fucking audience so much sometimes. Yes, chatters, I will be reacting to the Candace Owens conspiracy theory hour, okay? Shut the fuck up. There's like a million different things to cover. Holy fuck, dude. You guys are so stupid and so fucking pathetic. Oh my God. Drama. Shut the fuck up.
Several issues that are on the table with regard to what the Iranian regime must do or should do. One, no nuclear program. Not no nuclear weapons, no nuclear program. Because, of course, a civilian nuclear program can be converted into a military nuclear program pretty quickly and easily. And the Iranians simply saying we won't build a nuclear weapon is no assurance they won't build a nuclear weapon. That's called the JCPOA, and Barack Obama did it. He also talked there about the ballistic missile development of Iran, but he did not really link that ballistic missile development to concessions that Iran must make. This has been sort of an open divide inside the administration. Some members of the administration are pushing the Iranians. They need to give up their ballistic missile program as well so they can't threaten surrounding countries and allies ranging from Israel to Saudi Arabia and all the way to Europe. Should that be part of the negotiation? There are some people who are saying, no, that shouldn't be part, which of course I think is insane and ridiculous because they can attach not only nuclear weapons, but chemical and biological weapons to warheads that are capable of hitting populated centers in allied nations. And as the president says, are building long-range ICBMs theoretically capable of even hitting American territory. And then there is the question of their treatment of their own population, the murder of 32,000 people in the streets, the support for regional and global terrorism. Are all of those things going to be on the table in the negotiations, or is the United States going to seek an off-ramp by basically cutting an even weaker version of Barack Obama's JCPOA deal? I don't think it's clear from what the president is saying right there which direction he's going to go. According to CNBC, the U.S. and Iran are poised to hold further nuclear talks in Geneva on Thursday. Again, he says that his preference is negotiated endpoint here. The question really, in the end, is going to be whether the president of the United States is too concerned about the possibility of a multi-week air campaign against the Iranians to actually do it. And the Iranians just bluff him. That's really all this is about. No one is talking about a massive ground invasion of Tehran. No one is talking about a long-term occupation of Tehran. Nobody is talking about hundreds of thousands of American boots on the ground in theater. Nobody's talking about that. The question here for the president is, what is the risk reward here for a multi-week air campaign to defenestrate the IRGC and the Ayatollahs and the mullahs in Iran? And then whatever happens, happens. Because I will...
Whatever happens, happens. Yeah. That's what happens, you fucking idiot.
I'll tell you that everyone else is watching. If the United States backs off of this and cuts some sort of unbelievably weak deal, the consequences will not just be for the Middle East, where Israel will be forced to ramp up its military even more and probably go and attack Iran itself, given Iran's capacity and increasing capacity in both nuclear and ballistic missile development. And it.
Oh, I wish Israel just took matters into its own hands and experience what would actually happen in the process. But we both know that's not what's going to happen, Ben. There's no world where Israel gets to do this on their own. That's precisely the reason why our naval assets, 50% of our entire naval assets are surrounding both Israel and Iran right now. There's no world where Israel gets to do it on their own. I wish. Huh. Imagine.
Renewed attempts to support terrorism. But aside from the Middle East, the Russians are looking on. The president has put a lot of pressure on the Ukrainians and not enough pressure.
This is why I say motherfuckers like this are Israel first. Okay? If they were America first, if they actually were America first, they'd be like, we need to engineer a better deal here for us so that we can make sure we can get proper assurances that Iran won't be a threat to us, won't be a threat to Israel without military action. There is an alternative here that still plays along with America's grand design in the region, but doesn't simply focus on destabilizing Iran, doesn't destroy Iran.
On the Russians, they're probably thinking to themselves, the United States is backing off. They probably renew their offensive in Ukraine, redouble it, triple it. China probably looks at Taiwan and says, why not blockade Taiwan? Who's going to stop us? And the reality is that the United States remains
It's the exact opposite. Part of the reason why the generals have been openly telling the media that they are worried about this war with Iran is because our fucking stockpiles are depleted. They're worried, not that China's going to do anything, but they're worried that if they go to war with Iran, they're fucked. They're not going to be able to, if China wanted to do anything at that moment, they're fucked. They can't do anything. Might be time to raise the noise gate. Might be time to ban a 29-month subscriber.
Extraordinarily dependent on the microchips that are produced in Taiwan. And if you're China, and if your window of opportunity is closing, which it is demographically, the Chinese have a massive demographic problem, they have a major debt problem. If your window of opportunity is closing, you're being outcompeted, particularly in the AI industry, then why not make a move on Taiwan if you no longer fear the big red button that President Trump holds? Right? These are the consequences of foreign policy. We'll have to see how it plays out.
Take your headphones off, chatter. I don't give a fuck.
Referring to Iranian-backed militias in Iraq, but many of the attacks during the war there were actually carried out by other groups. Then he claimed Iran's working to build missiles that will soon reach the US, again, without offering any evidence. In the now-deleted post, Iran's foreign ministry spokesman this morning comparing the president to Nazi propagandist Joseph Goebbels. It remains to be seen if the president has actually done enough to persuade Americans and allies to get behind a potential military attack. Meanwhile, as John says, this build-up continues. Around a dozen F-22 fighter jets landing here in Israel as we wait to see the outcome of those crucial talks in Geneva tomorrow. Michael?
All right, Ian, there are definitely a lot of questions that went unanswered.
And as Bob mentioned in his speech, the president also said Iran is working to build nuclear weapons that could threaten the U.S. This morning, Iran's foreign minister called that a lie. The U.S. is adding to its military buildup in the region ahead of new negotiations tomorrow. Charlie D'Agata has more from Tel Aviv. Charlie, good morning.
Good morning to you, Nate. So President Trump doubled down on his threats to Iran, saying he wouldn't allow the country he called the world's biggest sponsor of terrorism to have a nuclear weapon. In fact, accusing Iran of developing missiles to reach the United States, a claim we can't verify. What is clear is the U.S. military buildup shows no sign of slowing down. Over the past 24 hours alone, we've learned of a new squadron of the F-22 stealth fighter jets have actually arrived here in Israel. And take a look at the influx of combat aircraft, from fighter jets to heavy lift transport planes at U.S. bases across the region. Then there's the warships. You got the Ford aircraft carrier now in the Mediterranean, again off the coast of Israel, the Lincoln carrier, which is in the Arabian Sea, at least a dozen guided missile destroyers. Overall, the largest buildup this region has seen since the invasion of Iraq in 2003. Pressure is mounting inside Iran, too. Protests have started up again. And on the social media platform X, the CIA is actually posting messages in Farsi urging demonstrators to contact the agency and how to do so safely, which all sets the stage for talks tomorrow in Geneva. Iran still looking for some kind of diplomatic breakthrough, and the stakes could not be higher. Nora?
Wow, Charlie, that was a great recap of everything that is happening. Thank you very much.
Latest now in the Epstein files. A top congressional Democrat is claiming the Department of Justice withheld documents that include sexual abuse allegations against President Trump.
The loudest voices calling for war on Iran out of care for the people will vanish in the moment it produces what war usually does: state collapse, civil war, mass displacement, Iraq, Libya, Syria, Afghanistan. The enthusiasm is loud at the start, zero accountability at the end. Yeah, it's that simple. That's why I will not fucking back down, no matter how much people say, oh, you don't give a fuck about the Iranian population. You don't care about the voices of Iranians. You love the IRGC. You love the Islamic Republic. I don't give a shit. You can say whatever the fuck you want. This is before the shale boom and the American energy independence of fracking. At this point, they don't even realize what they're sitting on top of at that point. Not that it fucking matters, because we're still doing imperialism. Because more oil is not necessarily a bad thing, especially if you can own the monopoly of oil production
of the world.
It's from the movie Vice. Oh, it's W, not Vice. Wait, really? I thought that was Christian Bale.
That for your speeches to veterans group, Neville Chamberlain now.
Oh, it's not. Complete fiction, by the way. They were all in agreement in that meeting. Yeah. What I don't understand is the logic where if Iran were to develop a missile that would hit the U.S. mainland, by the time it reached us, we would already wipe them off the face of the earth. Yes. The reason as to why they don't want Iran to develop nukes is not because they'll hit America. It's because they don't want Iran to have sovereignty. That's it.
Very simple. I think most Americans understand that you can't let the craziest and worst regime in the world have nuclear weapons. That's what the president is accomplishing. That's what the president has set as our goal. He's going to try to accomplish it diplomatically. But as we all know, Bill, the president has a number of other tools at his disposal to ensure this doesn't happen. He's shown a willingness to use them. And I hope the Iranians take it seriously in their negotiations tomorrow, because that's certainly what the president prefers. And it's very simple. I think most Americans understand that you can't let the
We are the crazy country with the nukes. Thought Vice was one of your favorite movies? It is. It's a really great movie by Adam McKay. I thought that was also Vice.
Investigative journalist named Elizabeth Lane went
It's
viral
live
on
and it's not
X
even an actual
because what she
docuseries. It's just
authored
their
about
standard
America
stream. That's
was
it.
brilliant. It just was objectively brilliant. It gave voice to what millions of people worldwide were feeling, but didn't exactly know how to express. And I'm going to read you her words in their entirety because I think it's very important, okay? Elizabeth Lane wrote, "I'm going to be blunt. I have reached the point where I find Erica Kirk to be deeply disturbing, not because of rumors or gossip, but because of consistent, observable patterns of behavior. To be clear, everything I say in this post is my opinion. I am not claiming this is a fact. I am saying this is what I think Erica Kirk is. I come from the world of acting and modeling. I have spent years around social climbers, opportunists, image curators, and people who treat relationships like ladders. That is why I left that world. Most of these people are shallow and harmless. A few are dangerous. Erica falls into the latter category not because she is just ambitious, but because of how calculated and performative her ambition appears to be. I believe she may be a psychopath. What stands out immediately is the reaction that she provokes in other people, which is very common with psychopaths. Across the board, including people who support her publicly, the private reaction is the same. It's, I can't watch her. It's not a criticism, it's just a physical discomfort. People turn off interviews because the presentation feels artificial to the point of being unbearable. Let me explain. That kind of response does not happen accidentally and does not happen often. Research in psychology shows that humans are highly sensitive to emotional incongruence, mismatches between a facial expression, tone, and content. When the effect appears simulated rather than genuine, the brain registers it as a threat. This activates discomfort and avoidance.
Do you really think shitting on Candace will make your Zionist friends like you as Muslim? I think you need to be lobotomized if you think I shit on Candace Owens so my Zionist friends like me. There's nothing fucking dumber than a guy who thinks that like there's a sinister purposes to my commentary beyond me just saying what I believe. That's it. You are Middle Eastern, Habibi. Yeah, and you're a fucking dog. Dumbass.
Person on earth to be a suspect, if not for the FBI's terrible
Islamophobic
mistakes.
chatter? No, that chatter is probably fucking Muslim himself. And he's one of those dumb fuck Muslims. And there are many of them out there in the Ummah that fucking got duped by Andrew Tate initially when Andrew Tate was like, I'm Muslim now. Okay? There's that classic attitude when like these guys love Candace Owens now. They love Candace Owens because she sticks it to not just Israel, but to the Jews. So there's plenty of fucking dumb fuck reactionaries who are on the right side when it comes to the issue of Israel, but totally are oblivious to what these guys are trying to do. You clocked it, check first message. Yeah. Sorry, I feel like you're only big media person who actually understand us Middle Eastern Habibi 100% United States of Israel. Candace Owens is great, bro. What a dirty cockroach coward. Ben Shapiro just hates Arabs. Like, there are a lot of people who just straight up look at this as oh my God, this is still going. What the fuck? How long is this goddamn Twitter post? Why is she fucking reading this Twitter post? There are a lot of people out there. Who just look at this as like, oh, well, anyone who defends Arabs, even if they're shitting on Jews, is good in my book. And it comes from a place of like, I understand where it comes from. It comes from a place of just like being desperate for alliances. Nobody fucking protects Muslims out here. So when they see someone who does, or at least attacks the people who attack Muslims, a lot of people in the Ummah go, oh, this is fantastic. Candace Owens spent the better part of her career up until this last 2 years shitting on Muslims every fucking day of the week, dumbass. Only recently has she had a quote unquote change of heart. If you're dumb enough to believe it, then that's on you. It's the same shit with like black people who now fuck with Candace Owens, right? Like, she has spent most of her career shitting on black people. She did a documentary on George Floyd. She is one of the most aggressive white supremacist commentators out there. And people fall for it. I mean, it's fine. Like, I agitate. I like leaning into it. I appreciate that she's destroying. I appreciate that she's, destroying the conservative media ecosystem. And I do think that she is sincerely anti-Israel, especially now. I also do think that she is sincerely anti-Semitic.
It's not grief. It's the absence of emotional continuity. Performances can be learned. Trust me, as a former actress, I can speak to that. But emotion cannot be improvised or mimicked if you've never experienced it. That's why I think we are dealing with a psychopath who has never really experienced these emotions and does not know how to play them. And audiences feel it instantly. It's fake. Again, this is just my opinion. It's a good place to start. It is a good place to start because there are a lot of things that Elizabeth said there that I think I am going to be able to prove, adapting her personality to suit the people that she meets, the lies that she tells. I've done a lot of work here speaking to ex-boyfriends, speaking to old classmates. I really wanted to get a sense of who Erica was. And also, in a word, yes, I concur. There is something about her. I don't know any single personality in the media or politics that has had the same effect that Erica has had on people worldwide. She's a rare bird, okay? She has actually managed to unify the left and the right on a single perspective. Think about that, how amazing that is. Say what you will about Hillary Clinton, but she had a true following on the left, right? It was a bloody match back in 2016. Now, beyond Erica, what Elizabeth is diving into here is psychology, right? She's guessing and she's speaking about psychology, a social science that was created, to be very clear, by German mystical Jews, right? They believed in mystical Judaism. They were practicing the occult. Now, if you are a regular viewer of this show, you know that I have sort of obsessed myself with this history over the past 2 years, the books that we read in book club, all about the very dark history of modern psychology and its direct relationship to child abuse, trauma-based mind control. That's what the book, The Assault on Truth, lays out. This person wasn't just an author that was guessing when he wrote this book. He was in control of the Sigmund Freud archives and lost his entire career just trying to ring the alarm on what these scientists knew. He explains that they abuse children with the goal of transforming them into future psychopaths that can be controlled. That is the science that was brought here to America via Operation Paperclip. What began as Project Monarch in Germany ultimately became MK Ultra in America. The Manson murders, the 60s, all of that was our government, CIA gone wild after the assassination of JFK.
It's just crazy because like everything she says about the CIA, Operation Paperclip, like that's all correct. But she has to start off by being like, and psychology is a Jewish mysticism science. Like, what? You're both anti-Semitic and also anti-Nazi? Like, how does this fucking work?
With curious ties to the military. Yeah, MK Ultra.
She literally is taking the most insane position on anti-Semitism, which is that Adolf Hitler was a Jew and that the Nazis were technically also Jewish and operating at the behest of the organized Jewry. Okay? It's crazy. It's the most like insane position you can arrive at. She's pro-bag, full stop. I mean, it's true, but it's like,
merely mentioning MK Ultra on Tim Dillon's show. How bizarre. Why is the president of France, who himself is a victim of minor sex abuse, so concerned about that conversation being opened up? Independent study into Sigmund Freud and what he and his colleagues were doing in Vienna is crucial for you to understand what is going on in this world and the way that the world works, okay? Now, pivoting back to Erica and her story, I will tell you my personal opinion and my experience with her. What alarms me about Erica isn't so much the fact that she lies, which we will prove to you over and over again, but it's also the fact that I don't know that she's aware that she's lying. It's almost as though she doesn't remember. Like the version that she's telling us today or yesterday was just recently downloaded into her mind, and she therefore thinks it's true.
I get annoyed with the schizomaxing. I'll be honest. Like, it's just so all over the fucking place, dude.
Fully aware that she's lying, because it's like some of the lies are so stupid. She's just sort of going. I want you to also know, by the way, of course, we reached out ahead of this episode. We reached out to her specifically with just 4 questions pertaining to past statements that she's made that do not appear to align with the reality of what we have discovered. Okay. For example, here's just one example. We are told that Erica Frantzwey was raised by a strong, independent, entrepreneurial, single mother who taught her how to be a good Christian, a devout Catholic mother. Lori Frantzwey, right? As an aside, that this Catholic mom, who am I to judge Catholics, but she's been married 4 times that I can see. We'll talk about that more down the line. More importantly, though, you will recall that Erica sat down for an in-person interview with the New York Times days after Charlie was publicly assassinated, and she confirmed to them that the least traumatizing part about Charlie's assassination was the prospect of her now having to raise her children alone. She wasn't traumatized by that idea because she had seen the example set for her by her mother growing up. As People magazine later echoed, quote, Erica Kirk has learned a lot from her mother, Lori Frantzwey. After welcoming her daughter in November of 1988, Frantzwey divorced Erica's father, Kent Frantzwey, and raised her as a single mother in Scottsdale, Arizona. Lori spent nearly 2 decades working for General Electric before founding multiple companies in the network security industry, according to her LinkedIn. So you can see they're seeding the public with the idea that you can raise kids and be a single mom and also be a CEO and boss babe it. Okay. The only problem is that it's just not true. Erica was not raised by a single mother, like at all. Erica's father, Kent Frantzwey, by the way, he's Kenneth Frantzwey, but he goes by Kent, was always in her life. So much so that for entire years of her childhood, Kent was actually a stay-at-home dad. So almost the exact opposite thing was true at one point. Now, you don't have to take my word for it. You can actually take Erica's. Take a listen.
Hold on. I do not want to knock the stay-at-home dads.
My Spotify.
I do not.
I don't have a
There
Spotify.
are some who had to temporarily have to switch that role. That happened to my parents a long time ago.
What the fuck are you talking about, Chatter?
Divorce, so that
I literally don't have a Spotify account.
Bucket, but
I am an anthropologist.
But my dad was a stay-at-home dad for a few years, and I gotta say it was really sweet and really special. I was 4, but that was...
Of course, it's not an indictment of the morality.
No, but if you're saying from the get-go, I want to be a stay-at-home
it is a imbalance.
Dad.
It's an imbalance of nature.
So, stay-at-home dad for a couple of years. She remembers it, so I would assume it started at 4 for a couple of years. People don't typically remember being 1 and 2, and now he wasn't in her life. Now, to be clear, Erica was 10 years old when her parents divorced in 1998. So her father was very much a part of her early childhood, and he did not stop being involved in her teenage years either. I've spoken with classmates, past boyfriends, and people are generally bewildered as to why Erica is now publicly representing as though she does not have a relationship with Kent, the man that she claims is her father, at least. Or
what the fuck is this?
Also, something she fails to mention is that even if you removed Kent, Erica was raised
I have
with
no
her
idea what this
stepfather
is, bro.
in her home. a man named Larry Ginta. In her high school yearbook, actually, Kent is included, her father, biological father, in a collage.
There's motherfuckers uploading my shit to Spotify and they don't even mention that it's a fan account? That's crazy. I mean, fuck it, whatever.
But he's featured there too. You've got Larry in the photo because he has been a fixture in her life since before her parents' divorce was ever finalized. Because both he and his son are also in the collage. I confirmed with classmates Larry and Lori were together since Erica's elementary school days. In other words, Erica grew up in a situation that is now termed as a bonus dad. Both her biological father and her stepfather figure were present and all living in and around the Scottsdale area. So why this little public misrepresentation? I would be super offended if I was a stay-at-home dad and then suddenly you've got someone saying, it was all alone. My mom did it all by herself. Now, you will see throughout this investigation that there are a lot of little wrinkles like this in Erica's story. The question is, what broader purpose do they serve? Because I thought about that, and I remember reading in Xavier Poussard's book, Becoming Brigitte, that it is actually an intentional strategy of deception, a strategy used by the media in creating and curating a legend about, in this case, he was talking about Brigitte, how the press would intentionally make minor edits or overlook certain dates, small adjustments made over a long period of time, a date wrong here, an age miscalculation there, just ever so slightly, because minor tweaks over a long period of time aren't noticeable. Even though
is that a book implying that Brigitte Macron is a man? Is that that's the book?
To be immediately frustrating about examining Erica's life. Minor tweaks that almost look like they could be mistaken.
Is this psycho making an argument that like she's still tying it back to Brigitte Macron somehow? She's saying like Erica Kirk and Brigitte Macron are both phonies. They're fakers. Brigitte is a man and lying about it, and Erica Kirk killed Charlie Kirk.
On December 6th, it tells us that she was born at Good Samaritan Hospital. Fantastic. To Kent and Lori Franzwey. Check. Amazing. By the way, it's just something to note about Good Samaritan Hospital, a little fun fact. That actually used to be the U.S. Marines Hospital, one that once upon a time caused a little bit of a scandal for unethically experimenting on the brains of patients. Anyway, the story goes that the U.S. Marine Hospital just up and decided to gift the hospital to the Catholic Sisters of Charity out of the goodness of their Marine hearts or something, because our military is known for that, just being really, really kind and giving up hospitals. Point is, we learned from this newspaper clipping that Erica was born on November 20th, and she maintains that birthday today. But oddly, that would be news to her parents. Kent and Lori, for whatever reason, think that Erica was born 2 days later on November 22nd. We know this because of their divorce filings, which took place in 1998. On that divorce initial filing, Lori, who filed, lists Erica as having been born on November 22nd, multiple times. Now, in case you're thinking, well, maybe this was a mistake, you should know that the filing done by her mother, Lori, only has 4 statements of fact. It's effectively a one-pager. One of the facts is that Kent and Lori were married on November 20th, 1995 in Marblehead, Massachusetts. So they decided to get married on what would have been Erica's 7th birthday. Okay, that's strange. I mean, at least the birthday she says she has, but this document is saying, no, she's born 2 days later. So I guess it wasn't her 7th birthday. Attached to this document, which was filed on July 20th, 1998, is another document that I can only assume was scanned in with an intention to further confuse people. It's a separation agreement, which is not notarized. It's not dated, so it's almost not relevant. And it completely edits the date of the marriage between Kent and Lori from November 20th, 1995 down to November 7th, 1982. A casual 13 years and 13 days wiped out. Okay. Like I said, you can just ignore that because I think that document was just put in there to confuse people. Take it from me. I'm a notary. one in the state of New York, although my license is expired, you can't just skip over a notary portion of a document.
How do I see the chat, bro? Where's the chat? Where's the chat? Also, why is the viewership stuck at 142,000? Oh my God, it's 213,000. Oh,
it notarized, okay?
My God.
But it's going to get even more absurd when we examine the divorce decree. So for the uninitiated,
this shit's
first document
botted.
just the filing.
Never mind.
I, Lori, am pursuing a divorce.
Nah, this shit's hella botted. Oh, this is botted as fuck. No. It's unbelievably botted. Oh my God. Dude, we got 36,000 people in here watching. Look at this. Look at my chat. Look at my chat versus Candace Owens's. Nah, slow mode or not, doesn't matter. Turn on show all messages. I have it. It's on live, dumbass. Change it to live chat, not top chat. Okay. Take a day off. Does anyone else have the suggestion, once again, of a thing that I've already done? Would you also like to catch a ban? Would you also like to eat it? Middle-aged ladies aren't chatting like HasanAbi has? No, dude. No shot. Have you tried not being a grumpy meanie? No.
And again, it's just a general suspicion, is that this was done
Dude, come on.
after
My
the fact.
fucking
Maybe
chatters are
someone had a
typing
friend
"fuck"
down
in
at the
her
county
chat.
clerk who was responsible for scanning those docs into the system. And they just kind of did that. Because that's not real life. That's just not real life. And once again, that has another casually added separation agreement, which is still not notarized, with an entirely different date of marriage. And the crazy part is that the separation agreement, in that separation agreement, Kent Francevey is waiving his rights to an attorney with no notary present. He just agrees that Lori's lawyer...
Like, virtually no one is responding to anything that she's saying. Have you noticed that as well?
Plausible marriage dates between Kent and Lori Francevey across two documents.
Look,
I should also
her
add
entire
that
chat
I
is
could not find
my
a single
fucking
trace of their
chatters.
alleged marriage in Marble
Her
Road in
entire chat is my
Massachusetts.
chatters.
That doesn't exist.
Do you
I can
think
find
a
some authority.
36,000 person
Marblehead, I would like to
live
say, is certainly an
viewership
interesting
channel
town to pick, because it's the
would be
recognized
capable of
birthplace
rating another content creator's live chat when they have 213,000 viewers? It's completely fake.
responsible here that there are divorce-related documents.
It's just my chat in there. Look at this. Everyone's typing "fa."
To have access to. People have privacy. That makes sense. So it's entirely plausible that they went in and fixed these glaring.
They're watching the film. Do you chat at the cinema?
We're supposed to believe a judge.
Oh my God. There are more intelligent life forms inside of this botted ass chat than my actual human chat. Anyone who doesn't realize that this is a clear-cut indication of unimaginable botting
because then we received very
is dumber than the actual bots that are being deployed in the chat.
Yeah, my Sweden fans.
Okay?
What's up, Sweden?
After I started looking at the fucking chat, literally everyone from here went over there and started typing in there.
We are going to be right back after a break. All right, you guys, some good news.
36,000 viewers in this community, 200,000 viewers watching her right now, and her entire chat. There's not a single fucking chatter amongst 213,000. That's like, what's going on with this chat right now? Really? Really? Are you guys that fucking stupid? Actually, are you that stupid? One chatter, Stellar Research, Candace, thank you. One. This person says, I'm a bot, making fun of, really? Are you fucking insane? I'm willing to bet I'm giving her more real viewership right now than she has. I'm willing to fucking bet. What? 200,000 people is the equivalent of everyone in Scottsdale, Arizona watching her. There's literally no way it's not bitter. Wait, what? Oh, botted, you mean? Bro, 225,000 viewers. Not a single person is replying to anything Candace Owens is saying. Everyone is spamming fa. Everyone is fucking spamming in the chat. Really? You think that's real? What do you think a real viewer count is? I'm willing to bet her real viewership is not even 5K right now. Okay? Maybe 5K. Maybe 5K. It is insane. Like, if she had the real viewership, if she had an actual viewership of 10K, it wouldn't be this easy to overtake her chat. I'm realizing that this is completely fucking fake. Even her donos are like not as like even people that are donating are not donating as much and as frequently as they were before. Is she paying for the bots? I don't know. I don't know if she's smart enough. Nah, there was 6K waiting for her for 50 minutes before she started. I don't think you can bot the viewer like the waiting room. But this is like obviously, look, like Free Kaya. This person is spamming Free Kaya. Like, that's my viewer. You know what I mean? That's one of my haters now over at Candace Owens' chat. Like, this is not a real chat. This is not a real live stream. I'm sorry. There's no fucking way that this is a real live stream.
Abbas, Stanley, Wallstad, France was openly committing fraud. We can't say that. What we can confirm to you, however, is that if she was doing that, breaking the law and committing...
When I went live on YouTube, the first time, I had 80K viewers. When I unlocked Super Chats, like, remember what the chat looked like on YouTube when I went live on YouTube? It broke the fucking actual metrics. It broke the actual live chat over and over again. You couldn't read anything. She got to have more than 5K. The way she gets around all over the timeline, she got to have more motion than that. I think she does have more motion than that on other days, but it's not 200K motion. They're still spamming Fa and Free Kaya. There's like, I have yet to see one real chatter in there. Chatters, if you want to spam Fa, instead of spamming Fa, spam, talk to Hasan about this. Talk to Hasan about this issue. Or unblock Hasan. Unblock HasanAbi.
She wasn't lying. She's always arrested on a lottery charge. The state police had a search warrant, and when they entered her house, they found a quantity of number slips. She was sentenced to pay the cost and $200 or 5 months in the county jail.
Here is Sneeko rating Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro almost has a mental breakdown after Sneeko's chat flooded his comments saying free Palestine.
Total domination.
I think there's a lot to glean from
Look.
some of the
Look at it!
But there's a lot
Look.
optimism.
Look, everyone is saying W Sneeko, W Nick, hi Sneeko, free Palestine. And they had in their chat, at this point, I think they had like 6,000 viewers, right?
Have to know
Look at the entire chat.
Is back.
So, Michael, well, actually, no, I've barred Drew from this conversation for too long, and I can see that he really, really wants to talk about the State of the Union address.
I actually do want to say something, though, about what Isabel said and what Noel said before. I think the great triumph of the speech was a negative triumph.
Bro!
That's how you can tell. No, Candace never reads her chat. That's cope, dude. That's cope. You guys don't understand. Don't you understand the difference between a video premiering and live streaming? She's not live streaming. Why would anyone type anything? No, she is live streaming. That's not a premiered video. That's a live stream. This is a live stream. She will every now and then. Oh, is it pre-recorded? Is this even pre-record? Is this actually pre-recorded? How the fuck does she take comments then at the end of it? It's always pre-recorded? No, she reads super chats, man. Are you guys crazy? By the way, even then, even if it's pre-recorded, if this was a real premiere viewership, there would still be... Dude, don't test me on this shit, okay? This is literally, like, you come to me and you try to oppose me on issues that pertain to politics. That's one thing, okay? We can have a disagreement. I know more on this as a live streamer for 8 fucking years than you do. I don't know why you guys can't fucking comprehend this, okay? I know more about this than you do. I'm sorry. Even if it's a literal fucking premiere, have you ever watched a real premiere from a real YouTube channel? Even if it's pre-recorded and it's premiering, if there are hundreds of thousands of viewers, real viewers watching, there will be comments that are related to the video in real time. Okay? I don't know why you guys are so aggressively defending Candace Owens' very clearly insanely botted viewership. It's so strange. I'm in YouTube. Can you release a video at a certain time of the live chat? But I agree with you. You're right. But also super chats can be built up offline. YouTuber is another genre, Hasan. Yes, except I've also dominated on that fucking genre as well. What are you talking about? Even when I have 20,000 fucking live viewers, there's more people chatting. When I'm not even looking at my YouTube chat. Stop. As a 15 poopy peepee man, as a full-time viewer for 15 years, I think I have a better view. I have a better idea of what a viewer looks like than a pathetic streamer like you. True. There is very real motion with the clandinistas, the clandestine operators, myself included. I'm a part of it, right? There is real motion, but on her live viewership, those numbers are fake. 100%. They probably contribute to the real motion that she has because people see those numbers and think, oh my God, it's real. Have you acknowledged you were wrong about Canada not sending help? Canada's $8 million aid vessel is not what I'm talking about. Okay? I'm talking about oil. If Canada cuts through the blockade and ships oil to Cuba, then fantastic. $8 million worth of milked bags or bagged milk is not what I'm talking about when I say aid that is disruptive to America's interests. If Mark Carney is truly that guy, which I don't think he is, if Mark Carney is actually trying to disrupt the hegemony, then he would be sending oil to Cuba. He's not. And the reason why he's not is because he's not that guy. Don't let them bait you on the botting, bro. I don't know why. I think my vibes are bad, so chat's vibes have also corresponded to my bad vibes. I'm tired and I'm in a shitty mood for that reason. But chat's been fucking unbearable all day. And I think it's because I've been angry. So chat responds with more anger. Anyway, we're going to get back to Cuba now. Okay. So, the Cuban government released a statement earlier today saying that troops killed 4 on a Florida speedboat. Border troops, Cuban Coast Guard, engaged in a gunfight near the island nation's coast, the Cuban Interior Ministry said. 4 were killed and 6 others were injured. The injured were transported to a hospital in Cuba. Okay? Here is the latest. The Cuban government said its border troops killed at least 4 people and wounded 6 others in a gunfight with the occupants of a Florida-based speedboat that had entered its territorial waters on Wednesday, 1 mile off the coastline of Cuba. The vessel approached within 1 nautical mile northeast of El Pino, channel north of Corralillo, a town in the central Cuban province of Villa Clara, according to a statement from Cuba's Ministry of the Interior. 5 Cuban border guard troops on a government boat approached the speedboat seeking identification. When the people aboard the boat opened fire on the Cuban personnel, wounding a Cuban commander, according to the ministry's statement and Cuban state media, they opened fire back. I read the Embassy of Cuba's statement earlier. Okay? Corralillo. As a result of the confrontation at the time of this report, 4 foreign attackers were killed and 6 were wounded, the government said. The wounded were evacuated and received medical attention, the Cuban government said. Its statement included what it said was the boat's Florida registration number. Vice President J.D. Vance told reporters that he had few details, but that Secretary of State Marco Rubio had briefed him on the shooting. It's a situation that we're monitoring, Mr. Vance said. Hopefully it's not as bad as we fear it could be, but I can't say more because I just don't know more. A U.S. official initially said the firefight had involved a U.S. civilian boat that was a part of a flotilla to get relatives out of Cuba, adding that the vessel was not a U.S. Naval or Coast Guard boat. But later, intelligence confirmed that a single boat had been attacked. The U.S. Coast Guard referred questions about the shooting to the U.S. Embassy in Havana, which has not responded to requests for comment. The boat is a Florida-registered boat that appears to be a 24-foot Proline motorboat built in 1981, according to Florida state records. This is what corresponds to the registration number provided by the Cuban authorities. Typically, such a 24-foot boat has a capacity for 8 to 10 people. Cuban officials suggested 10 were aboard the one attacked on Wednesday. Okay? If there were 10 people attacked on, if there were 10 people on a 24-foot boat, it's very unlikely that they're trying to go to Cuba to extract Cuban citizens and bring them back to the United States of America, which, by the way, is currently illegal. Okay? Just so you know, Donald Trump actually released an executive order the other day, a couple of weeks ago, saying that American vessels, American seafaring vessels are no longer allowed to take off from Miami ports and travel to Cuba. The reason why I'm paying close attention to this story is because we are literally, we're literally putting together a humanitarian flotilla and a convoy by air, by sea, whichever way we can. Right? So this is very different than anything else that, we are planning on doing. Right? But of course, don't let a crisis go to waste. Americans have been responding. In a statement, Representative Carlos A. Jimenez, Republican of Florida, who is a major reactionary, called for an immediate investigation into what he called a massacre. The Attorney General of Florida, James Othmeyer, said he had ordered the state's Office of Statewide Prosecution to open an investigation into the shooting, adding, "The Cuban government cannot be trusted, and we will do everything in our power to hold these communists accountable." Tensions with the U.S. are obviously increasing. Faced with widespread oil shortages and soaring food prices, the Cuban economy is in a freefall, and experts say it could become a watershed moment for the communist government. The Trump administration has stopped oil shipments to Cuba and has threatened tariffs on the goods of any other country that tries to deliver oil to Cuba. The Cuban government has denounced the U.S. measures. The shooting comes amid an aggressive campaign by the Trump administration against speedboats in the region that the White House has claimed are trafficking drugs to the United States. It has not provided evidence to support those claims. The U.S. military has conducted 44 known strikes, killing at least 150 people in attacks that legal experts say violate international law. The shooting took place a day after the 30th anniversary of when the Cuban military killed 4 people by shooting down 2 planes from a Florida humanitarian organization, Brothers to the Rescue, that was distributing flyers in Cuba. Those people are acting in that fashion, going there to Cuba to pick up people, are risking their lives, said Jose Basulto, the leader of the Brothers to the Rescue, who was on a 3rd plane that escaped Cuban gunfire. Yeah. It's fucking insane, the audacity of Americans. Like, can you imagine if there was an unknown Cuban plane flying over the American airspace and that the American government shot it down, and then the Cubans were like, well, this is a humanitarian plane. How dare you shoot us down? Yeah, that's how it fucking works. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, we were just distributing pamphlets. Okay, well then get the fucking proper authorization. It's not like planes fly. It's not like planes are not allowed to fly over Cuba or into Cuba at all. They fly over Cuba all the time. They fly into Cuba all the time. Except they have the proper fucking clearance to fly over Cuban airspace. How ridiculous. We talk as though America was simply trying to help out Cuba, and those fucking violent radicals shot these random planes over their fucking airspace. It's like, yeah, no shit. It's because America is benevolent and Cuba is not. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, the Florida registered boat appears to be a 24-foot pro-line motorboat built in 1981. That's certainly not a ship, more like a fishing boat. Typically, a 24-foot boat like that has a capacity for 8 to 10 people, and the Cuban officials suggested 10 were aboard. This is what the boat looks like. Yeah, we shot a Hellfire missile on a fucking weather balloon, and we're over here being like, I can't believe Cubans opened fire on a random fucking plane. Especially when random fucking planes from the United States of America have literally crop dusted the entire Cuban agricultural output with non-indigenous invasive species, specifically to fucking destroy their crops. So yeah, of course they're gonna fucking protect their own sovereign airspace. Yeah, and the Bay of Pigs too. Anyway, so let's see how the American government treats this incident. But the reality of the matter is the records on the Florida registered boat don't say much, including who owned it. Records purchased off a website for prospective boat owners say the boat was last purchased in December 2022 and is registered for commercial use. 8 years ago, it was registered for recreational use. As I was saying, mainstream media coverage and reactions for lawmakers.
Confrontation in Cuban territorial waters between Cuban troops and people on an American-registered speedboat. Here's what we know at this hour. Cuba's Ministry of the Interior says a speedboat, they say, with a Florida registration opened fire on Cuban border guard troops this morning. The ministry says it happened when the troops approached the American boat to request identification and that the commander of the Cuban vessel was injured. The ministry says the troops then...
J.D. Vance, Rubio, and the White House not immediately getting aggro as fuck about this is an interesting optic. There's more to this than the eye, it seems. There's more to this than meets the eye, it seems. Yeah, that's why my initial reaction was this is probably not a fucking covert operation from the CIA, but instead, like, most likely a bunch of random Miami Cubans that fucking wanted to take matters into their own hands. Let's be real. Miami Cubans are some of the most reactionary Americans out there, okay? I'm sorry. No offense to your parents. You already know this better than me. If you're a Miami Cuban that's in this fucking chat, you probably have already encountered many in your neighborhood. Do you really feel like they don't have the capacity to fucking try and take matters into their own hands? I'm sure you've met people that would gladly do this, okay? Which is part of the reason why I think, like, it wasn't it might not have been like security contractors or CIA or something like that. Isn't that the exact group the CIA employed to do covert ops, though? Yes. In the past, yes. Maybe they sent Camila Cabello to sing down the regime with her top song, Havana Una Na. Yeah. Kelly Meyer, White House correspondent for News Nation, says Secretary Rubio said a lot of the information is coming from the Cuban government and they want to verify it themselves. We're going to have our own information on this. It's highly unusual to see shootouts happen in the open sea like that, Rubio adds. We're not going to base our conclusions on what they told us. We'll respond appropriately based on what our information tells us. I think they're trying to see how they can maneuver around this on the messaging front to see if it actually suits their goals, to be like, oh, these are brave warriors. They got shot. They should not have been. They should not have been. Let me put a shock collar on your neck. I put it on your mother's pussy last night. She loved it. Anyway. As I was saying, yeah, they can try to be like, oh, these were martyrs. These were martyrs who got fucking shot and killed. They were just trying to save their like Cuban grandparents or some shit. I don't fucking know. This is why we have to do an even more rigorous blockade or something. I don't know.
Return fire, killing 4 people aboard that boat and injuring 6 others in the confrontation. The injured have been taken back to Cuba to be treated medically. Again, this is all coming right now from the Cuban government. So as we get more information, we will bring it to you. I do want to bring in NBC News senior White House correspondent Gabe Gutierrez. And Gabe, this is such a serious situation because of the rhetoric between the United States and the Cuban government. Just recently, I think less than 2 weeks ago, the Cuban president, the leader of Cuba, saying that Cuba was ready for war with the United States in the wake of what's happened in Venezuela, and that they were on alert for anything that might happen there. Again, sometimes these incidents happen in those waters. We should mention the location where this happened was very close to the Bahamian border as well, where there's usually lots of both drug smuggling and people smuggling as well. Cubans trying to flee the communist oppression there. What do we know right now coming from either our Coast Guard or the White House right now, Gabe?
Well, Tom, there are a lot of unanswered questions right now. We are out to White House officials trying to get any more details on this. But so far, as you said, all we know is from the Cuban side at this point. They say 4 people are dead and 6 others on that boat, which was registered in Florida, have been injured. And also, Tom, another border guard troop from the Cuban side was also wounded, according to the Cuban government. Now, this all comes, as you said, amid ramped up tensions between the 2 countries in the wake of the capture of Venezuela's Nicolas Maduro. There have been significant fuel shortages in Cuba over the last few weeks. And there have been questions about what the U.S. plans to do next year. The president himself recently...
I wonder if this guy's happy with his barber. Oh, thank you, chatter. Damn, you put me back in a good-ass mood, you know? Okay.
saying that he expects the Cuban...
Yo, he fucked this shit up, bro. That's crazy.
...government to fall. And, Tom, right now, Secretary of State Marco Rubio is in the Caribbean, in the island of St. Kitts and Nevis, meeting with Caribbean leaders. Again, we're out to the State Department as well for any comment. But, Tom, a lot of unanswered questions here about who exactly was on that boat and what led to this confrontation.
And, Gabe, right now, the only information we're getting from the U.S. government is coming from elected representatives in Congress from South Florida who are putting this news out there. But again, we're not hearing from the State Department or anyone else just yet.
Not yet. Again, we're still awaiting any confirmation about who exactly.
This is the most I'm actually 5'8" haircut that a 5'6" man can get. Okay. A lot of you don't understand the true purpose of this hair. A lot of you think, oh, barber fucked this shit up. No, that's deliberate. Okay. My man is maximum 5'6". He's trying to look 5'8", okay? He's doing his best.
was on that boat, but it comes as, there has been this huge military buildup on the other side of the Caribbean, and also the Trump administration has been really escalating its rhetoric towards the Cuban government. Secretary of State Rubio, of course, is Cuban American and has made a large part of his political career being very, wanting to topple essentially the Cuban government, the communist government there. But again, at this point, we do not have any details about who was on that boat.
We thank you. As we look at this map here, I'm going to bring in Jose Diaz-Balart. Guys, let's put that map back up. I want to show the viewers exactly where this is happening right now. Jose, talk our viewers through the location here, right? Because again, where you see that little white dot at the top of northwest Cuba, this is where the incident, according to the Cubans, happened, 1 nautical mile off those keys off the north of Cuba. So this is very close to the Bahamian border. Again, Sal Bank, which is an area people go to fish, but also people where they go to drop off sometimes Cubans that they're smuggling, Cuban refugees that are trying to leave the island. Jose, we can't stress enough, this is such a sort of strenuous time right now between the U.S. and Cuba has made it very clear.
Bro, why the fuck would they have guns on? Like, what are you talking about? They have guns on board. Like, bro is jumping on it? What do you mean? Brad Lander has spent his career taking on big fights. He was always gonna fucking push for Brad Lander. He's the reason why Brad Lander is running for that seat right now is because of him.
Clear. They are on alert for any type of U.S. attack or any type of incursion that would happen in their country.
Indeed, Tom. And, it's striking to remember sometimes that Cuba is 90 miles away from Key West. And so the proximity of the island to not only Florida, but to the Bahamas, which is really a skip and a jump away, there are a lot of questions. And so far, the only source about this incident comes from the Cuban regime. Important to recognize and also remember that regime has oftentimes utilized humans for political purposes, sometimes releasing political prisoners when
Dude, what the fuck? What is this fucking statement, dude? Uh-oh, someone's back and smelling better than ever. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, she's so clean. Yeah. My mom is going crazy.
American celebrity comes to the island, or some person who requests that some political prisoners are released. We have to also remember that it was the 24th of February, 1996, 30 years ago yesterday, that 2 small Cessnas from Brothers to the Rescue, a South Florida organization.
Oh my God, they're bringing up the Brothers to the Rescue shit. Okay, dude. Bro, you made that caller comment to the other chatter in front of your mother? No, she's not listening to what I'm saying.
Organization that was seeking rafters leaving the island was shot down over international waters by the Cuban regime. 4 people were killed, 3 citizens, 1 American resident.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news.
All right, let's hear what U.S. lawmakers are saying.
We're getting more reaction from lawmakers on this story.
And Ross Ketsky standing by with that. Hey, Ross.
Well, good afternoon, guys. Multiple members of South Florida's delegation tell us here in Washington this afternoon they are closely monitoring any developments in this situation. Congress is in session this week, meaning those lawmakers are here in our nation's capital trying to gather this information. Some of the earliest reaction we've seen coming in so far is from South Florida Republican Congressman Carlos Jimenez. Here's what he had to say this afternoon, writing in part, quote, "I am calling for an immediate investigation into this massacre. United States authorities must determine whether any of the victims were U.S. citizens or legal residents and establish exactly what occurred. The regime in Cuba must be relegated to the dustbin of history for its countless crimes against humanity." And Florida Republican Senator Rick Scott also joined in the congressman's call for a U.S.-led investigation. We are also hearing from Democratic Congresswoman Debbie Wasserman Schultz. She shared this statement with us here in Washington today. Quote, "I am deeply concerned by reports of a shooting involving Cuban regime forces and a Florida registered vessel, as well as the silent silence from the Trump administration on this deadly incident. My office has contacted the State Department for more information, but it's notable that this occurred in spite of ongoing Trump administration negotiations with the Cuban regime. It goes without saying we cannot trust the Cuban regime's side of the story without scrutiny. We need an immediate investigation into this shooting and accountability for the Cuban regime.
This is just like when the Israeli opposition will immediately comment on like the ICC saying Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal, right? When it comes to foreign policy, you really understand the duopoly. You really understand the bipartisan consensus. All of a sudden, everyone's like, oh, well, should we starve Cuba? Well, can you give us a justification for it? Or they don't even talk about it at all. But then the moment where like a bunch of fucking psychotic fascists decide to like invade the island, take matters in their own fucking hands and get shot at after they shoot at the fucking Coast Guard, it's uniparty. Boom. Instantly, everyone's like, oh, yeah, this violent regime. This violent regime must be dealt with. We must nuke the island now. It's fucking bullshit.
Regime's use of lethal force against Americans at sea. Now, as the congressman noted there, we have yet to hear from the White House and President Donald Trump himself about these developments in Cuba this afternoon. For months now, President Trump has been putting increased pressure on the Cuban regime, making multiple moves in just the last few months to further cut off a supply of international oil flowing to the island nation. Live in Washington, Ross Ketchke, Local 10 News.
Well, although police...
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. I don't know if the State Department actually like paid them to do this. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if the State Department paid them to do this or if they just like took matters in their own hands. Right now, it kind of feels like they just took matters in their own hands. Okay? Because like Marco Rubio, if this was a more organized initiative in the hands of like the CIA or the State Department, Marco Rubio would have a much better and much faster response to it, where they'd be like, oh, these were brave humanitarian aid workers that Cuba ruthlessly slaughtered, and we're going to punish the island, you know, all that shit. Like if they knew that this was going to happen, it was an operation. I mean, they'll still take advantage of this, right? They'll still take advantage of this. But if they knew that this was a fucking operation, they would have had a media response ready to. You would have remember how after Camila Cabello came out with her statement being like, it's not the American government that's starving the Cubans, it's the Cuban government starving the Cubans, like that dumbass statement. And for like a week after that, all these Stan accounts were activated out of fucking nowhere for a celebrity whose last poppin' song was in like 2014 or whatever. I personally think that was, a deliberate response. That didn't happen randomly. That was to justify the American government's initiatives by, doing a bodies and spaces, standpoint epistemology, a justification for the blockade. It failed, right? It didn't really work that well because it's fucking Camila Cabello. It's not like they were able to deploy like a notable actress or celebrity or anything like that. And very shortly thereafter, it was AstroTurf. Like very shortly after that message, it was on Billboard. It was on a bunch of other a bunch of other outlets as well. And there was some Stan accounts that were just like, why are y'all talking over a Cuban woman, an immigrant, blah, 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 all this shit. So it flopped, but that was more organized, okay? That was more organized than what you're hearing from the administration right now. I think that if this was a legitimate operation that got thwarted by the Cuban Coast Guard, if they were trying to do They were trying to do an actual destabilizing operation, maybe like target the energy grid, something like that. They probably would have more people on the boat rather than 10 people, right? They would do a bunch of different, like, they would try to do a bunch of different incursions and invasions. And then if one of them got killed, if one of the boats got intercepted in the process, they would have a response. They would have a readily available response about whatever the cover story is, right? Like, oh, these guys were on a humanitarian mission and the Cuban government attacked them because they hate humanitarian aid or something. Anyway, getting back to updates from Narco Rubio. He's out and about saying Iran is trying to achieve intercontinental ballistic missiles. And Vice President Vance also said, we have detected evidence that Iran is attempting to resume the development of nuclear weapons. They're gearing up. If the media reports were true that there's a consideration of allowing Iran to have very small enrichment of uranium for face-saving purposes, screw that. This regime is made up of religious Nazis that are the largest state sponsor of terrorism. Bro, are you talking about America right now? Like, the regime has American blood on its hands and have killed over 30,000 of their own citizens simply because they demand an end to their oppression. I could care less about efforts to save face for this regime. I would like to see the people of Iran change the regime. It's long overdue. I hope help is on the way. By the way, there is no independent monitor beyond, I think, like the Iranian monitor or whatever it's called. It's like an Israeli operation that has come up with the 30,000 number. The estimates are always going to be inaccurate. Obviously, getting like full-blown accurate information out of Iran is very difficult. Having said that, however, like most humanitarian organizations have put the number somewhere between 6,000, I think, which seems to be a much more believable number, especially considering that it's 6 to 8,000. So I didn't want to say 6 to 7,000 because everyone's going to say 6, 7, but yes, 6 to 8,000. Some say 6,000, some say 8,000, some say lower than that, but it doesn't matter. It's most likely somewhere along those lines, which is a heinously high number for the record. But God damn it, everyone's spamming fucking 6, 7 again. Jesus Christ. But drawing on 143,000 reports and extensive process verification and analysis, HRA confirms at least 7,000 people were killed in Iran's 2026 nationwide protest. Breakdown of the confirmed death toll: 6,488 protesters, 236 children recorded separately, 207 military government personnel, 76 non-protesting civilians. These figures represent the minimum number of confirmed fatalities. Check out HRA's comprehensive report. Like, this is not a fucking pro-Iran. This is not the HRANA is a human rights activist news agency. They are not pro-Iran. Okay, they are objectively anti-Iranian government, and even their numbers are actually significantly lower than the 30,000 that the American government has arrived at. I don't know where they're getting the 30,000 government. It doesn't matter. I mean, 6,000, 7,000, indefensible regardless. It's a horrifying act of violence from any government. Okay. Having said that, they are going to keep saying 30,000, and many people who oppose the Trump administration and know that the Trump administration lies as easily as they fucking breathe will still turn around and go, but they're right on this one. Just how it is. Oh, Iran International. That's the one. That's the Israeli op. Yes, even American funded. First of all of these human rights organizations are funded by the National Endowment for Democracy and the American State Department, by American donors. Even they're saying it's 7,000. Okay? That's my point. I think the Iranian government said 3,200 and they just multiplied it by 10. Like it could be something as simple as that. Iran says 3,000 something and has challenged people to add names to the 3,000 names list they published. The figures above this number give more names. Yes. Not even defending the IRGC, but the 30K number is definitely a number used to shrink the Gaza deaths to make it appear like Israel could have killed many more civilians over the last 3 years. Yes. That's why they say Iran is a genocide and that what Israel did is not a genocide. Harana reports it has verified 7,000 killed Iranians, overwhelming majority protesters, along with other civilians, and to over 200 security forces. It released a list of nearly 5,000 names of killed protesters and corroborating information for the others. So yeah, you're lying. And of course they're lying. They're a government. That's what governments do. They fucking lie. Okay? None of this justifies the IRGC's actions. None of this justifies the Islamic Republic's actions. But having said that, of course, what our administration is doing is somehow adding to the fucking cruelty, adding to the brutality, adding to the much worse violence that we will subject the Iranian population to. This is precisely the reason why I am expressly and openly anti-regime change in Iran, war in Iran. Okay? I am against war in Iran. No regime change wars, nowhere. No regime change war in Iran. There is no such regime change that will come through war. Okay? That's it. Fucking ridiculous. Now let's get to the DOJ withholding Epstein documents with Trump allegation.
Joe O'Brien is in Washington with the story. Good morning, Jay.
Good morning.
The Economist just took a soundbite from you in their newest China video on TikTok, Lamau.
This term has been going viral on Chinese social media.
The hottest term on Chinese social media right now is
斩杀线, the kill line.
It's basically a death sentence.
The video game term is used when a player character is dangerously low on health. Once their virtual health falls below this line, it takes just a single blow to be eliminated.
Game over.
Chinese social media users have been using the term kill line to discuss what they see as America's terminal decline. A country where a single misfortune, perhaps a car crash, an illness, or the loss of a job, can lead to complete destitution. Chinese state media has also joined in on the trend, producing articles about the American kill line, supposedly armed with data. Some articles reference a 2024 report that found over 770,000.
For the record, the reason for the significance of that article is that it's the main party's organ that wrote this article. Okay? Like it's added as basically like a doctrine.
Also joined in on the trend, producing articles about the American kill line, supposedly armed with data. Some articles reference a 2024 report that found over 770,000 Americans are now homeless. While homelessness is a stain on the country, it remains an extreme outcome, affecting less than 0.05% of America's population on a chronic basis. Other articles also refer to a Federal Reserve report that 37% of American adults would not be able to cover a $400 emergency expense with their savings. But if you factor in people who would have borrowed money or sold something to cover the expense, that 37% number drops to about 13%. There is no doubt life can be tough in America, but the kill line theory might be exaggerating the fragility of existence there.
Okay.
So is life any better in China than in America? Well, it depends. To China's credit, its medical and drug costs are much lower than the sky-high charges in America. But business failures, by contrast, can be debilitating. China lacks well-developed personal bankruptcy laws, making it much harder to recover from a bad investment. People in China have plenty else to be glum about these days. Property owners have seen the values of their homes fall by about 20% from their peak 5 years ago. And China's youth unemployment rate is about 17%. Americans mostly fear being knocked down a few rungs of the economic ladder when disasters occur. In China, many are fighting to gain a foothold in the first place. Gamers have a term for this too. For China, the hazard is not so much the kill line, but a soft lock, a predicament when players are trapped alive, but can no longer progress, no matter how hard they try. What is the American kill line? This term has been going viral on Chinese social media.
The hottest term on Chinese social media right now is
斩杀线.
By the way, they say Chinese social media and then they put me first. I love that. Also, of course, they were like, well, what about China? China's doing bad. In another video, The Economist explained why capitalism is great. The U.S. is in its worst moment in history. The U.S. in its worst moment in history is still better than China and most of the countries out there, says user 408-261-247-9577. Why are they so obsessed with this Chinese commentary trend? Dude, haven't you noticed? Have you not noticed that there is a lot more articles covering what's going on in China now than ever before that is like taking a noticeably different tone? Their attitude on China is changing because there are a lot of people that recognize that there are Americans who are looking at China with a very different outlook. That's why. Like I've done so many interviews in these last couple of months since I came back from China, specifically about China, from journalists who are not like, even journalists who have written extensively about how China is dog shit are taking a genuinely different tone about China. Journalists from Taiwan. I talked to the NPR. I talked to NPR, to a reporter who is literally stationed in Taiwan, who, as you may or may not have noticed, probably, I mean, the NPR doesn't necessarily have a very positive outlook on China in general, right? The fact that it's cheaper to fly to China to get an MRI than getting an MRI in America, yeah. And you get a 10-day travel visa, so. How about Epoch Time journalists? Yeah, I don't talk to fucking psychos, dude. Get out of here. I think it's like you say, people don't think about foreign policy until it impacts their day-to-day existence. It's kind of stunning how after decades of pretense that the U.S. doesn't just maintain its power by threatening to kill anyone who undermines us, the advocacy of pure imperialist violence has just become legitimate. Yeah, oh yeah, this WAPO article. They unironically mock China for not being imperialist and failing to use force to defend its interests, arguing that they're losing out on the out to the U.S. in Venezuela, Panama, etc., which does precisely that. In essence, the article can be summarized as, you Chinese losers thought you could gain influence by actually building things. The only thing that actually works is bombing people. I'm not even exaggerating. The author literally writes that China can spend all the money on infrastructure it wants, but in a crunch, it's only military force that counts. He argues that China's approach was a colossal waste of money because control of infrastructure can be changed with a U.S.-led change of regime, and ownership of any asset can be overturned. His article's conclusion, you can't buy an empire, nor can you purchase global influence. It is only hard power that counts for anything. As cynical and brutish as the article is, it is also refreshingly honest. It is factual that China's strategy was to win over the global south by investing in their infrastructure and development, something I've said over and over again, if you recall. A very different approach to the Western imperialism that many in the West who are anti-China hawks claim China is doing. Well, now the Washington Post is admitting that. Western imperialism is brutal, okay? It's interventionist, it's brutal, it uses hardcore Sometimes it doesn't even shy away from using boots on the ground military warfare. China's relationship with the global south is very different. They try to build. They try to develop reasonable economic ties and longstanding relationships with these other countries. For the time being, American hard power remains unchallenged. I say for the time being. As cynical and brutish as the article is, it's also refreshingly honest. It is factual that China's strategy was to win over the global south by investing in their infrastructure and development, while the U.S. maintains its influence through regime change, various forms of coercion, and the threat or use of force. The conclusion that it is China that should feel embarrassed by this, as opposed to the U.S., is, however, completely insane. Every sane person on earth should hope that it is China's approach that ultimately prevails for the sake of our collective future as humanity. China is ultimately trying to prove that one can prevail geopolitically without violence by building instead of destroying. Don't be like this idiot WAPO writer and root for the answer to be no. In reality, China is on a path to exceeding the United States. The fact that China doesn't use military force all over the world is actually helpful to them. They are seen as a stable partner. But Zaid Jilani, who is sometimes too obsessed with culture war narratives and racism, to my liking at least, fails to comprehend is that, no, it is actually xenophobia and racism that causes a lot of the happy vassals in Europe to never see China as a stable partner. These guys are anti-communist. European nations are led by anti-communists. And they would much rather be servile to America as long as America is doing things that benefit their international capital holders and capital owners, rather than lean into China in any way, shape, or form. Even if China personally says we will protect the interests of capital globally as well. I don't think it's a matter of trust. They just have obvious interests and pursue them. Trump is erratic and keeps using tariffs, for instance, for no real purpose other than spite. Spain is the exception, yes. But Spain is still a European country and therefore still abides by American interests. At the end of the day, this is why they could not do anything beyond mean words against Israel, right? They have a whole ass fucking navy, and they couldn't use their navy to protect the Samud flotilla, for example. And it's the same with Ireland. Exactly. I think a very famous caller once said that Europeans would rather let America shit in their mouths than China shake their hand. Well, America has been shitting in their mouths quite a bit, and that's why they are now shaking China's hand. But that doesn't mean that they will, they will lean into China to leverage a better relationship with America. Do you dream of a united Ireland? It is not even a dream. I know it will be achieved in my lifetime. Anyway, did you ever get a Huawei? No. What is this?
For your next Q&A, do you think China having the role as the world's police would be better or worse for the world than the USA having it as currently? That's a good question. And I'll preface my answer by saying that the Chinese would never want to be the world's policeman. It's just not a part of Chinese culture or Chinese foreign policy. We've said many times that the Chinese have such a longer term view than we have. We just take it upon ourselves to, snatch the president of Venezuela, or snatch the president of Panama, or snatch the president of Haiti, or send troops to Iraq, or send troops to Afghanistan, or troops to Somalia, or troops to Libya, or troops to Syria. And the Chinese are like, go ahead, knock yourselves out. The Chinese foreign policy is based on money. They have such a gigantic trade surplus. They're so awash in money that they're able to buy countries' loyalties. You know, we'll go to the Nigerians and say, hey, we're going to bomb northern Nigeria on Christmas. You're welcome.
While I don't trust this guy remotely, he's definitely my favorite CIA agent. Straight, same. I agree.
Welcome. And the Chinese...
But that's how we've been duped. Bro, he has his own industrial complex. I know, dude. It's fucking crazy how much he bangs. He is all over my TikTok, and he's very affable. He's very likable. He's also very woke. It's like, it's a little scary. It's been how many months is the U.S. full takeover of TikTok, and one of the most popular people on that app right now is John fucking Kirikow. His team thinks you hate him. I want to have him on the stream. We've literally reached out to him. I got his email from the Diary of a CEO guy who I met in Doha, and we emailed him. They did not respond. The aunties are feral for him. I'm a little feral for him too. He's great. I still think he's a little, you're never former CIA unless you literally live in Russia, right? That's my attitude. I mean, he literally went to prison. He's a full-blown whistleblower. All of that stuff is real. Much respect, right? John Kirikow is literally a Russian asset. Wait, what? He is not a Russian asset, dude. You are fucking insane. My 64-year-old Latina mom was sucked into it on YouTube. No, he's very good. He's very good in these like short clips. I always watch it. I always watch it to the end. He was on Radio Sputnik, Russia Today. It's not crazy. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything at all. What do you mean? Abby Martin had a Russia Today show. Chatters. I think a lot of you forget that Russia Today, before the invasion of Ukraine, Russia Today was, first of all, him being on Russia Today doesn't make him a Russian asset. He could still be a fucking CIA asset. That's number one. Number two, Russia Today, prior to the Russian invasion of Ukraine, which is literally 4 years and 1 day ago, as of today, just meant you are either a outside of the box thinker, you're like a leftist, you're a hardline anti-imperialist, or a rabid white supremacist. Okay? Some of my goats had Russia Today shows. Yeah, Larry King had a Russia Today show. Larry King is not one of my goats. Chris Hedges is who I was thinking of. Abby Martin had a Russia Today show. So Russia Today, back in the day, used to have this interesting perspective where they were like, 7 p.m., we're going to do the anti-imperialism, America is the Great Satan hour. And then at 8 p.m., we're going to have the transphobia power hour with a straight up fucking neo-Nazi. Like they literally would, their programming was so inconsistent ideologically that its entire purpose was to do any kind of destabilization initiative they can. So just because just because someone had a show on Russia Today doesn't mean that they're a Russian asset. Like they were the unironic horseshoe theory / true center broadcasting. Russia Today now is mostly just right wing. They don't do any left wing programming any longer. That should say something to you. You should think about that.
Why are you?
Think about that. Yeah, Lee Camp was on Russia Today. There's another one. But think about that for a minute. Back in the day, Russia Today used to do a lot of hard left programming. They invaded Ukraine and they stopped that completely. They used to do hard left programming and hard right programming, far right programming. They stopped. They only do far right programming now. No, they were doing the Dugin doctrine, literally stroking the flames on both sides to increase internal strife. Yes, I know.
Working with Russian state media?
Oh, because I've got 5 kids and nobody's beaten a path to my door to give me work. You know, this is all part of the overall plan. It's, again, my lawyer said, this isn't about John Kiriakou. This is bigger.
So for people who don't understand Andy's question, John has been hosting a radio show for a number of years for RT.
7 years now.
7
years.
years.
Sputnik Radio.
Sputnik Radio.
Yeah, Sputnik Radio. The government, I think, or the agency maybe, would have been perfectly happy if I starved to death from lack of work or ended up at McDonald's. And I worked hard to rebuild my life. The only people who offered me a job were the Russians. And when they first offered me this job, I turned it down. And then 6 months later, they came back and said, we'd really like to offer you this radio show. And I said, you know, the only way that I would do this is if I were free to say anything I wanted and to talk about any issue I wanted. And they said, done. And I said, yeah, but I would want to be able to criticize even Vladimir Putin. Done. And I said, would you put that in writing in the contract? And they said, yes. And they did. And I'll give you an example. On the day of the Russian invasion of Ukraine,
he's such a good speaker, bro. Dude, he's so sus. He's just permanently CI brain. He is a very good speaker. He is very entertaining. He's incredibly interesting. And yes, I still believe he might have CIA associations, but I want to have a conversation with him regardless.
Open the show by saying that I unequivocally condemn the Russian invasion of Ukraine, and I call for Russian forces to depart Ukraine immediately. I criticize. I'll give you another example. Do you remember in York, England, I'm going to say 5 years ago, a Russian dissident and his daughter were poisoned with Novichok. We were doing a story on it, and my co-host said, well, you know, it could have been the Ukrainians in a false flag operation. It could have been the Russian mafia. I said it was the KGB or whatever they're calling themselves. Now, they've been poisoning people since the 50s. This is what the Russians do. They poison people. Of course it was the Russian government. So they let me say anything I want. I've never, ever received any pushback. And I make a handsome living. Like I've always said, if CNN's got an offer, or MSNBC, or even Fox, I'm on Fox at least every other week. I'm all ears. But, 5 kids, 3 of whom still need to get through college, I make no apologies.
So then when you became a sworn officer of the United States, what was your intention? Was your intention to make the United States, to like protect and expand this? Why are you?
Sounds crazy because I listened to the last podcast network and Ben Kissel got fired from the network due to his own BS. Interviewed Curacao before he was let go, but you can't. Big sus. I mean, he's talked about me before. I don't know. Maybe they just never saw the email that we sent them. We just pinged them again, apparently. So Of course he has the juice. His whole job as CIA agent was to get people to trust him and give up info. LMFAO. Anyway. Valve is being sued by the New York Attorney General. Can you call Mamdani, please? Valve, a video game developer, has made billions of dollars letting children and adults illegally gamble for the chance to win valuable virtual prizes. These features are addictive and harmful. That's why I'm suing to stop Valve's unlawful conduct and protect New Yorkers. Oh, no. It's Kiriakou. Sorry. Kiriakou. Gaben. Two of my goats going at it. Zoran versus Gaben, dude. Who will win? Anyway, let's
go to the Nigerians and say, "Hey, do you guys need an interstate highway system? We'll build that for you for free. We just want to have good relations." And so they have good relations. I'm not overstating it when I say that the Chinese essentially own Africa right now. They've completely muscled us out of Africa. Do you know that the Africa Command of the U.S. military is based in Germany? Do you know why? Because literally not one single African country wants to host us. That says a lot. A lot. So I think the Chinese wouldn't want the...
I wonder why.
the role as the world's policeman, because they're actually winning the long-term game doing what they're doing now. I often ask rhetorically too, why can't we have a high-speed train system that can go from New York to Chicago in 5 hours or 4 hours? You know, how come our highways look like they're from Bosnia? How come we can't have the world's best hospitals or the world's most advanced airports or modern bridges that...
I mean, this is why I like him. He says stuff like this all the time.
...that aren't crumbling and falling into the rivers below them? How come the Chinese have all that stuff and we don't? Because we spend $1 trillion a year on the military.
Hasan Piker's mother's maiden name is Uyghur, and I wondered if he was related to Cenk Uyghur. Michael Gardner's telling us that he's Cenk Uyghur's nephew. It's funny, Cenk Uyghur has never really been a friend of mine either.
Yeah.
When the first time I ever...
What the fuck? Bro. He knows quite a bit.
So Hasan Piker's mother's maiden name is Uyghur.
I think he's shocked more about the guy knowing his mother's maiden name, not that it's his uncle. Yeah. What do you mean to tell me ex-CIA Greek guy has the ability to Google stuff? No way. Oh my God. A lot of people don't understand that the confusing part to me was the way he revealed that information, as though he like knew my mother's maiden name first before he knew that I was related to Cenk Uyghur. That's what was surprising to me. I'll repost it. Bro,
and
any mention of John Kiriakou gets like banger fucking TikTok algo as well. Do you need a contact for John? See, I found your file. You're cooked. Yeah. TikTok search. Who is this Hasan cuck? Me, man. Me. I'm the cuck. And Chunky Yogurt is my uncle. He's my chunky
That is
unky.
more than the 8 biggest countries combined. Is it really worth it? I think that the Chinese think that eventually we're just simply not going to be able to pay the interest on our national debt and we're going to collapse. And that's when the Chinese move in. For your next Q&A, do you think
you need better clippers on TikTok? Get streamers I never watch. I get a lot of leftist and pro-China TikTok, but I've never seen you appear. I mean, you do realize I'm pretty fucking rate limited by TikTok, right? Like, it's not necessarily just my clippers' fault. Problem is, my clippers like actually edit the clips. Like, there's a lot of fan channels on TikTok, and they all edit the clips, right? The issue is they don't blast as many clips as possible. A lot of those like clip farming accounts, they just blast as many clips as possible from the stream. They put out like 10 to 20 clips a day. My clippers on TikTok put up like 1 to 2 clips a day. It's not, you got to go for quantity, not quality. You gotta go for volume. And my clippers go for quality, and the amount of time that they spend making those clips, like, and putting it out there, like, they would probably, your clippers put them on YouTube like minutes after it happens. Yeah, clippers is the new strat. It's been the strat for a minute. That's how Sneeko popped off initially. That's how Nick Fuentes popped off. That's how all the FaZe boys popped off. That's how Kai popped off. That's how Keizo popped off. Jinxie. Andrew Tate. The problem is, like I said, the clippers, they put too much focus and too much effort into the clips. They need to just be going brrr and mass blasting shit. High impact moment that you see on the stream, you're like, that's good. Boom, 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 boom. I told you the method 3 months ago. You don't need, listen, you need 10 not edited clips with just a clickbait title. You catch one big fish and delete the other 9 that don't do well. Read Unk, make a new TikTok. Yeah, no, it's true. That's how the clippers do it. So you do not care as much about quality with editing and music, etc. You want basic ones? Yeah, I think like the actual title of the clip is like almost as important as the clip itself. And if you were to just blast them, throw a couple FAs in there, throw a couple of those. Bruh. Throw a couple of these, just slap it together. Fast cuts, cap cut, boom, boom, boom. Throw it out there. And, yeah, you would see better success. All right. Let's talk about James Tallarico versus Jasmine Crockett. Not some great news for James Tallarico. Heads out here. But Jasmine Crockett is kind of cooking his ass a little bit. Let's take a look.
Joey. Whoa. I mean, look at this. Okay, share of Texas midterm primary ballots at this point in the cycle cast in Democratic primaries or Republican primaries. In 2022, the last midterm, overwhelmingly, the votes were being cast in Republican primaries, 62%. But look at what's going on now in the 2026 cycle. More votes are being cast on the Democratic side. What a shift from where we were 4 years ago at this point. More people in Texas picking up the Democratic ballot.
More Democrats are voting in Texas than Republicans. I mean, how unusual is that?
Just how unusual? Well, you see the massive shift from 2022, but look at history. Go all the way back. When was the last time that more people actually picked up a Democratic ballot, cast a ballot in a Democratic primary in Texas in a midterm? You have to go all the way back to 2002. Holy so this could break. Toledo. This could break an over 20-year stretch. My goodness gracious, whereby more people are actually voting on the Democratic side. And I will note, it really hasn't even been close since 2002. Overwhelmingly, more people have been voting on the Republican side in Texas. And this year so far, more people are voting on the Democratic side.
This is different, very different with a capital V in this case. So we still have a few days to go here. What are the chances? What are the prediction markets saying about the chances this will stick?
Okay, so we're only really been talking about the early vote. But if you look at the Kalshi prediction market, what you actually see is the chance to have higher Texas primary turnout. Right now, the people putting their money where their mouth is actually slightly predict that there will be more votes cast on the Democratic side than on the Republican side, 60% to 40%, still a close race. But given that Republicans have been so outvoting Democrats in Texas, the idea that more people could actually vote on the Democratic side in Texas.
Anyway, Edinger Mentum is right. Not overwhelmingly inspiring for a Tallarico internal to have a smaller lean for him than the Emerson poll, but that shift from December is very interesting. At minimum, it comports with Crockett enjoying majority support at first and then losing people's confidence. So that's the best possible way to analyze these results. He went from being minus 17 to plus 4 over December to February. Tallarico did, but these are internal numbers, so they're obviously going to be the most favorable numbers that Tallarico will ever enjoy. No one is releasing internal numbers that look disastrous, right? So on the one hand, Tallarico's internals show him with a very marginal lead over Jasmine Crockett. On the other hand, Jasmine Crockett, not internal polling, but like Emerson polling shows that, where is it? Jasmine Crockett is actually cooking Tallarico by 10 points, plus 10 points. There is a Texas Poll Project poll on Texas Senate primaries fielded between 2 to 16th of February before early voting. That showed Crockett with 56, Tallarico at 44. Okay? That's not good at all. Now, I think this race is a lot closer than people think it is because the people that the people like the pollsters are not very reliable when it comes to the Democratic Party side in Texas. That's not copium. Okay, that's not copium at all. It's just that there isn't a good, like, polls are only as good as past performance, right? And if there isn't any fucking good past performance that you can match up to, because Texas itself is not, I mean, it's just like complete lost territory in the eyes of the Democratic Party, with like an exception every now and then with like O'Rourke or whatever, Beto. Democrats don't spend a lot of time or money on Texas. They just decided Texas is gone, except for like the territories that they have in Texas, right? All the undocumented voters, they can't poll, right? Yeah, the undocumented voters, exactly. Famously. The reality of the matter is, look, I don't fully trust Tallarico, nor do I fully trust Jasmine Crockett. I think Jasmine Crockett is charismatic. However, I think she is devoid of policy. She's not a progressive at all. I think Tallarico is good on messaging, but I don't know how reliable he is as far as being a true champion of left causes. I lean in the direction of James Tallarico. It's not a secret, right? The reality of the matter is both candidates have had a lackluster response to Israel's genocide in Gaza. However, Tallarico has definitely spoken on the issue more convincingly than Jasmine Crockett. Okay? I also think Tallarico has a better odd in the general because I think he has a more, a more, not comprehensive vision necessarily, but like he has the capacity to activate low propensity voters in the state of Texas, people who don't vote in the state of Texas, a lot more than Jasmine Crockett does. He is seen as more electable by the population as well. That's true. And it's not because he's a white man and Jasmine Crockett is a black woman, although I'm sure some people factor that into their equation. I'm simply talking about Latino voters in the state of Texas, which is a massive, massive driver of the Republican vote, once again, in the state of Texas. What have I always told you consistently about Latino voters, especially in the state of Texas? They're socially conservative, but fiscally, they are very, very left-leaning. They are some of the most consistently pro-bigger government expenditure voters out there. The Democratic Party, of course, has never used that as an opportunity because they would rather fucking shoot themselves with a gun than to advocate for a crumb of extra dollars going back to the working class. So this is precisely the reason why Republicans have been a domineering force in the state of Texas, because Texas Latinos are incredibly socially conservative for the most part, but also incredibly fiscally liberal, if you want to call it that. They are hardline left voters, but that option is never presented to them. This is the reason why I say Tallarico is has a better shot of overcoming whoever the Republican Party's candidate is going to be. Damn, I didn't know that. Pretty surprising, to be honest. Yeah, because no one ever looks at the polls. I do. All the time. Yeah, there is one guy that has done this. That's his life's mission to try to get the Democrats to get on board with it. His name is Chuck Rocha. He worked for Bernie. He's from Texas. He's Latino himself. It's a profoundly important part of why Texas is basically seen as a goner for Democrats, is because Democrats do not ever want to advocate for more government spending. Yes, the guy with the cowboy hat. As a Latino, I can confirm a lot of my family is socially conservative and economically progressive or a socialist. Yes. And a lot of people here, I'll give you a technique that libtards use here whenever I bring this up. This is objectively a fact, by the way. And it's also a fact across the board in most Latino populations in the United States of America, except for Cubans. And the libtards that want to defend moderation on social issues and no compromise on a left-flank position on issues that pertain to the economy will always apply this sinister technique by talking about the Florida Cuban population. They'll say, well, Hispanics in Florida are actually very fiscally conservative. Yeah, okay, well, they're fucking Hispanics in Florida, dumbass. They're not the Latino population in Texas, are they? It's a totally different attitude in general, with the exception of Miami Cubans and like Cuban Americans, older Cuban Americans, and even some younger Cuban Americans, and older and younger Venezuelan Americans. With those two exceptions, most Latino voters in this country are very socially conservative, but very fiscally progressive. Okay? A lot of the problem with the polling stems from the fact that you bracket all Latinos as like one big cohesive identity. That's not the case at all. Okay? People that come from Latin American countries have dramatically different approaches to policy. So yeah. And you should not even consider Cuban Americans as a voting bloc for the Democratic Party anyway. They are some of the most reactionary voters in the country, like across the board. They vote basically like the white evangelical Christian voting bloc. So there's no reason to like try to figure out how we are going to bring those people back onto the Democratic Party side. The last time the Cuban voters actually voted for a Democrat was Barack Obama, and that was because young Cubans were activated by Barack Obama's progressive message, and ever since then, Cubans went back to voting for the most right-wing candidate they possibly can. What do you mean socially conservative? A lot of older Latino voters and Latino voters in general are socially conservative. They're Catholic, they're anti-abortion, but it doesn't matter because if we were to offer an alternative, of course they would rather vote for fucking healthcare. They don't give a shit. Like if the option is, do I go with the anti-abortion party or do I go with the pro-healthcare party? They're gonna fucking choose the pro-healthcare party. You understand? Also, I'm talking in broad generalizations because we're looking at demographic polling, right? Obviously, you're going to turn around and be like, whoa, my Mexican-American grandfather is very woke. Okay, well, tell him to fucking respond to the phone polls. I don't know what to do, Like, that's not what we're talking about here. Before everybody does, like, anecdotal information here, I'm just giving you what the evidence presents in polling, okay? My uncle's that way. He's from New Jersey and watches Jank and says even though he doesn't agree socially, he thinks conservatives have no right harming these people. Pog you. Yeah. Also, we're not talking about young Latinos. Young Latinos are literally Bernie bros. They're the fucking backbone of the left flank of this goddamn of this party. Young Latinos either are Groyper neo-Nazis or fucking card-carrying socialists, nothing in between, okay? Young Latino women are across the board socialists, like some of the most leftist voting blocks in this country, reliably leftist voting blocks in this country. Young Latino men, as of late, have maybe become a little less reliable. But again, they're outside of the box thinkers, okay? They're either socialist or Groypers. They make up the backbone of the neo-Nazi Groyper movement. It's very strange, but that's how it is. Can we get more Latinas on stream? Asking for a friend. That's the weird way to ask that question. Young Latino here. My brother was spouting some Nick Fuentes slop at brunch over the weekend. Well, Nick Fuentes also happens to be a young Latino, a young Latinx. So perhaps that's part of the reason. Young Latinx men see a queer Latinx content creator thriving in this current media market and go, that's my guy. Anyway. In Mexico, very different. AMLO ran and believes Jesus was a socialist. That's why he named his kid Jesus. Yeah, we're not talking about Mexico, okay? Very, very different. Also, Scheinbaum is literally Jewish. And she's even more popular than AMLO. Let's be real. Adam Carlson reports, fantastic polls for Crockett. If she's winning Latinos and suburbanites outright and only losing whites by 6, she's going to romp. There's some reason to be cautious about the sample frame. About 1/4 of early votes only vote in general elections, and they are not included at all in this sample. Okay? If this poll is anywhere close to the reflective reality, close to reflective of reality, Tallarico will need to romp among these general election only voters. Okay. I don't know if this polling is accurate though. I'll keep it $1.50 because Tallarico has consistently outperformed Jasmine Crockett in every single poll on Latino voters. Every single one. It's not even close. Jasmine Crockett cleans up on lifelong Democrat voters. Jasmine Crockett cleans up on black voters in Texas, but every other demographic, young voters, for example, Latino voters, white voters, they all go to James Tallarico. Is Tallarico Latino? I don't think so. I actually have no idea. I mean, he's white as fuck, so I don't know. Maybe he's like white Latino. I don't. Is Tallarico a Latino? Is it Italian name? I don't know. I don't know what he is. Have you considered Latinos are really anti-black racists? What? What the fuck? Sure. That's why they're voting in the Democratic Party's primaries, because of their anti-black racism. They're like, we normally would vote for, as anti-black racist Latinos, we would normally vote for the Republican, but this time it's different. Because of our specific anti-black racism, we have chosen to vote in the Democratic Party's primaries. Like, think about that a little bit. We're talking about the Democratic Party in the state of Texas and its primaries, and you're saying that the Texas Latinos are demonstrating anti-black racism. Okay, then why are they voting in the Democratic Party's primaries? Even woke Democrat Latinos are worried about black people. Chill, dude. I know. Sure. I got it. This has nothing to do with that equation. Anyway, voting Democrat makes you not racist. I mean, if you're in the state of Texas and you're racist, you're probably not voting Democrat, right? Like, I feel like there's a better option there for you to express your racist desires with your vote. It wouldn't be in the Democratic Party's primaries. That's my point. I'm not saying that if you vote for a Democrat, you're not racist. I'm not saying that at all. There's plenty of fucking racist Democrats. I mean, Joe Biden was the president, and I think he is a racist, okay? And there are racial blind spots. The point I'm trying to make here, however, is that there is a more viable outlet for you to express your racism with your vote. How is this difficult to comprehend for people? Why is this so difficult to comprehend for people? Tallarico is a white boy from the border, which is why he speaks Spanish. Bruh, you don't know Texas Dan law? What? Illinois 9 debate going on right now between Kat Abou-Ghazaleh and Daniel Biss.
About exploiting parliamentary procedure to ensure that Republican legislation doesn't get through. Any time spent blocking that legislation
Bro,
is
80
time
people
well
are
spent
watching
if
this.
it's not
Well, there's a
terrorizing our
filibuster in the Senate. What could you do in the House on that front?
Like I said, we can break quorum. We can also be using our resources right now to actively feed people, clothe people. We do that in my campaign. Our office at 7016 North Clark Street doubles as a mutual aid hub. If you want to bring by men's clothes, toothpaste, toothbrushes, shampoo, or conditioner, we could really use your help. But the Democratic Party could be doing this at large with its massive donor base.
All right, Mr. Biss, then, are there some perhaps extreme tactics Democrats should resort to and maybe not move forward, assuming this is like the 90s or the early 2000s?
Yeah, it's not. I mean, we are dealing with a different kind of threat, and we can't use the old playbook we've used, and that means using every single tool at our disposal. So you're right, the filibuster is an example, and I think all of us are incredibly frustrated that the Senate failed not once, but twice, right? First a year ago, and then more recently in the fall, to use that tool to extract concessions from the Republicans. But the basic attitude we ought to have when the level of emergency is what it is any tool that we can find we use. And that's
This is Daniel Biss. He's currently polling in first place.
Finding creative mechanisms to keep our residents safe from ICE. I've now been on the phone with dozens.
Inshallah, AIPAC will attack him because he's been critical of Israel, and that will open up an opportunity for Kat.
It may be difficult, it may be pushing the envelope, maybe on the edge, but it's necessary when you're in this kind of emergency.
Ms. Fine, regardless, Democrats are projected as of now to take back control of the House, but it would likely be a small majority. Lots of bills get passed that don't get the attention that some of the big ones do. Where will you work with Republicans? On what issues?
Well, first of all, there's a line in the sand. I will never compromise my moral values. I am 100% pro-choice, 100% pro-environment,
100% pro-Israel,
pro-gun safety. I've stood up to the biggest bullies in Springfield, the insurance lobby, the gun lobby, corporate polluters, and I have won. So there is.
If he's critical of Israel, what are his drawbacks? I mean, nowhere near as pro-Palestine as Kat is. He doesn't call it a genocide. He's not like, for AIPAC, all it means, like, if you don't literally say you love Israel and you will suck Benjamin Netanyahu's penis, you're an op. They did this to Malinowski in fucking New Jersey. Malinowski is a Zionist. Malinowski was always pro-Israel and would continue being pro-Israel. But because he said, I will condition aid to Israel in the future potentially, they dumped $2 million in attack ads against him by saying Malinowski fucking loves ICE. And that's why Ana Lilia Meiha won the fucking primary.
I think that some of the most promising places for any bipartisan support is AI and tech regulation. AI is one of the most universally unpopular issues right now, even so much so that Republicans thought that Trump went overboard by saying states couldn't regulate AI for 10 years in his big BS bill. That is somewhere where we can compromise. Also, reversing Trump's unconstitutional tariffs. Republicans are feeling the heat from this tax that he's put on the American people, too. But we also have to talk about the donkey in the room. When it comes to leverage, it feels like Democratic leadership is allergic to it. And in our race, we have a lot of progressives. A lot of people will vote to raise the minimum wage. But will they be pressuring their colleagues publicly and privately to do the same? Last night at the State of the Union, would they have listened to Hakeem Jeffries and watched or stood aside, or would they have gotten kicked out like Al Green did?
Yeah, it's 24 to Kat at 17%, unfortunately.
Left, and by that, I mean towards the center.
All right, we mentioned this is a bellwether race in terms of where the Democratic Party goes. Show of hands, early on in your tenure, would you vote to impeach President Trump? Other cabinet members, Kristi Noem, Pete Hegseth. Seems like consensus on that. Let's move over to the economy. Ms. Fine, I'll start with you. What will you do to help constituents in the 9th grapple with the rising costs of goods, utilities? We have
AIPAC is going after biz.
People's Gas here in Illinois start seeking rate hikes. That's a state issue. But on the federal level, what will you do to deal with these rising costs?
Oh, hell
utilities,
yeah.
goods, stagnant wages.
I think you can't talk about rising costs unless you focus on health care. When I talk to my constituents, they are very concerned that they are being priced out of the market. By losing the subsidies on the Affordable Care Act exchange, we're expecting.
You can't praise my district, bro. You abandoned New Jersey, stick to LAW, Essex County. Shut up, bitch. I'm actually literally talking to Alan Lilia's team right now. Suck my dick.
I won't call it what they call it by their name.
Another
it's going to be
campaign
devastating,
and more
not
empty
only to the
promises.
human beings who are not going to be insured, but also to our entire healthcare system. Our rural hospitals are going to shut down. We're already seeing some of our urban hospitals close down particular departments. This is going to have a huge economic impact because people are going to wait till the last minute before they go to the emergency room to seek help. And this is just not how we can run a healthcare system. Right now in our country, we have to focus on Medicare for all because Medicare or healthcare is a right. It's not a privilege. And I am somebody who has that policy background in healthcare, and I want to see us get that done.
Okay, Medicare for all, though, whoever wins will be dealing with 2 more years of a Trump administration. It would be tough to pass that with supermajorities, depending on the makeup.
Nita Allam on the broadcast when? Tomorrow. We will be breaking fast. Well, she will be breaking fast.
Wages, the health care issue.
On the broadcast.
Okay.
I have Nita Allam on the broadcast in North Carolina tomorrow, and then after that, I'm going to have Ben Rose to talk about Iran.
And the immigration changes, both of which are inflationary. Second, let's look at the specific things. We talked about healthcare. That's a good example. Housing is critical. The cost of childcare, the cost of college. The specific different areas where the costs are just going up at rates that are way beyond what ordinary.
I also need to explain something to you guys.
Afford. So, for example,
something that I haven't revealed to you before, but I genuinely don't like having candidates on the broadcast. I think it's not good content. I don't think I'm like I only do it because I think it's valuable to the candidates, and that's the only reason why I do it. But it's important, so we do it anyway. I would much rather talk my shit or show my support the way that I'm doing currently.
Interventions you can make, and each one of them is controversial. Each one of them requires a fight. Each one of them usually doesn't happen because most people in public office are too scared of the blowback to actually take on those fights. I've shown a willingness to do it. I'll do it in Washington. But
I'll be honest. The reason why I don't like it is because I'm going to mute this for a second. It's fine. There's 80 people watching. I'm sure if there's like a high impact moment from this, we'll see it and we'll clip it. The reason why I do it is because I think it's helpful for the candidates. But the reason why I hate doing it is because I have candidates on and they do the stump speech every time. They do the stump speech every time. And it's like with Zoran, at least it was like he kind of had no shot. At least in his mind, he had no fucking shot. So we were able to have a normal conversation. Like there wasn't like a real threat at that moment, you know? I'm also much more comfortable in real life with candidates rather than like doing, like a back and forth interview or whatever. But yeah, they go into politician mode.
So no billionaires.
No billionaires. No one should have $1 billion. That allows you to abuse the economy. It allows you to abuse your workers. I'm a former union rep. I know exactly how hard it is just to get our protections, and yet our government is de-recognizing unions. We have to pass the PRO Act, and we need to make sure that unions can act independently. Like Daniel said, he's endorsed by the AFL-CIO, but I'd love to know how that happened considering a majority of unions voted against endorsing you. And this is the exact type of backroom dealings that we don't know why they happen, but actively minimize union political power.
All right, the AFL-CIO, the umbrella group of labor.
Yeah, so
Did you respond to
I'm
that?
not sure what that means. The process by which the AFL-CIO makes their endorsement is a vote of a bunch of unions, and it requires a 2/3 majority, and I cleared that majority. And by the way, I'm not only endorsed by the AFL-CIO.
You didn't clear that majority. It was overridden. This was reported by someone in the room the day of.
The final vote, which is of the body that is the decision-making body, 2/3 voted for me. And by the way, I'm endorsed by many specific labor unions as well, by SEIU, by the Illinois Federation of Teachers, by many of the unions that represent the working people in our district who have seen me go to the mat. They've seen me fight for working people.
Say rank and filers are on your side.
What Kat is trying
Say rank
to
and
say
filers
is
are on my
the
side.
general populations of the unions did say no. And then it was a small group.
She's
who
cooking
did
him
say
too because
yes
he's at the
and
top of the
overrode
leaderboard.
general population.
That pisses me off, not as a candidate, but as a union rep.
Ms. Abuzawa, I just want to continue, though, on the issue of affordability, of stagnant wages, of folks getting kicked off of Medicaid and health care. Specific proposals on day one or early on in your tenure that you will enact to tackle these issues.
Yeah, once again, I really want to stress that as much as I would love to pass a progressive utopia of legislation with this president and the farce of the Supreme Court, I do want to be realistic that we're probably not going to get everything. But I do think that there are things that are wildly popular, and especially as material conditions get worse, that we can push. In my ideal world, and this is really radical, I know, everyone can afford housing, groceries, and healthcare with money left over to save and spend. And it turns out that universal healthcare with full vision, dental, mental, and hearing coverage, building more housing with federal incentives to work with local businesses, and protections against price gouging actually save us money while having better outcomes. But also, we need to talk about the immediate. Like I said, with the work of actually using party resources to feed, clothe, and make sure people are okay, we need to be doing that with our constituent services as well. I want our office to be the first to institute a chat feature to make it more accessible for people to access as their material needs denigrate.
All right, so all-important role of Congress that goes under the radar is interfacing with constituents who call or come into the office. Ms. Fine, I want to get to the issue of ICE and immigration. We know that Mr. Biss and Ms. Abu-Ghazaleh have been out there protesting at Broadview. They support the abolishing of ICE. Do you support abolishing ICE? And if so, how do you propose the nation enforce federal immigration law?
Absolutely. So I do support abolishing ICE. My state Senate office.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Dude, it's crazy that these like old establishment Democrats are like, yeah, I support Medicare for all, abolishing ICE. What's next? Luxury communism now, gay space communism, whatever the fucking youth want to hear, I will say it.
And this reign of terror happens to be these officers who are killing people in our streets. I mean, we have young children in Minnesota.
Kat has a hard battle here. Her district is gerrymandered towards older, wealthier neolibs. I know.
Going to age without her son.
Daniel Biss also has like way more name recognition. He would have a much easier time clearing the fucking field if Kat wasn't there right now.
Law enforcement officers here in the state of Illinois. And there's a really good reason why. Our officers work to gain the trust of their constituents. They are trained for years in crisis intervention, mental health, de-escalation. These people who work for ICE, we don't know much about their backgrounds, and they used to get 5 months of training. Now they're down to 47 days. Then they're given a gun, they're given a mask, and they're set free on our streets. And the proof is in the pudding. Look at what's happening as a result of it.
Specifically, Mr. Biss, if no ICE, how does the nation enforce federal immigration law?
I've supported abolishing ICE for years. I came out for that in 2018, a time when, thank God, things weren't as bad as they are now, but they were really bad. And by the way, the writing was on the wall, because what we should not have is a military-style enforcement of borders. It does not make sense to have this army marauding around the interior of our country, allegedly doing immigration enforcement. By the way, what they're doing basically has nothing to do with immigration. It has to do with authoritarian power and control and domination and brutality. And so we have to have a humane, reasonable way to do border enforcement that's not about violence and it's not about terror. And ICE cannot be any part of it. If you look at the culture, the legal basis, the broad authorities, and the style of this organization, it's got to be demolished, period.
I can give you specifics.
Specifics.
So we need to, first off, abolish and prosecute ICE and DHS. And we return DHS's responsibilities to the Departments of Justice, of State, of Treasury, of Transportation, all of these responsibilities that were taken from those departments. We return them there, and we build an immigration system similar to what we had before ICE, but even better with more federal workers. We need to fully abolish and prosecute ICE. We need to repeal the Patriot Act. We need to lift refugee caps, and we need to offer complete amnesty and citizenship to any immigrant here who has not committed a violent crime. Additionally, we need trials. There is no moving forward without justice. Stern words for Greg Bovino aren't enough. Body cameras aren't enough. We need people willing to put everything on the line, not when it's politically convenient, and not have their hands in their pockets.
Let me ask you this. If ICE has information on known violent criminals in the community who are undocumented, should local authorities cooperate?
We have a justice system that can function without ICE and that functioned without ICE before. ICE has shown that it is completely untrustworthy, that it lies, that it kills, that it kidnaps, that it abuses. ICE should not be seen as any legitimate law enforcement agency, and I don't trust a single thing they say.
All right, I want to get our other three candidates here. I appreciate this conversation so far, but we do have our other three candidates. So I just have a couple minutes. I want to get some of them to respond to what you've heard here. Let's stick with the issue of immigration, because we will have a separate digital panel and you will get to weigh in on all these issues. First, Mr. Simmons, how does the nation go about enforcing federal immigration law without ICE?
You know, Paris, I'm the son of an Ethiopian asylum seeker, and let's face it, the Democratic Party has tried immigration reform for a generation now, and it just hasn't happened. I'm part of a new generation of people running for office who's going to bring new blood and new energy to this issue. And the reality is that we need a pathway to citizenship for everyone that is in our country, including undocumented immigrants. We need to abolish ICE. I've said that publicly. That's part of my platform. And we need to increase the number of refugees that we resettle in the United States, like my dad, particularly when political violence is on the rise around the world right now. We need to be giving temporary protected status and pathways to people who are fleeing persecution the way America always has done.
And I should mention the 9th Congressional District, a large population, especially in Rogers Park, of resettled refugees. Ms. Amawala, how, though, does the nation does have to enforce immigration laws, so how should it do that?
So ICE is a racist institution. As a daughter of immigrants, I can acknowledge that I've been around longer than ICE has. ICE was created as a response to 9/11 back 23 years ago, and they have a quota system.
What is happening?
If you pick up X amount of people in Y amount of time, you make Z amount of money, and they don't uphold due process, which in itself makes it an unconstitutional organization. That doesn't mean Custom Border Patrol goes anywhere. Neither does DHS.
That guy's going to
But
come
ICE
out with
as an
something crazy.
institution cannot be reformed, and we're in a sanctuary state. That means that ICE and police enforcement can't cooperate, but there is no world in which ICE can be created to be actually efficient in what it was designed to do, and it was pick up and target communities of color, particularly Black and brown communities.
Mr. Andrew, would you abolish ICE, and if so, how to enforce federal immigration law?
Look, I served 21 years in the FBI and our national security infrastructure. The reality is that we need safe streets. And the way that you do that is through high-level collaboration through state, local, federal, and the community. You need trust with the community.
Of course,
to
there's
keep
going to
them
be a
safe.
cop
And
on the
this has
panel,
been
bro. Come on
incredibly
now.
disruptive to that trust. The reality is that anybody that is a threat to public safety within a migrant community is actually disproportionately impacting that community. So you need trust with that community to be effective. The Chicago area needs 300,000 more residents. That's the reality. We need a federal system that brings a coherent, compassionate approach to immigration. And with that is an enforcement authority. I literally worked with ICE over the course of my career to target those that were a threat to national security, terrorists, and to remove
He's so
dangerous
fucking
people
old.
from
He probably worked with the INS. Like, shut the fuck up,
coordinated
bitch.
with the FBI, the local police. We have politicized this system in a way that it now affects our public safety, and you're seeing it.
All right. So it seems like some sort of broad consensus here, although some nuanced differences. We have a lot more to go, but we're going to take a break right now. When we come back, some of the issues of...
Okay. I'm going to be honest. I think Kat's doing a lot better than I thought she would be doing. Like, she's locked in. She's dialed in. She's also 26 years old, and I think that, like, no matter what happens, a lot of people are going to approach the subject with that in mind. But she's doing a fantastic job. I mean, the very fact that she got 17% in this poll at second position behind Daniel Biss is truly remarkable. Obviously, Laura Fine is Laura Fine, I think, is the AIPAC candidate. Daniel Biss actually courted AIPAC. Daniel Biss is the one who courted AIPAC and then and went back on it. But apparently, Dark Money Super PAC Elect Chicago Women goes negative on Daniel Biss in a new ad. Let's take a look.
Another campaign and more empty promises from Daniel Biss. Promising to protect Medicaid, Daniel Biss voted to cut Medicaid for working parents in Illinois. Cleaning up politics, Biss ran a super PAC funded by Mike Madigan. And Biss's promise to serve his full term as mayor, he announced for Congress just days after being sworn in. Daniel Biss, always running for something, willing to say anything to get elected. ECW is responsible for the content of this ad. Another campaign and more empty promises from Daniel Biss.
Let's fucking go, baby. Also, here's Kat Abou-Ghazalik's new ad blasting Laura Fine at Daniel Biss for courting AIPAC. Illinois 9, once again. Another big L for Kat was that she, like, quit Twitter. I think you can't be doing that.
I'm Kat Abou-Ghazaleh, and my race is about...
And not even because, like, it's fucking full of Nazis. You just can't quit Twitter because the media is on Twitter. This is how you put your name out there.
I'm Kat Abou-Ghazaleh, and my race is about actual change versus the same status quo politics that got us here. One of my opponents is drowning in AIPAC money. The other tried to cash the same checks and then lied about it. I don't want their money. I'm a Palestinian-American progressive who tells the truth. No billionaires, no corporate...
Oh my God. You guys are fuck Twitter. Yeah, exactly, dude. Anything that you guys resoundingly think is good is poison for an election, okay? Because you're a bunch of silly children. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up. Anytime somebody is really invested in a candidate in this community, I immediately know that the candidate has some significant shortcomings. Okay? Jesus Christ. All of you are babies, okay? You don't know anything. Please stop. If she wins, it will be in spite of Twitter, okay? If you're a candidate, you have to be on every social media platform, including Twitter, and especially Twitter, because that's where the media is. This is how you defend yourself. This is how you make more, this is how you generate controversy and clicks around yourself. Please. All right? What? It was just a tattoo, Hasan. Grow up. What are you talking about?
For PACs, my campaign is powered by people
What about Blue Sky? No, not Blue Sky.
who are sick of watching our democracy get auctioned off to the highest bidder. I'm Kat Abou-Ghazaleh, and I approve this message because our representatives should answer to us, not to AIPAC. I'm Kat Abou-Ghazaleh.
The media is also on Blue Sky. You just don't know because you refuse to go there. Yeah, you know what else is on Blue Sky? Quotes that are screenshotted from Twitter to generate discourse on Blue Sky. Can I just be a professional in one field where I can know things and you just say, you know what? Maybe he knows things. Maybe he knows more than I do. Can we have one thing? Can social media be that one thing? Have you ever encountered a socialist content creator that has been able to be one of the largest content creators in the most reactionary country on the fucking planet? Clearly, I know what the fuck I'm doing on one angle and one angle only. Okay? And that's social media. And I can't have a single goddamn conversation about social media without chatters being like, nah, dude, my fucking Lobby Twitter account is popping, or my Lobby Blue Sky account is popping. I know what drives clicks. Please, man. Please. Like when I talk about stuff like this, I'm coming from I'm looking at it from a place of experience. Okay. Twitter is a dog shit website filled to the brim with bots and neo-Nazis. But the people who aren't bots and neo-Nazis are media-obsessed, perverted journalists. People like myself, okay? Media-obsessed perverts like myself and also journalists. Twitter still obsesses discourse. Bro, no one is questioning your obsession with getting more clout.
And my race is about...
Oh my God, we're talking about someone trying to win an election that literally is the same... It's marketing. It's marketing, you fucking idiot. I'm talking about marketing and ideology, and then I'm also comparing it to marketing your campaign. You're so fucking stupid. You're so stupid, but you're the most moral, okay? You're stupid, but the most moral person anyone's ever encountered.
More money from Trump donors the last quarter of 2025 than from our own district. And I think that raises a really fundamental question, which is, who will you be representing when you get to Congress?
I have to respond to
Just
this.
very quickly.
I have a handful of bipartisan donors, about 3% who've donated to my campaign. Anybody who's donating to my campaign, I'm sorry, I just need to finish, is donating to a woman who has a record of being 100% pro-choice, 100% pro-environment.
That's what
who,
Israel
again, has
is.
stood up
Israel is
to the
100% pro-choice.
Anybody who's donating to my campaign knows that if you're a millionaire or a billionaire, I'm willing to raise your taxes.
All right,
This is what they're
I do want to
supporting.
bring Ms. Abou-Ghazaleh into this. We did get an email from 9th District resident Stephen Levin. He sent us a tweet
Wait,
of
real
your-
quick before we get
Go ahead
to
and
that.
respond.
This is the exact type of hypocrisy that people are sick of in politics. Over and over again, the lying, the bickering over who likes AIPAC more. The idea that you can separate yourself even after meeting with them, even after pushing. An organization that supports this administration and that is supporting a genocide is not a group you should meet with. And frankly, both of you are trying to push policies that even if you're supporting the Block the Bombs Act, have a lot of very precarious and dangerous implications, such as anti-BDS legislation, such as not conditioning certain aid. We need to ensure that we are following our own laws and not lying about who we are or who's supporting us.
Okay, so speaking of Israel and Palestine, Ms. Abu-Ghazaleh, we got an email from 9th District resident Stephen Levin, who brought up this tweet of yours from 2024, responding to President Biden's criticism of Hamas. It said, pretending October 7th was motivated by ancient desires to kill Jews is not only wildly
It's 100%
racist, but
correct,
wrong.
by the way.
Like 99% of attacks in history, both by military and terrorists, October 7th was not in a vacuum. It had motivation, which is why they took hostages. Is this somehow saying that the October 7th attack was justified?
Not at all. That's not at all what I was saying. But what I'm saying here is, first off, regarding President Biden's comments, where he described that as motivated by ancient desires. That is a very loaded statement, I say as a Palestinian person, that implies that there is some bloodthirst between Palestinians or Jewish people. And it's dangerous to both of us. Our lives are inextricable from
Well, he was
one
referring
another.
to Hamas. He was referring to Hamas specifically.
But even then, Hamas is in Gaza. It's being associated with Palestinians by both the Biden government and the Trump administration. And so you can't just look at their actions and hear their words and not see a relation there. Additionally, for the second part, I think it's important to mention that, yes, it didn't happen in a vacuum because of Netanyahu's far-right government and because of a pattern of discrimination, a pattern of second-class citizenship, a pattern of exile, and a pattern of displacement that my own family underwent. And my position on this is really not that radical. Every civilian deserves to be safe. No child deserves to go to bed hungry.
She should also say she worked at Media Matters, tackling
Palestinians
anti-Semites
deserve
for
to
most of her
we should
career.
recognize their statehood so they can
Like literally.
negotiate a
She was a George Soros operative at Media Matters, okay?
Consider him a war criminal. Would you support international war criminal charges?
Like,
one hand up.
I mean, we should participate in international processes. There should be thorough investigations, and I think the answer is likely going to be yes, absolutely.
I don't think it's not likely, yes, it is.
I want to be clear about one thing here, which is very important for people who are concerned about this issue to understand. AIPAC is attacking one candidate in this race. AIPAC is attacking me and only me. They see me as the biggest threat to their agenda.
Yeah, good. Keep it coming.
The biggest threat because they know I'll be an effective critic of the Netanyahu government when they act the way they have, and they know it'll be effective at building coalitions.
I hope they keep
to actually
attacking him.
End the nightmare and bring about peace, and that's what I'm going to do in Congress. AIPAC knows it. I think the voters of the 9th District do too.
I think there's something else that's missing here that we have to discuss. You can love your country and disagree with your leadership. I love my country. I don't like Trump. I love Israel and the Israelis. Netanyahu has to go. And I've been saying that for a very long time, way before October 7th. But I think right now what we need to focus on is how do we get to a two-state solution? How do we make sure there's safety, peace, and dignity for the Palestinians in Gaza and the Israelis
What about the
in
West
Israel?
Bank?
The West Bank, too.
So, okay, let's focus on the West Bank. Two-state solution. Should there be a withdrawal of Israeli settlements in the West Bank?
Of course.
Yes.
I'm opposed to the settlements.
Should there be a withdrawal of Israeli forces in the West Bank?
Yes, we need peace and dignity everywhere.
Ms. Abu-Ghazaleh,
that was hard. That was hard for her to say.
The state of it, the right.
AIPAC about to fucking spend money on her too.
This question is said as if it doesn't exist. What we need is to ensure that any solution, whether that is a two-state, a single secular state, whatever it is negotiated not by America, but by the people that actually live there, by Israelis and Palestinians. This is, my great-grandfather had a hotel. And when they were expelled, he carried around the key ring to every single door in his hotel till the day he died. He was buried.
And he was he lived in Palestine?
Yes, my father's side is Palestinian. And if someone came to me and said, you could have the hotel, but you displaced 300 people, I would say absolutely not, because trauma begets trauma. But I think it's really important that any solution has full civil and legal rights for everyone living there, regardless of their ethnicity, their religion, and that is decided by the people who actually live there, because we spend so much of our time as a country interfering in other countries and saying that we dictate how they live, and it's just made places worse.
All right, so Palestinian American, two Jewish Americans on this panel do believe there is an anti-Semitism problem
Absolutely.
in the United States.
And I've devoted my career to fighting it. I cover the far right. Conspiracy theories are inherently rooted in anti-Semitism, which is why it's so dangerous to align with far-right donors, because they're pushing the Great Replacement Theory, which has inspired almost every mass shooting of the 21st century.
What about anti-Muslim sentiment, anti-Palestinian sentiment?
Horrible problem. It's a horrible problem.
And I think we need to go back to something that Kat said that I agree with. When we figure
Bro,
out
they're all
this
agreeing with
two-state
her. It's
solution,
crazy.
the Palestinians need to be brought to the table. Because right now we are in a humanitarian crisis. And we have to make sure that
I don't believe
every
it. I don't believe when she
individual
says
has
it.
the opportunity to be fed, to be housed, has health care, has schools. Right now, I think President Trump is making us a laughingstock because he's talking about building hotels and golf courses in Gaza. That's not what the Palestinian people want. They need to be brought to the table to talk about how are they going to rebuild and how are we going to get to this two-state solution.
Can I just jump into something really important? Because I do think that Senator Fine said something critical, which is what's going to get us to a place, I forgot the words you used, but I would say a place of peace and justice, and a place where there are two viable states side by side with self-determination, dignity, peace, and security. And the answer is not what we've been doing. The answer is not continuing to give unconditional military aid to Israel.
Yeah,
And
he says
the
he's going to
problem
condition
is
aid. That's why AIPAC is coming
doesn't
after him.
Want a two-state solution?
Do you support any aid to Israel? Or could that,
Yeah, I
could
support,
that scuttle...
I support, for example, defensive weaponry. I support Iron Dome.
Ms. Abu Ghazali, any aid to Israel at all?
Defensive weaponry is an oxymoron. Weapons are inherently offensive, and for any
Do you
ally...
support Iron Dome?
No, I don't support any. We need to condition all aid to any country, any ally. It doesn't matter if it's Israel
so
or if
Iron
it's
Dome
Mexico.
was where they shoot down
missiles that are coming in.
Right. If we aren't using our leverage, there is no reason to condition any aid. We absolutely should be supporting our allies, but they have to follow our own laws first. It's not that. Even then, you're conditioning aid.
There's more to it. I've been to Israel. I've been in the bomb shelters. I've been to the borders. They are being attacked constantly at every angle. If you do not fund something like the Iron Dome, the amount of death and destruction would be incredible, not just to the Israelis in Israel, but also to the Palestinians in Gaza.
I haven't been to Israel because my dad was scared I would get detained if I went. Because that is the reality, even as an American citizen. We actively need to be using our leverage against any ally that is not following our own laws. And we have seen a genocide happening in Gaza. We have been seeing lack of freedom of movement.
I'm almost 10 years older than this candidate,
They can't
by the
even
way.
swim away from the border because they will be killed in the water. This is not that difficult. And if we're supposed to be a good ally, then we need to make sure that our allies are following basic human dignity.
All right, Mr. Biss, I want to bring up a quote that the Chicago Tribune Ed Board made about you. They said they weren't comfortable with your aggressive confrontations with agents. And we should mention, there have been viral videos of you and Ms. Abu Ghazala. Ms. Abu Ghazala is under indictment right now for that very thing. But will you continue that type of aggressive, in-your-face kind of activism if you're elected to Congress?
Of course. Of course.
The fuck?
I'll do it if I'm elected to Congress. I'll do it if I'm not elected to Congress. I'll do it if I'm the mayor. I'll do it if I'm out of politics. It's critical. It's essential. We cannot win this battle against authoritarianism just inside of government buildings. It requires a movement of people out in the streets. And as mayor of Evanston, with a responsibility to represent my community and protect residents of Evanston, of course, I'm in the streets every day, and I'm going to continue doing that. That is how we beat this back.
And Ms. Abu Ghazala, we mentioned many videos that we've seen you at Broadview. I've been out to Broadview many, many times. Lots of protesters out there, and obviously the scenes of tear gas and rubber bullets, those were horrific. But you are facing federal conspiracy charge for obstructing. How does physically blocking a law enforcement vehicle qualify as free speech? Vehicle was trying to get out and you were physically blocking it.
I can't get into any specifics on my case because that's kind of how legal cases work. But what I will say is that we've pled not guilty because this is a free speech issue. And right now, the Trump administration, which camera am I supposed to look at right now? Because I want to make sure I'm speaking to the audience.
I would say look at the moderator.
Well, the Trump administration is trying to make it illegal for you, Paris, to be able to protest, for you to be able to be in a room with other people and hold you accountable for any actions that might happen around you. They are trying to criminalize freedom of speech. They are trying to criminalize free association, and it's going to
etching
come
the word
for you.
pig into the side of a vehicle. Isn't that property damage?
I didn't do that, and it doesn't even allege that in the indictment. But honestly, that's just kind of falling for the exact same lies that ICE and the Trump administration continue to repeat. We know that ICE lies, and we know that they are trying to find any excuse to invoke the Insurrection Act, to abuse protesters, and to make sure that they scare us into silence. And once again, it's not going to work. And if we don't stand up for it, people with power and platform and privilege, and frankly, the first time I went out to Broadview, the second time and the third time, there wasn't a single elected official out there, then we are just going to get run over.
And Mr. Biss, you were out in Broadview as well, and there are videos of it. Ms. Fine.
I just want to say I really agree with that. First of all, these people are liars, so don't take them at their word when they make all kinds of allegations, because you know what they said about the murder of Alex Preddy. You know
Daniel
what they
Biss
said
more
about
like
the murder
Daniel
of Renee
Riz,
Good.
dude.
You shouldn't take them any more seriously when they're talking about Kat or
He
anybody
is
here
so
in
aggressively
Illinois.
trying
And
to
second of all,
lean
we are in an
into
emergency,
Kat's.
and we have to do as
He is so aggressively trying to fucking lean into Kat's shine. It's crazy.
To put a stop to the nightmare and keep people.
And so again, we've seen the two of you, many videos out there. Ms. Fine, we haven't seen that with you. Are you meeting the moment if you're not out there sharing this frustration with protesters?
I feel I am. I've been at local protests, but what's more important is I've been doing the work to get it done, to protect the people here in Illinois from what's going on with.
All right, I have to get to the gaming portion of the broadcast. Unfortunately, I'm cutting this debate short because there is a man waiting for me out there. Former FaZe Adapt. No longer FaZe, but former FaZe Adapt. We are going to be playing Reanimal together. Wait, fuck. It says grab a controller. Oh, it's a controller game? Shit. I got to go grab a controller. And I got to find... Hold on. Where's my mouse? Oh, here it is. Wait, what's his... That's right. Promises made, promises kept. Unk Gaming, World War III incoming. This is a 4-hour game, by the way. I know. I also don't even know if I have a controller anywhere. I'm going to see if I can try and find a controller real quick. 1 second. I have one. Wait, I need a longer cord than this. This is not long enough. Recession indicator, short everything. Go to the bank and pull out all the cash you have. All of it. Because this is financial advice. Go to the bank and pull out all of the cash that you have. All of it. Because let's be real, it's recession time. I'm playing a scary game. And I'm playing it with Adapt. Sell, 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 baby. He's adding you? Yeah, he just did. Hold on. Can you give me a USB-C to USB-C, like a long one? There's one on the counter. I'm calling him right now. You should play Cause Zombies with Adapt.
Hello?
Yo, what up?
Yo.
Enough, I guess. What's good? I'm just plugging in my controller. I have not plugged in a controller into my computer in so long, bro.
Wait, so you're not a gamer at all?
Dude, I am a real gamer. Some might say the realest gamer. Okay.
Is that right?
You'll see. I am also not, like, contrary to popular opinion, I'm also not scared at all. I'm not scared easy at all. Like,
I'm not scared. I'm not scary either.
I never get scared. I'm like super brave, like super tough, you know? And I'm not lowering my audio right now, like the master volume, because like it'll make me piss my pants in fear. It's just because, like, you know, I want to be able to make sure that people can hear your voice. That's why I'm doing it.
Oh wait, like that? Should we do that?
Oh, you want to? Oh, you want to? Oh, you want to put the cams on too? Hold on, I can do that as well.
Should we put both on, chat, like I did with Maya?
There you go.
Hold on. Oh, let's get it.
Yeah. It's hold on. I'm gonna put your cam up as well.
So you are a gamer, huh?
Yeah, I'm a real gamer, bro. I mean, we'll see. I'm about to plug my controller in to see.
I was gonna ask too, bro. Have you seen the talks in the streamer world about a spy being among us?
About what do you mean?
They said that there's a spy in the streaming space.
For what?
What do you think about?
Like CIA? Like, what are we talking about?
I don't know. They were very vague, bro. But they said that the one has infiltrated the streaming space.
Oh, like someone who just like rose to prominence out of nowhere, and then people are just like, bro, this is an industry plant type situation.
Yes, rose to prominence out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, yeah,
yes.
Marlon.
For sure, that's your number one suspect.
No, I don't.
People are saying that. People are saying that, and he was in here earlier, and he was acting weird, bro. I seen him flicked up with Roger Goodell.
Yeah, I mean he is, but that's because he did the Illuminati ritual where he wore that like crop top NFL jersey. That's why.
Ooh, well, you're right. He did do that in the NFL commercial.
Yeah, you don't get an NFL commercial unless you're Illuminati, like for sure.
Oh my God, I didn't even look into it like that.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. We might be making it mad hot right now, but yeah.
Yeah, no, he's Illuminati sacrifice for sure. He was also in Qatar, so him and Lacey were both in Qatar. You never know, man. Well, I guess I was in Qatar too, so I.
Wait, what's Qatar?
Qatar, the Gulf nation, the crown jewel of the pearl of the Gulf.
The Gulf? Who's golfing? What are you talking about? He's golfing?
The Gulf is a region, like the Arab Gulf.
Oh,
like,
Qatar.
Like Saudi Arabia. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Bro, I don't even know where my USB-C port is on my computer. Like, that's how fucking little I game. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, you're old, bro.
Yeah, I'm old, man. I really am. Hold on, I'm trying to do a window capture real quick.
You actually might be on, bro. You don't know where the USB-C is? Oh, what? Oh, I'm hearing audio. Wait, what the?
Wait, you're hearing audio? What do you mean?
What the fuck is going on? Wait, is that my PC? Yeah, hold on. My shit's tweaking. 1 second. Oh, this is the game.
I don't know why this is like, I don't know why it's just like showing the Discord and not like the actual scene.
Hold on, I know how to do this.
I'm not leaking anything, chat. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to capture the window for the... Where is it? Is this it? Oh, this is it. Okay, got it. It's not...
What?
There's nothing to capture.
Window production. Can we add a window capture for face cam?
You have a production team that is doing it for you?
Yeah, bro. How do you not have a production team?
Bro, I don't know. I don't.
Production. Appreciate you guys. We could crop it on the sides. Yeah.
That's crazy.
W production, man.
Okay, I'm about to literally plug this controller and everything's gonna fall apart, I think. Oh, it's also not long enough. Fuck. I don't think this is long enough. Do we have a longer USB-C cable? All right, I need a longer USB-C cable. I have W production as well.
Production is locked in right now. We just did that way faster than the stream of Maya. Okay, bang, like that. Chat, you think that's good? Or should I have us on both sides? What is this game, by the way? What made you pick this game?
I heard that the people who made it like gave me a shout out in the credits or something, but like not even to me necessarily, but a shout out to my alter persona, Hank Piker.
Who's that?
It's a conservative character that I play sometimes, like when I'm like, I'm a real patriot. Yeah.
What? Yeah, that's one of those buzzwords I see all the time. What's the conservative even mean, bro?
Yeah, like someone like MAGA, like someone who voted for Donald Trump, but not like Lacey.
Oh, okay.
But like someone who's like actually straight up a Trump supporter, like a whole ass Trump supporter.
Like bumper stickers.
Yeah,
everything.
yeah. Here, hold on, I'll show you. 1 second. Oh, this is long.
Same
yeah,
size.
This is perfect. Okay.
W
production came in clutch. We got a long ass cable. Hold on.
There we go. Hold on. Production, make him smaller. The camera.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Can you hear me still? I can't hear you any longer. 1 second. What the fuck? Sound settings. It defaulted to the fucking DualSense wireless controller speakers for some goddamn reason. So stupid. Hold on. Hello? Can you hear me? Adapt, are you still there? Can you hear me? Uh-oh. 1 second. Let me see. Output device. No, not the fucking Windows default. God damn it. Hello, Adapt, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, we're back. We're good. Yeah, it changed my speakers when I connected it. Also, I don't even know if it's working. Hold on. Oh, it is. Okay, it is working. Boom, perfect. Dude, okay, you want to see the Hank Piker character come out? 1 second. Hold on.
Okay. So Hasan said that there's a shout out to him in this game. I guess. Oh shit, the MAGA hat.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're playing with the real one. No, this is my apolitical hat. Like when I say like, oh, I don't do politics. Like that's how I signal to people that I don't really like fuck around with politics at all.
Really? I thought that was your whole main shit.
Yeah, I don't really talk about politics, brother. It's just, real is real. It's called common sense, brother.
They're taking this photo and they're gonna have a field day with it on Twitter.
Oh, okay. I got a different one. Hold on now.
Oh wait. Hold on. Hasan Piker. What's this one though? Oh my God.
That's right. Make America great again. This is my full apolitical hat. It's called Hank. This is Hank Piker. At your service. ADAP. What kind of name is ADAP? Is that Latiner?
No, it's an alias.
Where you from? Guatemala? What kind of Mexican are you?
I'm Caucasian male.
Caucasian.
Yeah.
I don't know what that words mean. I don't know what words like that mean, brother.
Wait, what is kind of car does Hank drive?
Ford F-150.
F-150?
Right. Real American, 1991. Lost my virginity in it to my cousin.
Big ass truck. Yeah, there it is. Latina. Latina with a hard R is crazy.
That's right.
I haven't heard that, bro.
Caucasian. What kind of Asian is that? Is that Chinese?
No, Caucasian, like white. I'm white, like a white man.
I don't know if I believe you. You got many tattoos on you. Except now, my favorite artist is 4G Auto Blow, and he's got hella tats too. All right, let's do it. So how do we do this? We go co-op.
Okay, I gotta add
before the rest of your community fucking blows a gasket.
I gotta add
I'm stalled. My chat is yelling at me. Yeah, you got hella tattoos on you. What are you, MS-13?
What's MS-13? Oh, that's a Mexican gang, no?
Nah, it's a Salvadoran, a different kind of Mexican.
Does it look like that's why I'm repping right now with the tat?
You never know. You better take that up with the Ice Agent I sent your way if you don't pull through on this stream.
Hold on. I need to send you I need to add you on Steam, right?
Damn, we're not even. Yeah, hold on. You're. Yeah, that's what we got to do.
1 second. Let me figure this out, bro, because I don't think you know how to do this. Add a friend, bang. I'm gonna send you my friend code.
Yeah.
And then you gotta send me your friend code, and I'm gonna add you.
I got it. I can figure it out. Hold on. Where is it? Why isn't this moving?
Maybe you could help me learn about some of these buzzwords I see on Twitter all the time.
All right, you ask me anything, I got you.
I see buzzwords all the time on Twitter, and I'm like, why is everything so directional? Why is it left and right? Is that
bro? I got the friend code. I got the friend code in the group chat or in our chat before you could get it. Who's the fucking boomer now?
Hold on, I DM'd you mine.
I DM'd you my friend code before you DM me yours.
Paste.
Swear to God.
Did you get that? Sent it. You got it?
No, you didn't. You sent it to a different guy.
Wait, there it is.
Okay. Wait, it says. I think I got it. Hold on. It says awaiting your response.
How about we game? Yeah, we're about to game, y'all.
Okay. All right. I sent an invite to you for some reason. I don't know. Are we friends now? Did it work?
Let's see. Co-op.
If I don't update my controller firmware, is that going to be an issue, you think?
No, I don't think you need an updated controller firmware for this. Your friends? Yeah, I have you added.
Okay, but I'm no, I'm online. Okay.
Do you want to host it?
No, you host it.
What is this game?
Bro, I don't know. It's a cooperative horror game. I have no idea. I've not looked into it at all. I just, like I said, I heard that it's like scary. And I was looking for someone to play with, and I was like, oh, a dad would play with me.
Yeah, I'm down. I have played one horror game in my life, though, and it took me a long time. So we're going to see, bro. I'm pre-compiling my shaders.
They're saying it's like cooperative Little Nightmares.
Okay, let's do it. Wait, Chad, what are some other buzzwords we got to learn, bro?
Yeah, I got you. Ask me anything.
Oh, shit, the lobby code, I just leaked it. I got 1 second. Let me 1 second, bro. Yeah, what's up with this big war, bro? I'm always seeing like it's a war with
which one?
Like this directional war from the left and the right, bro.
Oh, you mean a war between the left and the right?
Yeah. Why is that the two
I mean,
directions?
I don't know what you're referencing though. Like it's like issue specific, right? Like there's
I don't know. All I see is someone have an opinion and then they throw a direction at the end of it. They say some crazy shit and they say, oh, the left is gonna tweak on this or the right is gonna tweak on this. What the fuck what is that? Can you elaborate? How did it end up like that? Being two directions. To summarize everything. I don't really understand.
How did what end up? Like you
like
okay,
what does it mean? Like what does it mean, bro? When someone's sending a shot.
Are you getting ready with the code?
Okay, yes, I'm gonna get the code right now. I have to relaunch it. Co-op, host online. I have to stay full screen. New game.
There are issues. There are certain issues like everything, like the left and the right, basically disagree on virtually every little thing that you can think about, right?
Yes, I'm inviting you, and I sent you a lobby code, but you should have got that invite.
Okay, I did get an invite. I don't know how to. Oh yeah, okay. I say play game, and then it's good, right? It should be good.
Yeah. Oh, I think you're in, because it's only 2 players, right?
Yeah. I think. Oh, now it's pre-compiling shaders for me.
Okay.
Hold on. Bro, my computer is making sounds I have never heard it make before. It like doesn't know.
You have a gaming PC?
I do, but it's never gamed. You know what I mean? I've awakened a beast here. Okay. All right. I've seen a tunnel. This is chat. This is your mom.
It's a story game, right? Is it actually scary?
Yeah, I think that's what I heard.
Here we go.
Yeah, I got like a 49.
So we got it's 5 people at the top of a tunnel, and now we're in a boat.
Okay, all right. Oh, is this side
you see
scroller?
this?
I thought there was like a FPS.
Wait.
We're on a boat.
Do you see,
We're going to see Jason
that-
the Ween.
do you see me? Is that you?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm driving
on a
the
boat. I'm on a boat and I'm by myself and I see a light.
Wait, no, I'm on the boat.
Wait, who's moving the boat?
Me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I said I'm driving the boat.
Okay, I'm not doing
Like I'm
shit
steering
then. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not on this.
You see it though, right?
Yeah. You're moving the boat, but I don't know where I'm at.
Okay, hold on. I know nothing about this game, mind you. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What is
Just
up
go
with
to
this
the light, I
FPS?
guess. Whoa, he paused by the other player.
Yeah, my bad.
We're going
Do I
to
just
to
keep-
Jason the Ween's Island, Little St. James.
Do I just keep driving past all these lights, you think?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna follow the light, bro. Oh, hold on. I'm entering a cutscene. Is the frames fucked, chat? Hold on, give me 1 second, bro. I just paused it.
Damn, bro, what kind of old ass computer do you have, Unc?
Bro, I have a good computer.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. You got fucking no bitrate, no frames, no bitches.
I'm definitely having bitrate. Okay.
I don't know, man.
I
don't
actually
know.
just upped my bitrate. Wait, chat. Is it here? Hold on 1 second. So, gameplay, borderless. No, I gotta go full screen. Frame rate, 144. VSync off. Okay. Apply. My bad. Hold on. Now I'm good. VSync off and.
I'm fucking PC mogging you right now. I think I'm bitrate mogging you.
Okay. Should look better now.
Bro, when do I come in? What the hell is going on?
I don't know where you're at, bro. This is me.
My
frames are still cooked.
Wait,
It
maybe
looks
that's
worse.
me. Is that
I think
me?
I just picked you up and brought you onto the boat. Yeah. There's no way the frames are still this bad.
Wait, I'm a woman, I think. Wait, I'm killing you.
Why did you just mount me on the boat? Aren't we on a
Pause.
team?
Pause.
Wait, aren't we on a team?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I didn't do that, by the way. I mean, I don't think I did.
I thought you were dead. Bro, hold on.
Are you still having bitrate issues?
No. I don't think. Hold on. Production, please. Okay. Production, please, so we can get into the story here. Okay, now it's good. Oh my God, it's a slideshow. It's good?
I'm a bunny rabbit.
Don't know. All right, so all we know is that we just grabbed this girl from the ocean.
I think that's me. I think I might be the girl. I haven't been able to control the character at all, though, so I don't know. And my chat is not saying anything.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of different chats over here. What do y'all think, bro? Looks good or no? It's good, right? I don't know the objective of this game, and I don't think Hasan knows either, so.
I don't know anything about this game at all.
I'm gonna keep driving. I'm just gonna keep driving. That's you in the front, though, for sure?
I don't know. I mean, can I move it? Oh, yeah, it's me. Oh, I'm the girl.
Oh, that is you.
I'm the girl. I'm
Okay,
the bunny girl.
Okay, so
I'm
you
moving
gotta
it
light-
around. Look.
Okay, so you gotta light the way. You gotta light the way for me. Here we go. I think I just followed. Yeah. You light. Okay, I'm gonna go into this. This looks sketchy though, but. All right, hold on.
I'm lighting the way. Don't worry. I'm lighting the way. Don't you worry. I got a really important goal here. Really important role I'm playing, which is
use R to look around. Okay, wait. Yeah. Just light up the different sides. I don't know what we're supposed to do though.
Wait. What if it's the right side, bro? We just went left. You just went left.
Okay, hold on. I'm swerving. Ready? What are we looking for?
I have no idea. I don't even know what we are. I just know I'm a bunny rabbit.
It's foggy. I'm IGLing right now, Chow. He's got the light. Oh, rocks! Watch out on the right.
Yeah, I see that. I'm shining a light on it.
Oh, you just scared the fuck out of me. Oh, thank you, Billy. Oh, something's up ahead. Something's up ahead.
That's a mine.
Oh,
And
it's a bird.
But that's a
It's
mine for sure.
Oh, that's a mine? That's a mine?
Come on, bro. You know what a mine looks like, and the controller's starting to vibrate.
Okay, I'm gonna swerve to mine. That
Okay,
will blow
good
us
swerve.
up.
Good swerve. W swerve. W movement. W movement.
I seen a bird on there. Hold on. I got a coffee so I could really lock in. All right, ready? Here we go. Oh. All right. Honestly, graphics are looking kind of compy though. I don't know
I
if
like
they look
it.
good for
I
you.
like it. I feel like
This shit is.
it's good. It's good artistic direction.
What's up with this eerie ass music though?
Whoa, there's a city. Look to the right. Oh, there's a fucking whole building in front of us. Oh, that looks like an insane asylum, bro.
It looks like some sort of psych ward, bro. We supposed to go in there or? All right, hold on. Should I dock us?
Yeah, dock us.
I don't think I can.
All right,
Like
never mind.
Outlast? Wait.
What is that?
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me throw it in reverse.
Wait, I think you stepped on something. Wait, what is that? Can we pick that
back
up?
there?
Yeah, you see that?
Try to pick it up.
I don't think I
there.
can.
It's a
I
chest.
know.
Yeah, check both streams. Yours is lat. Did I not apply the right set? Hold on, I'm gonna try to dock us right here. Why is it 10 FPS? There's no way it's 10. I put it in 244.
Yeah, get to the beach. I think we gotta dock at the beach.
Bro, it's not letting me dock it, bro. Hold on.
I'm shining a light on you.
Here's, maybe we spin back? Does anyone know where I go?
Just go
on
full
this boat?
speed onto the beach. Just head first. Dive into the beach. Just.
All right.
Just fuck it.
Here we
You
go,
know.
here we go. Yeah,
Just
yeah,
ram
yeah.
it. Ram it.
Ready?
Ram
Here
it.
we go, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, bet,
That's
bet.
what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay, finally, I get motion sickness in the water. You know. Whoa, what the fuck was that?
Okay, so this is me. That's you. Oh, I could jump.
Oh, okay.
It's good omni
Oh,
movement.
you can interact.
Oh, how'd you do that? Press X?
Press
Or Y?
triangle. What is this black spot on here? I don't understand. Let's
Okay,
see
wait,
what's in
production.
here.
Maybe
Oh, rat!
What just happened?
I just saw a rat. I opened a suitcase and there was a rat in it.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna.
Who do you think
select-
is an agent? Who do you think is a spy in the streaming circle? Maybe Clavicular with his rise to fame. You know, out of nowhere. That's a good contender.
I've heard people say Clavicular. Merlin is definitely
Oh,
to
there's
be
a key.
questioned.
I got a key.
Potentially Way.
Potentially who?
Way. Oh, you got a key.
I got a key.
What do y'all think, bro? You know, Ray, man, he's from Taiwan. We don't know.
Oh, Ray. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Okay, let's take the key. Maybe use it for this door, bro.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, wait. Did you go in?
Yeah, but you gotta come in too.
I'm coming. All right, bro. There's no way the frames are that bad, chat.
Bro, you have a noose around your neck. What happened there?
That's a little. Yeah, I have a bag over my head too, but I guess I could see.
Yeah.
Or Agent could be the spot. Because
you think
it's
Agent?
like some hiding in plain sight shit. Like his name's Agent.
Oh, like I thought you were just gonna make a reference to him being Canadian. Like he's Canadian law enforcement.
Oh,
okay.
This is like that 17th door shit. Oh, I've been here before. Click it, turn it off, yeah. They didn't even tell us the objective. All right, maybe we go through this because you stopped it. Maybe we go through this, bro.
Oh, we gotta run before. Oh, okay. It's gonna push us back now.
Okay.
All right, so we have to run.
One of us. Maybe you turn it off and I go through.
Just run. I think it'll be fine if we both run. I think I can make it.
There's a timer. Yeah. All right, come on. We good.
Oh, I thought it would have chopped my ass up.
All right, right here.
W.
Try to lift it. Little latch. Oh.
Yo, they need to do a dap up. You know what I mean? Like we need to be able to dab each other up. Like here, come here. Press R1. Like
R1
at the same time, and we dab each other up. Like yeah, that was W.
What
moves.
is R1? You mean the right bumper?
Oh, left L1. Sorry.
Bro, I don't know why the frames are so low on my shit, y'all. Is it because I have dual PC? It looks fine on my monitor.
I heard something.
What'd you hear? Hold on,
I'm hearing like a cough or something. Oh, there's movement. That door closed just right there.
Where?
This one closed as soon as you got up here. All right, I'm turning off my light. I'm scared.
Okay, wait. I guess we should conserve the lights.
I
can
think
outlast
we have unlimited
batteries.
lights.
I guess it's the capture method. Whatever, bro. Fuck it.
Oh, I think I give you a boost.
You can?
Yeah, if you come to me, I can hoist you.
Uh-oh, now I lost all visual.
Wait, what?
Oh, I think I'm good now.
And then you can pull me up.
Here, come on. Yep. There we
Dude,
go.
I got upper body strength.
All right, hold on. Turn the light on. All right, I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Sorry. My fucking frames were tweaking, bro. Is it fixed now, chap? All right, way better. All right. I'm locked down. My bad. Let's go, bro. We're in some type of insane asylum?
Yeah. Can you open this? No, you can't open
Ooh, I
it.
go for a suicide shot, bro. Let me get a sniper, bro.
The infamous crane.
You ever trick shot or nah?
I've never trick shotted. I've never tricked anyone in my life.
Missing out, man. Okay, wait. We might have to. Ooh, we could go through here. Wait. How do we? Oh, hit triangle.
Oh.
It just says 60.
Whoa, what is this?
Oh, is that a shovel? Oh, that's what I have on my head.
Look at that. You got a shovel? No. Wait, there's a fork up here. It's a big ass fork.
Wait, can I?
Wait, I think this is like a secret area or something. I don't think we're supposed to like jump down from here or something like that.
Okay, maybe we go back out. Let's go back out.
I look like a plague doctor.
This is kind of like what Scarecrow looked like in the Batman.
What kind of anime have you been watching?
I just finished Hunter x Hunter.
Nice.
I am trying to figure out what I'm gonna watch next. I'm thinking about Bleach. or Mob Psycho, one or the other.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, we finally got a cutscene.
You should leave while you still can.
Mob Psycho's
That's
great.
not reassuring. That's not reassuring.
Yeah, I think we should take that person's advice and get the
And
fuck
leave?
out of here. But honestly, we're gonna keep browsing. We're gonna keep seeing what's up.
So what do we just loot and look for shit?
I guess, yeah. I mean,
or we could go up to height here.
Wait, what is over here? Oh, another door. I found another door.
Oh, we got to be near each other.
Yeah. Oh, you can't open it. Never mind.
Okay, maybe we got to find a key to open this door.
Yeah.
Open the door. Open the door. What do you think about Bleach or Mob Psycho though?
I love Mob Psycho. Bleach is fine too. I read the Bleach mangas back in the day, but I never watched the anime. But it's been so long. I want to get back into it, but it's like intimidating. You know what I mean? Because there's so many episodes.
Wait, peep the setup right here. Oh, I just look at.
Oh,
this.
you just sat down.
I'm on a gaming chair, bro.
Yeah, we're streaming. We're streaming again. We're streaming in the game.
Bro, this old ass computer, bro.
What does this do? Oh,
That's
shit.
the power. Now we could get Jug and pack a punch. Wait. Okay, I think. All right, hold on. Let's try to use the context clues here.
That turned on the. That opened the thing.
Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. I think I know what we need to do.
Oh,
we gotta
jump
cross
into the hole.
Okay, as soon as this shit, like the hole passes us, and then we go.
Go,
like,
go.
This. Oh, what the fuck? That shit killed me. How did that kill me? How did I just take fall damage from that? Wait, is that not what we were supposed to do?
Wait, what the fuck? The computer's on. Hold on. What is that?
I don't know. What does it say? I see symbols.
I'm gonna keep it red. I don't know why.
Okay, I think maybe we go in the hole. Maybe we go in the hole.
Or there's another thing that we can do here. Hold on. Here, follow me. We go back. There's a ladder here, and I think that ladder might be helpful.
Okay. Maybe you should IGL. Hold on.
I mean, I'm not. You know, I'm a little bit of a gamer, so. Oh, I hoist you up here.
All right, wait, yeah. All right, yep. Good looking. Oh shit! All right, now slide. Yep, pull up on me.
Let's go.
I got you. Oh, and then we hit this button right here. Check it out. Bang. And that's gonna stop this. And then we. Oh, okay, hold on.
And then we jump up. We jump up, and then we run.
I'm stuck on this. How do I get off of this?
Oh, maybe you need to hold it, I think, probably.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You need to hold it in place, and then I go up here, and then maybe there's a button here somewhere. I don't know. Or I guess, yeah, you stop holding it. I kick this down. Look, you come through here.
Oh, okay.
All
so
right.
it's like it takes two.
Yeah, W problem solving.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, but instead of it takes two, with like combat and stuff, I think we just do like puzzles, and then also we hide. I assume there's gonna be some hiding because it's gonna get scary.
Yeah. Do you have any theories on who the spy could be within the streaming community?
I told you. I think
sure?
it's clavicular. I think.
100%.
Probably.
Here, come this way.
Wait, what the fuck? You can just go in. That's a deep ass closet.
I'm gonna hold the door. You asked that already. Oh damn.
Oh, burnt peanut. He blew up. He blew the fuck up.
I have seen that a lot as well. We're gonna have to jump. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. And probably kick this ladder down. Oh, can hit a ladder stall? What do you know about that?
No, what is that? What's a ladder stall?
You never seen a ladder stall?
No.
Bro.
Is there anything I can grab here? Nope.
Like
Dude, this is why I don't
540.
play video games on stream, because like I obsessively check every nook and cranny, you know? And I think like chatters get annoyed with me. They'll be like, dude, just let go. You're hoarding all the fucking resources for no reason.
I mean, I feel like we're doing pretty good in terms of, oh, someone's up there.
Oh, that's the same guy. Yo, wait
Maybe
up.
we follow them. Maybe we follow them. Got a pointy ass hat. Here. You go first.
All right.
Oh shit.
Where'd he go? He guys up this ladder? I don't know.
We just got shifted, yeah.
Whoa! Oh, that's danger. That's definitely an enemy.
I don't know what the objective is here, but I feel like we gotta avoid him.
Yeah, that's definitely an enemy. Wait, can we open this door?
Wait, what happened to our friend?
I don't know, but
do we go that way?
I don't trust tall motherfuckers like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think we go this way, bro.
I definitely think we go this way. We just gotta somehow avoid him, maybe. What is this?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Did you see what I just did?
You just kicked that shit into the abyss.
Yeah,
I
and I
think
got
we
a
go where
reward
he
for it.
went,
It said
bro.
dark tourism. Push the sightseer into the pit. And I got a poster too.
Concept art unlocked. Okay, hold on. Maybe we go this way, but we just got to give it some space. Like he went in here and he was clearly a bad guy. Oh, the camera switched. Okay, let's go. Oh shit! Hold on. I hear someone out here on the right. I think we're good. Can I shoulder?
Corner checking.
I think we're good, bro. I think we going this way. Oh, we got some mobility. Hold on.
Yeah, put that in there.
This goes here.
Nice.
Now we could drive.
Wait, there's a door here. Let me check this door real quick.
Wait, we need one more wheel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably in there.
Oh shit.
Oh! The guy, did you see him?
Yeah. That was COD timing. I don't know if we follow. Do we follow?
We have to. I think the wheels are in there somewhere. I don't know why the wheels would be in the toilet, but we must, right?
Okay, I guess. Oh, whoa! What happened to his legs?
Okay, do we go inside of it? Oh, it's a plunger.
What just happened to him? Ew.
Wait, maybe is there someone taking a dookie?
Let me see.
Wait, I'm using the plunger. Hold on.
Bro, what the fuck was that?
I'm doing some plumbing real quick. Hold up. I think I need help. I need your help.
Okay,
I need you to pull with me.
What are we pulling out of that?
Probably
toilet?
a fucking wheel, right? No, never mind. I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's a body. That's a body, bruh.
Oh, we got a key.
It's got a bird on its head.
Oh.
Okay. Do we use it? Do we go back out with that key?
All right. So yeah, maybe we.
And then, where was the door that was locked before? That's got to have the other. Here. You could come this way.
Yeah,
Come
I was just trying to see if I can get out through the door.
What's it called? We need one more wheel for this, and then we could take this train or this cart. But I don't know where that other wheel is, bro.
Oh, probably here. We probably got the door
here.
key to this. Yeah, see, I used the key to open this door.
All right, now we got a loot. Hey! Wait, where's my flashlight?
Oh wait, there's some here.
You see something?
Oh,
that's
just chair.
That's just a chair. Should I keep the cams here, y'all, or move it? Yo, there's bodies everywhere. I think. What did he say? Hold on. Ready? Guess this popular moment from internet history. Hold on. Stand still. Watch this. Guys, I think someone's hanging there.
I have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
you don't know. You never heard that.
No, but I got a can. There's something here that you can pick up as well. What the fuck?
I got a toolbox, bro.
Logan Paul Suicide Forest.
Yeah.
Wow.
See your chat, dog.
Wow, that's
Classic.
W recall. W recall.
Chat's knowing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this toolbox, bro.
I have a can in my hands and I'm stuck with it right now, which is fucking annoying.
There's a shovel
Oh, there's
right
a wheel.
there, too.
All right.
Okay.
I dropped the can. I picked up the wheel.
Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
What the
All right,
fuck?
just run.
Run!
Oh, it's a... He's slithering. Oh, there's... all right, I'm
Creepy
right behind you,
crawlers
though.
everywhere. Creepy crawlers everywhere.
Yeah, just let's book it. Let's just book it up out of here. Go, 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 go. Oh.
Oh, fuck. This way. Okay. Remember, we got to jump now.
And bang. We good. We got to get up out of here.
Oh, there's more.
It's all good. We're good. We shook him. Yep.
Oh.
I guess that's... I lost my toolbox.
It's all right. I'm just going to pop this, and then there's probably going to be enemies coming up right after we put this on.
Okay,
oh, never
up.
mind.
All right, now you push and I pull. It's a kinetic.
Wait, I don't know how to...
Did look... Hit triangle. That Loki did look like a Orochimaru. Hold on. Slithering, bro. That was... Bro.
Wait, what?
Imagine... Wait, now push it. Push it down.
Oh, do I crouch? No.
You gotta press a button and then...
I'm pressing buttons. I'm pressing everything.
Does he gotta press a button, chat, or do I? I think you do.
Is it because my light is on or something? Maybe.
Yeah,
Press. Wait, hold on. Let me turn my light off.
Yeah, go down. Go down on the stick. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Now I go up, you go down. Up, down. It's like the pacer test. Up, down. Here we go. Now we gotta keep our speed, bro, because this shit's fucked. Yep. Hey, we're good. Oh, we're making progress.
Okay. I'm going up and down, by the way. Oh, shit.
Do we keep going into this dark tunnel?
Probably.
Yep.
Unless it's blocked.
Just keep going and
fuck it, we ball. Fuck it.
Oh, and I think we're off right here.
Oh yeah, this is good. We made it. Okay, do we even need this thing to go over all this? We could have just jumped up there, no?
I think you gotta lift me up, bro.
Yeah.
W10. Wait, I missed it, bro. Wait, you could lift me up?
Yeah.
Good looking. Hold on, I'm gonna lift you. Ready? And hey. Yep. There it is. And we're going this way.
Okay, this is... Oh, it's getting dark. It's getting scary.
Oh, there's bro.
Oh, yeah.
This kind of...
Wait, is there another guy up there? No.
Did you play Little Big Planet? Does this kind of look like a Little Big Planet, y'all?
Yeah, but this is way scarier. Way more ominous.
Yeah, a little bit more spooky, but like this is how they were moving in that game. Like they had little sack people. This must be some like a spinoff. Oh shit, it's a Orochimaru's lab, bro.
Yeah, but something triggers them when you like pick something up usually, you know?
Oh, shit, Loki looks like Jason.
Do you feel that? Something's vibrating.
I actually did. What the fuck was that? Oh, outside. Wait, how do you hide? How you hide?
Go under, get under. L1. Oh, he's looking under. He's
He's tweaking. Oh, is he? Wait, how do we...
do you not see? He's looking under.
Yeah. Can we shift him? Like, what's the play here?
I don't know. I'm about to find out.
Okay, maybe sacrifice. Don't worry. I'm gonna hit a flank. Okay.
No, it's too late. He ate me.
Okay, we gotta figure out a way to...
It wasn't even L1, it was L2. I'm so wrong.
Okay, he just ate you.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this one more time. I think we hit the L2 underneath, and then when he's looking underneath, we just... I don't know, we just dip.
Okay, maybe we gotta be on different sides.
True.
Don't move, stay. Okay, so he's gonna look on the left side, and then I try to rotate. I'm gonna try to rotate now. Okay, now you rotate. Now you rotate. Oh shit, that's the homie. Wait.
I'm running.
Did he just snatch up the homie?
No, homie ran out and he saved our asses, honestly. W homie.
Where do we go?
I don't know. Maybe we just go after him. We just go after the opening, the door that he opened up.
Yeah, I guess we just follow. Right? This way?
Oh shit. L2 to sneak.
What the fuck is
Bro,
this?
He has mad awareness, dude.
Okay, hold on.
And he knows to look in the boxes and shit.
Hold on. I think he. Oh! You got it. Oh, I got you. Yeah, nah, he just ate you. He just. How are we supposed to beat this, bro?
I don't know. It was Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, an actual fucking specimen is hunting us down inside the train. I just sneak? Okay, wait.
Yeah, but how did he pick me up? Like, because I was sneaking the whole time.
Okay, we gotta. All right, when he's go now.
Oh, he noticed you, bro.
Wait.
Yeah, don't ever go up. Okay. Just sneak the whole time.
Wait.
Sneak the whole time.
Oh shit, I'm shifting him. We're good. No. I shifted him. Oh, what the fuck? He hawked me down. No, I thought I shifted him, bro. That's my bad. That's my bad, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
maybe you take the lead. Maybe you take the lead.
All right, just
out
sneak.
here.
We're gonna sneak. Okay, we're gonna sneak going in. Okay, we're not even W sneaks.
Sneak
right?
the entire time.
Don't ever stand up. Right.
I don't think they're saying use dark cover and don't go into the light. I don't think we go into the light. Oh, you're gonna. Yep, we're done.
No, I'll save you.
Okay,
you
that
can
doesn't
still
work
get caught
either.
Sneaking. You have to sneak and not let him see you.
Okay, so sneak in the dark. What is the monster's name? That's Orochimaru, bro. You can't move when he's facing you.
I think we move to the other luggage now. Sneak over to the other luggage.
Okay, wait. Okay, now what?
He's moving here, but I don't think he knows we're here. You know what I mean? He has a suspicion, but.
We're about to die.
No. Go. Oh, you ducked him. Wait, run.
Yeah. I'm running.
We gotta go up to that area right there. Shit! Oh,
fuck.
he
got you.
Okay. I think we can pace him. I think we can literally, we can duck him.
Okay, we can run away from him once he peeks. But where are we running to?
To the baggage on the left side, that is like a baggage platform. That leads
right there.
to. No. Hold on. You'll see in a second. You can't really see from here, right? Okay, go now. Go to the other. No, don't. Bro, you can't run. Okay, you have to. Oh, he saw you.
I thought I was due for a second. Okay, we go to the luggage on the other train.
Yeah.
Just wander?
You see that? Like on the left corner.
Yeah. Right there, and we go up the window.
Okay, he's not looking right now. Come. Oh, he saw us.
He's looking now.
I think he saw us. Oh, fuck.
Run. Okay, we know.
But you got
we
it,
know
right?
Where
You
we gotta
understand?
go now.
Is the left side. Is the left side where the luggage is, and then like the pile of luggage, and then you run up to the window.
Yes, that was only our second death, chat.
My Chudge streamers, yeah, these don't count. This is a tutorial mission. We're learning. We're getting a good feel for the mechanics.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, bro.
Okay. That would.
All right, peace, bro. I'm out.
Okay. I gotta not overextend like that. That was on me.
No, it's fine. It's all good. Bro, remember when we said we would finish this in like 4 hours? I don't think we're finishing this game today. Just letting you know.
No, we're making great progress. What percentage do you think we're at, chat?
1%.
For anyone that's playing it.
All right, let's
Bro,
go now.
We're pretty deep into the
Well,
game.
he's deep into the luggage. Let's go here.
Okay, right here.
Wait, he got a sneaking
5%.
suspicion. Hold on.
Uh-oh. 2%.
Okay, let's go now. Let's go now. He's on the luggage. Oh, he saw. He noticed. Okay, run. Jump up. Oh, what the fuck? I jumped up.
You made it though. What the fuck?
XQC beat this in 20 minutes. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
How?
He's not. They're lying. XQC can't play games for shit.
We got to be more patient, I think. Okay. That's actually a genius idea. Okay. Now we wait here. And now we rotate while he's looking there.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I think it's because we're too good. Like we're used to like COD pacing. You know, as COD pros, both you and I.
Should we rotate again? You're a COD pro?
Yeah. Of course.
Okay, should we rotate now?
Yeah.
While he's looking?
Oh, I think he noticed us.
Oh, shit. No, we're good. Just keep sneaking. He's gonna look in that other shit, and then I think we go for it. No, sit down. Go around.
Run. Oh God. Oh,
I made it up. I was right there.
Yeah, it's all good. You almost had it.
100 gifted. That's not, bro. I swear I had it. Thank you, closed presents. 100 gifted.
Oh, that's one of mine.
For real?
Yeah, it's one of my chatters.
Oh, that's love. 100. That's 4 nukes. All right, ready? Let's go. I should have just went with you, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, bro. Should we go again? Should we keep?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let him go to the second bag area. Well, yeah, now. Go now. Oh, he saw us, I think.
Okay. What do we want to do here? Should we go for it?
Go, run.
We're good. We got it.
Oh, we made it.
Holy shit. Okay.
Let's fucking
we're
go.
Making progress.
Let's go. Oh, he's still out there. He's still looking out there.
Okay, maybe we go this way. He might creep into this train though.
Wait, I think we get out through the left side.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's hit a. Oh, do not go that way. Do not go that way. Should we be looting this shit?
We can't even open them. I look.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe.
Wait. Oh shit. Are we a conductor? Are we about to conduct?
Oh yeah. You got to get on the left side.
Oh, let's go.
And we out. Oh, we're good. I think we beat the game. Oh shit.
Yeah,
hold
over.
on.
Oh shit. Run.
Go. No. Dip. Yep. We out.
Run. Oh, the creepy crawlers are coming too. Jump. Oh, good moves.
What do we do?
Go up there. Go up the ladder.
Yeah. I'm going up.
What the
fuck? Oh my
fuck? No!
God. I got hawked. Oh, no, I got hawked. I hesitated. I keep forgetting which one of the 3 I am, so I veered off to the right, bro. That's on me, though. Hold on. Now I know. I'm not going to die again.
Okay, let's
Ready?
go. Let's go hit the ladders. I mean, the levers. Pull it.
Okay,
and then remember, you gotta run ASAP.
Yeah.
We run. There's one
We
jumping.
go up that ladder.
Run.
We good.
There's one jump. Keep running before they start slithering. And then go to the left side. And then go to the left side ladder.
Right here. Yep.
That happened to me too, by the way. I
good.
thought I was a different character for a second.
Oh, we beat the game. Hold on, wait.
Shit.
Oh, fuck. Jump. This does not seem stable at all. Oh, God.
There we go.
Yeah. Yo, how is he moving so fast? Oh, no, we're cooked.
I don't know. He's got boosters. Oh, what the fuck?
Wait.
Pick me up.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Bro, what are you doing?
Yeah, I almost just sold insanely.
You almost did. That was a trick shot.
Bro. Okay, wait, let's hear her out. That's all she got to say?
Yeah,
Clearly didn't leave.
But she's not wrong. Like, we should have left.
Okay, well, I mean, we're so far away from that building now. We're in the forest now.
All right, I'm gonna crack open a light. Oh.
What?
Hill.
This way? Oh, hey. Okay. I guess we go this way. All right, she's following us. So we lead the way, I guess.
Yeah. Up here,
then-
maybe? No.
No. I think we keep going this way.
Whoa,
Oh,
slithery.
Orochimaru.
Keep running.
Yeah. You just gotta shift him.
I don't even know where I'm at.
You're in the back.
No, I'm not.
Wait, where are you?
I
Where
ran
the
up
fuck are
ahead.
you?
Oh, I'm over here. Oh, I fell. Wait, I fell into this. Go right.
Are you dead? No. Up this way, I think.
Ah!
Right here.
Ah, I'm gonna jump over the slithery one.
And then
Wait, why
jump
is he
that
not
way.
even fucking focusing on me? What the hell?
Quick. We good. They're bots, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Never mind. He's got hands.
Oh shit, go around. I don't even know if they do shit, bro. They're
Bro,
not
what are
even
you
doing
doing?
nothing. I'm taking the long way.
Bro, I can't keep going because
This
you're
way.
stuck. I can't
Wait,
keep going because you're stuck. The camera's
Oh,
stuck.
that's me. Oh, wait.
Bro.
Oh, I was hanging.
Ah!
Oh. Oh, I was hanging. Oh, I thought I was the one running around.
Bro, I'm over here jumping off of the slithery guys, waiting for you to keep moving.
Bro, they gotta add like an arrow or something. I keep forgetting.
Okay.
All right, this way. I
All
was
right,
hanging
don't fall off.
Yeah.
Because I
We're
think
good, we're
you're
good.
gonna have to give me a boost here or something. Is it? Do we jump? Oh, never mind. I just
No,
jumped for
can't
no
do
reason.
Yeah, I think we go to the left, right? Bro, I do not have more deaths than Hasan. Stop it. This way. Oh,
No, that's where they're coming from, bro. I don't think we can go that way.
Yeah, right over here.
Oh, here, I got it. Watch. Okay, are you ready?
Okay. Yeah.
We go here and then we jump back. And now we can go that way.
Ooh,
Loop-de-loop. Easy. W movement. Jump up here.
And then
Jump
we go
up
over
this. Oh, I bet the fucking tall guy's here somewhere. He's gonna come out. New map.
We just left him though.
Nah, but he's gonna pop up for sure. You can't trust the
Okay.
tall, dude. Whoa, do we execute this
chicken.
thing?
It's a chicken. Oh,
Wait, what
wait.
the fuck?
Where'd you get a melee weapon?
I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna be using it. Oh, I bet we gotta cut this tree back here. Come with me.
All right. Yeah, cut the tree, bruh.
And then we cut the tree together, probably. And then we push it down. Here, you come to me.
I'm right here.
Wait, what?
I'm right
Why
here,
isn't
right
it
here.
working? There, I just had a.
You gotta hit the prompt.
I did. Oh, there it is.
Yep, there you go. Okay, wait. And now I'm on this side and you're on that side. We just,
Okay.
Wait.
Pull.
What the fuck?
Push.
Okay, now I pull.
Pull. Push. Pull.
Mhm.
Push. Pull.
And I guess we use this
Yeah.
to cross?
Yeah, exactly. That's teamwork.
Why is the girl just following us? Oh my god, his body's everywhere.
Wait, where? I don't see him.
Look up in the trees.
What the fuck? Oh, if those motherfuckers start crawling, we're cooked.
They're like slimy.
Oh, you see that? The light? You see the light up there?
Yeah, and I hear it sounds like a candy.
Wait, where are you going?
Yeah, I'm tripping. I keep forgetting which one I am. Wait, this is actually the Suicide Forest, bro. This is insane.
Logan Paul. Is Logan Paul on the other side? Oh my god.
Hold on, bro. Where's the Pikachu?
Wait, why
at?
can't I get up here? What the fuck? How did you jump up there, but I couldn't?
Hey.
Oh, there it is.
It's an ice cream truck right here.
That's ominous. That's scary. Wait,
Oh.
what the fuck? Is he gonna...
Someone's in it. Oh, he's gonna kill our friend. Oh no.
Bro, why is
Oh,
he not
she's
running?
dead. Where's her survival instincts? What the fuck?
Wait, was that you or was that me?
No, that was
That was our third, right?
Yes. With no survival instincts. Are we supposed to fucking grab her and like...
Do we just go this way maybe?
Maybe, okay, maybe run away?
Yeah, we just
run away,
this
run
way.
away. Yeah, I guess we just run.
That's a slow ass truck.
Yeah, we're good. I don't know what it is about.
Keep running, keep running, keep running.
Ice cream trucks and the music. Oh, ooh.
Oh shit.
Not a good driver. I don't think we got a lot to worry about. Oh, there seems to be. Okay, go left maybe.
Jump down, jump down.
Or down. Oh, where's our friend?
Do we help?
Can she come? What's she? Uh-oh, she's done now. We gotta leave her, bruh. Oh wait, he got ice cream though.
Wait, that's not bad. Maybe he's nice.
Wait, oh, he's gonna. Maybe we hide here. Oh, she's done, bruh. Yeah, scooped her ass up.
You don't know. Maybe he's giving her ice cream.
Where's he? Do we gotta go save her now, bro? No key, that's on her though. She should have just came down with us.
Yeah, I don't know why she didn't do that. She should just crawled out of there.
Okay, now what? Do we just continue on?
Wait, another car?
Wait, we got a car.
Wait, is this? No way. We get to drive it?
Yeah. Hold on.
I can push it.
No, hop in.
No, I'm pushing.
I think I can drive it. Oh, whoa, what the fuck?
Wait, I'm pushing it. Get in. Or wait, I guess.
How the fuck did you just go? Did you just start it with your hands?
No, I pushed it.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, there's a ladder, but we can't go up there.
Now where are we?
Home from home. Reach the small forest town. Yeah, I don't think we could do anything with the car anymore. I think that was just to open that door. Why is everybody saying, oh, this is based off the Epstein files?
I don't know, bro, but I've seen some. It looked like Orochimaru victims. You know how in Naruto he was had test subjects, bro? That's what they look like. Maybe they took some inspiration.
Bro, this is sinkholes.
You got that jump or nah?
Nope.
Yeah, not. It's good animations though, but
they're saying W Adaptino.
Adaptino, what's that mean?
I don't know. It's Florida.
Okay, wait. And then we go up this way. Yes, as we do. Oh, maybe it's Tio Adapt. Yep. And then, hey, this way.
Okay, but which way do we go from here is the real question. Maybe here? Is there a door here? Nope. I guess that's it. Oh, no, it's right here. It's right here. You got help.
Yep. And then we crouch, wrap around.
Oh, Latino Adaptino. That's what they're saying.
Oh, okay. That's what they call me sometimes, Tio. We hit this route right here.
Whoa.
Hey, they're doing some freaky shit in here, bro.
Oh, I just changed it. Oh, dude, I'm changing my helmet.
Now you got a pig hat on. Oh no, what's going on in here? Do I grab this Polaroid camera? No.
I don't think we can get it.
Do we go this way, maybe?
Nope, there's nothing to go here. This might be like a secret area, just to get like the cool extra helmet option.
Rest in peace, John Pork, man. John Pork Memorial in the game, bro. Shout out JP.
I think we gotta break this window.
All right, I know how to break it. Hold on.
Oh, you.
Hey.
Oh shit.
See that?
W Anarchy.
And now, wait.
Whoa,
oh shit! There's a.
Whoa, he's taking the little girl. He's taking the little girl to the cinema.
Oh wait, he's walking her into the cinema. Wait, we gotta go save her.
Wait, what
We gotta go
happened?
save her.
No, oh, this is
His
this
freak
is
ass is taking
maximum.
her. His freak ass is taking her in here, bro. Wait, what's this?
Yeah. We're going in. Wait, what is this? Hold on.
It just prompted me to do something. All right, whatever.
I bet we're gonna like light it on fire with a Molotov cocktail or something later down the line, you know, because that's like the gas.
She needs a hero, bro. They about to start doing some weird shit. Oh, popcorn though. Hold on. Damn. Where'd they go? Oh, right here.
No, it's locked. I think we gotta go upstairs. Wait, nope. Oh, right here. Nope.
Maybe we need to find something to break this lock right here. Okay, wait. Up here? All right, got some concept art. Nice. W5. Bro,
Oh,
I'm
this
not
is it.
seeing
What
any.
is this? Oh, I found a brick.
Okay, maybe you could use that
to break it,
To
right?
break
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Anyone in the chat know how we're supposed to break this lock? Wait. Maybe I throw it? Hold on. Let me pick it. You go like this. Maybe I could throw it at something else. Oh, popcorn dough. Let's go upstairs. Can we go upstairs?
No.
What if we do the two, like, I lift you up? Maybe I can lift you up?
I think we need to find a key to this door. But I think we find a key by breaking something. Since there's this thing here.
Breaking what, though?
Maybe we can go outside.
Oh, right
again?
here. There's a key right here.
Oh, there is?
I'm tripping. No, I'm tripping. They said we need to go
Let's-
upstairs.
I think I'm gonna take this outside. Hold on. There's got to be something else out here. Whoa! What the fuck?
Maybe we need a bolt cutter. Maybe we got to loot for a bolt cutter.
Yeah. Wait. Come with me. Come with me.
You see something?
Whoa!
Oh. I'm good. Hold on. Just do a pull up. Where we
All
going?
right, I think we go this way. Maybe? Yeah, see?
Probably, yeah.
Let me see if I can chuck this here.
It doesn't do shit.
Yeah.
Does it let you open that?
Oh, we jumped through here.
Okay, hold on.
Also, wait.
There it
I
is,
gotta
bolt
pause.
cutter.
I gotta pause real quick. I gotta pee.
Okay, bet.
I have to pee.
That's the bolt cutters.
Piss break.
What are we thinking, y'all? Pause by other player. Pre 24-hour stream. Okay, how deep into the game are we actually? Is there still a hope that I could trick shot with Rug tonight? I don't know. 5%? No way. 30%. 5%. 6, maybe 7%. What the fuck are you guys talking about, bro? I also have to piss, bro. I'm gonna wait for him to come back. Bro, I gotta lock in. I'm going to try to win $1 million for Mr. Beast tomorrow for the vlog, bro. And I could break you guys off. Should I go right now? Maybe I'll go right now. Hold on.
You gotta pee
I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna piss right now. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, we just that way we don't let anybody be bored. What up, chat? Very efficient. This game is beautiful. It's got really nice art. You are 5% in. There is no way we finish this game. That was talking about finishing this game in one shot. I was like, we probably need to do 2 like 2 to 3 hour sessions. But with the way that we're playing, everyone else I saw took 2 sessions to finish. Okay, this is like a 4-hour game if you one-shot it. We are not one-shotting it. We've 10-shotted it so far. Your friend is dead now because he decided to piss instead? When are you going to cover politics? You're always gaming? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm apolitical, brother. I'm apolitical.
Chat's gone, bro. Everybody left. Everybody left, bro. Boo. Okay, you guys got me. Oh, you're back in your MAGA hat.
Oh yeah, I was telling people I'm apolitical.
What's apolitical mean?
Like I don't do politics, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Not at all.
No, not at all. Cause like, get it? Like the joke. Oh, here you got to use the bolt cutters here.
Yeah.
The joke is that like people who are right wing will always be like, "Oh, I'm not political. Oh, why do you got to put politics into everything?" You know, that kind of thing.
Right wing. Elaborate, because someone in the chat asked, "What does right wing mean?"
Right wing is like people who are conservative, people who want to go back to the old ways of doing things. You know, people who are like nostalgic for a past. Oftentimes a false notion of what that past looks like. That's
and then
usually
the left
right wing.
Is,
and
the
on
left is a.
What's up?
And then someone asked, "What does the left mean?"
Left wing is oftentimes more empathetic to other people, like other groups, vulnerable populations, marginalized groups. You know, people who groups that you don't personally belong to, that you want to improve the living standards for.
That makes sense. Is it strictly those two directions? Is there a vertical? Is there a horizontal? Is there?
I mean, it's more complicated than that in general. But what the fuck? Hold up,
the movies.
Bro. This movie sucks.
Hold on, it's packed out though.
Yeah, but the movie was so boring. They all fucking passed this. Okay, there's no shot.
Wait, do we go through here?
What the fuck?
Wait, hide in here. Go here. Just see what he does. Wait. Just keep going all the way. Keep going all the way.
I'm doing that right now. I'm moving. And they're moving too.
I think we follow him. Turn the lights off. My lights are off.
No, it's not.
Oh, in the game. Okay, this way.
In. Fuck it.
I guess we go right here this way. Yeah, no, the chat was just trying to get some ideas for politically what the right and the left mean.
Yeah.
There were some people, some chatters who were unsure. Right here, this way. I might need your help. Oh, we could creep in right here.
Yeah. Getting through here.
What the fuck is this? Hold on.
Well, this guy's got a hole in his belly again. I bet you can like go into his body or some shit like last time. Both of them got holes.
You're freaked out. You're trying to go in there? Nah. Wait, look on the table.
I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get up in his little crevice, dude.
Bro, they're not
trying to
giving
make
us
it
much
home.
Instructions. Oh, right here.
Wait, hold on. You gotta come back. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm
stuck.
at. You gotta come back.
I can't. You gotta come in. Oh, wait,
what
I'm
the
flying.
fuck?
Wait, you're dead.
What just happened?
How did that? I don't know. I don't know.
Did
How
I
did you
just
just
get
die?
cooked by the corner boss, the camera boss, like his fucking Dark Souls? Here, this way.
This way, yeah.
And then we go all the way to the door. But yeah, right is conservative, left is progressive, usually.
Okay.
And like my kind of, there's like different variants though, right? Like there's different variants. So on the left, like I say I'm a leftist, I'm a socialist. So like I care a lot about like labor issues, right? Like, whereas like liberals in America are considered also on the left flank of American politics, but they're capitalists and they want, you know, private capital, private ownership, things like that, which I think leads to a you know, massive wealth gap.
My thoughts exactly though. Yeah, massive wealth gaps for the left and the right, bro.
Yeah.
Well, where's the flank coming from though that you're talking about?
Well, the liberals and right wingers in this country, like the left and the right in this country, oftentimes argue on, you know, gay rights, trans rights, things of that nature, abortion. So if you're like, oh, I don't really care if women get abortions, like they should have bodily autonomy if it's a medical procedure, then you're going to find yourself usually on the left side of the argument. Whereas right wingers want to restrict it. And their argument is, oh, it's because abortion is murder.
Okay. And then where does what's it called? Base come into play? If something is base.
Well, I mean, people say their worldview is based to make it seem like it's actually more edgy than it actually is. Half the time, motherfuckers that say based on Twitter and shit are just basically saying the same thing that their grandparents did, you know? W slides.
So what would be a good synonym for the word base?
Like radical, I guess. The left version of that would be radical.
Okay. All right, we're learning a lot here.
But yeah, that's what red-pilled guys say. Like, oh, they took the red pill. They know the truth about society. Like, you know, women are fucking controlling society. The wokes are controlling society or some shit.
I see the red pill get thrown around too. That's another buzzword.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Red pill, is that like a play on the Matrix?
Yeah. It's like people that think that they learn the truth about society instead of, oh, what the fuck? I think we get on it.
Yep. All right. There we go. I'm on my ET shit.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this is not going nowhere.
Yeah, it's not. My feet don't touch the pedals.
Red equal woke. What's black pill?
Black pill is when you're so red pilled that you recognize that there's no hope, there's no salvation.
Oh, so you just give up?
Yeah. Is this where we came from? Yeah, this is, right?
Okay, so black pill equals you gave up. Red pill equals you're tapped in. What about blue? What's blue pill equal?
Blue pill is like what red pillars claim is like liberalism, right? Like what red pillars claim is like the normal function of society. Like you think like regular society is fine and you're woke. I mean, it's a way to repackage like your grandfather's politics to make it seem like it's counterculture, basically. But blue pill is like stability, status quo, and that the status quo is like liberal.
Yep. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, red pill isn't woke. No, did I say red pill's woke? No.
Okay.
But yeah,
so
it comes from the Matrix.
Blue pill, black, and any other color pills that we should be made aware of. Is it just black, blue, and red?
Yeah, I mean, it's like there's a lot of like incel shit, right? So it comes from like incel culture. Like there's like Sui pill, which is like the suicide pill. When you're so black pilled, you commit suicide, stuff like that.
Oh, whoa. Wait, so you're so black pilled you commit. Wait, I think you come up here and then you boot. Do I get down?
No, I think we move it first. We gotta move it somewhere.
They're asking about a rhino pill.
Rhino pills are dick pills, brother.
Oh, I'm knowing about. Okay,
go right with me. Go right. No, pull the other way.
Right. Yep.
See?
There we go. We're learning about mad shit, bro. Okay, so we got the black pill, the blue pill, the rhino pill.
Oh, what the fuck?
The Sui pill.
Bro, look.
Oh, whoa. Is he? Hold on.
You didn't even notice that he's right there?
What is he doing? Oh, he's tweaking again. He's tweaking again. Oh, right. Bro, this fucking freaked out Orochimaru, dude.
He fucked you up.
All right, bro. Okay.
Bro, he was just doing his laundry. He was laundry maxing.
All right. Do we hide maybe in one of these? Death counter is mad wrong.
Oh, fuck,
Okay,
it
wait, I'm
stopped.
here.
Oh, wait, you can get in here.
Wait, how'd you get in there? Oh, I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm in.
But will he see me?
Any other buzzwords? I'm trying to think what I see on my Twitter feed a lot, bro.
Okay, okay, get out and then let's keep moving.
I'm coming. All right, right.
All right, we gotta hide again, I think.
Yep.
No, the other one.
I'm in here. I'm here.
Is he gonna get up? No.
What is
he's
he
not.
doing? Is he ironing the girl?
He's not even moving. Never mind. He's unaware. Let's go. Let's keep going. Crouch though.
I'm coming.
Bro, you are running, bro. And you're
No,
sliding.
I'm good. No, I'm good, bro.
Wait, is this? Oh shit! Open this. Get in.
Oh, we good.
Quick,
Get up
before
out
he
of
fucking
there.
slides in here. Oh,
Wait,
come
I think we hide in
brother.
here. I think we hide in here.
No, you can't. Those are working. That's a working. That's a working machine, bro. You can't hide in there. Wait, what the fuck?
Cussy.
Oh, are we cooked?
What's that?
Cussy
Wait.
is car pussy, bro.
Cussy is car pussy.
Yeah, in the car cinematic universe, cars have babies.
He's got me in his hand.
Oh, he put you in the bathtub. He said it's washing time.
Okay, wait.
In the car cinematic universe, there's, female cars, there's male cars, and then there's baby cars, which implies that there are car pussies, which we like to call cussy in my community. But that's an old ass meme. I don't know why they're bringing that up in your chat.
Okay. Do we hide in here? Like Sally from the Cars movie. That's fun shit. I think we're supposed to move the washing machines.
I don't think we
we're supposed to
can.
move. No. We gotta finesse, bro. Okay. I think we wrap around all the way.
All right, coming here.
Wait on it. In the bathtub. I don't think we go in the bath. Okay, ready? Let's go. Shit.
He got me.
But
he's putting me in the tub. He's putting me in the tub. In the tub with Austin Show.
Yeah, you're done for.
I have no idea what to do here.
I think we're supposed to do something with these washing machines, bro. I think we're supposed to move them. Right? Anyone know? Here, just run to these. Bro, why are their lights on? Right here.
Maybe, but he's gonna come right up. Like, he's gonna come out of that door, so.
We gotta hide until the door's open or something. Here, that's you on the right.
I know, I'm stuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh, he got me.
Got you instead.
Okay, maybe you could escape.
Oh, I think we get out again. I think we draw him over, and then we get back out through the other door, I think.
That's got to be what we do. All right, hide behind the first bathtub you spawn at. All right. I think we hide it at this one, and then when he comes through, we go back out. Okay, I think we go. Yeah. Whoa, look at him caressing that. He's freaked out, bro. Here. Go.
Okay, what do we do now?
I think
we go up here, maybe where he was.
Yeah, wait. Investigate the scene. What is he doing? I don't see anything.
I mean, the iron, maybe? Did we get the iron?
Something just turned on. Go back into the door that he opened. What door did he open? Wait, to the left door.
What left door?
In the tub
go
room.
back.
In here.
Okay, hopefully we're not gonna Get
we
cooked.
go through the
Hopefully
other
he doesn't ambush
door.
our ass right near. Oh, does he open the other door now?
And I think he left this room and opened another door.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, right here.
Okay.
So we didn't actually do the wrong thing. It was good that we fucking. Oh shit.
Oh wait, there's
that's
our
the
friend.
homie.
Oh wait, he's right. He's,
He
he's
saw
around
us,
the
bro.
wall,
He
though.
definitely heard us.
Wait, can we get her?
Wait.
Oh.
Do we run
gotta
back?
hide.
Run back. Run back. Run back.
All right.
And then
What are
go
we
back
supposed to
the
do?
little nook. Go back to the little nook. Go back to the little. I can't even talk. Run! Come on.
I'm out. I'm out.
Get in. Oh, he got me.
Fuck. Okay.
This stream getting lame as hell. Give me a fa. There you go, bro. I've been using the soundboard. I've been using a soundboard, and my chat has gotten used to it. You know.
Oh, you just started using a soundboard.
Yeah.
What are some of the sounds you got on there?
I got fa. I got bruh, Vine, Boom, Undertaker. I don't fucking know. Just a bunch of sounds. I got MGS alert. The MGS like.
Okay,
Oh shit! He saw us, bro. He saw it. We're fucked. We're fucked.
Ah!
No!
Damn,
Let
I'm
him
dead
go!
again.
Let him go!
Maybe you can help me.
I tried, bro. It didn't work. I got one where Austin says, "I'm gay.
I'm gay.
And Lebanese.
And Lebanese."
I got one where Trump says, "I'm gonna come."
Okay, so maybe we could add some new shit to your soundboard, bro.
Yeah. I got some political ones. I got Kamala Harris saying, "Do not come. Do not come." You don't like you don't like the soundboard. You don't like my unk ass soundboard. I see.
I mean, you have the bruh is fuck. I'm dead again.
What am I gesturing towards? I'm like, come on, let's go.
Okay. We had it right the first time. I gotta just stop running. That's not me. Okay, ready? Let's go right
just
here.
wait. Just hide and wait until he like fully grasps the thing, and then we don't run.
We just crouch walk.
I don't even think we have to go back, honestly. I think we just see if we wait it out. He probably is gonna open the other door eventually.
Oh, all right. You're smart, bro. This man is a threat, though.
Oh, he might see us. Yeah, good movement. Good movement. W movement.
Who do you think has more deaths, me or you? That's probably pretty balanced.
Yeah, probably.
All right. And now what?
Now we go to the other room, but I don't know what we're gonna do once we run away. I think we just run back to the main room, maybe.
Okay, so do we get him to chase us and then run the other way?
Yeah, but I don't know. We're about to find out. All right, just crouch. Just crouch for now. Just crouch for now. Okay.
There's a bunch of barns to hide in. Maybe we could hide over here.
Oh, right here, right here.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, crowbar.
Shout out Jason Todd. Yep. There it is. We could use this, bro. Oh, you just you
Bro,
faced
he's
through
right
the
there.
floor.
He's right there. Hold on. Crouch. Bro, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Oh, he just left. All right, we're good.
Oh wait, we use this to bust out our
Oh
friend.
shit, that's a baby. That's alive, bro. That's a live baby.
Wait. Check this out. We got a pry right here.
Do I need help? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bang.
All right, we got our boy back. Let's
Free
go.
her. We out. Wait, what's right here?
That's it.
Okay.
All right, bro. These are all. Look. These haven't been sucked yet. These are the fatties that haven't been sucked yet and turned into. They're like big old babies. You see that?
Should we free them too? They kind of look like.
No. We're good. We're good. Here, let's see what's in the. Let's see what's in the toilet. Oh, it's just sitting.
Okay.
How do we open this fucking door?
I guess we go back the other way.
No.
This third character is just fucking useless.
Yeah,
we
I
keep
think this
saving
is
her. Can you help us or tell us something? All right,
She's
bro.
sad,
Let's go
bro.
this way.
She's sad.
Yeah,
She
maybe
feels like
just
she's
went through
dead weight.
okay. Maybe she just went through something traumatic. I forgot Orochimaru fully just grabbed her.
Maybe this
My
way?
bad. I gotta be a little bit more sensitive. Go back. I think we go back fully to where we came from.
Yeah. Wait. We can't even go back
Wait.
because we gotta open this door.
Oh, hold on. I got you. Oh, here we go.
Key is in the toilet. You can't open the toilet, chat. Wait. Oh, she's here. Okay. I thought we missed her.
Wait, is... Alright, are we just supposed to, like, extract her?
Yeah, and then we get the fuck out of here, right?
All
We
right,
go back
yeah,
the way
yeah.
we came, I think.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, where the fuck is he? Where is he at? Where's he
Creep,
at?
just creep.
Oh, I'm creeping, all right. Where the fuck did he go? Oh,
think
he
we're
probably got
good.
out through here.
And we go this way?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, he's up
what?
here. He's up here. Do we go up here fully?
Yeah,
Do we
yeah,
wanna do
yeah.
it?
And then we
Okay,
gotta
wait.
run.
Oh, wait, where are you running to?
Bro, we went through first, right? Oh shit, I almost fell off.
I'm right here with you, but I don't know if this is the way. I think we go the other way.
No, this way. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there a hole in the entire side of the... Oh, he's crawling.
Here we go.
He's crawling.
Dude, he's doing that freaky shit
Oh
again.
shit, he is freaky as hell. Oh
Yeah,
no,
okay.
freaky young.
Yeah, I just got, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, he just ate me. We need to try to figure out a better plan when we get out of here, bro, with her. All right, let's go this way. Crouch. And then
Maybe we crouch? Maybe we don't run. Maybe we crouch.
we gotta go to the top right, I think.
You think so? I think we go through the door that we went in.
Okay, wait.
Crouch. Oh, now run.
think-
Run.
yeah.
Run.
Oh,
Run.
that's-
He's run. Freaky Unk is coming. Just follow me. I don't think we can outrun the Freaky Unk though. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what the fuck? Freaky Unk!
I lagged. I should have been a little bit more ahead. I cut it left. I know what to do now. I was not familiar with the map. All right, ready? Now we do that, and we just, as soon as he sees
I
us,
think we
just
don't run. I think we just hide. I think we crawl.
I can make it to that door. We could get to that door. Let's
Bro,
go.
why are you running?
Oh shit, where are you at?
Oh, we're fucked.
Why are you back? Let's go. Here, come on. Ooh, I just slide canceled. Fuck it, let's go.
All right, cut through this corner. Quick.
We're good now. Now we're good.
Max route. Boom.
Yeah,
Run.
we're good.
We're
Oh,
holding the
shit.
door.
He's
Freaky
probably gonna
Unk.
come in through.
Freaky
another
Unk can't
way.
open the door.
Oh, the big ass baby's awake now.
Oh, he just came out of the big ass baby, bro.
I didn't expect. Oh wait.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, he bit my fucking head off. You see that?
So he could phase through those other people? Okay. Let's just dip. Let's just dip.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, what the fuck? There's boards
Okay.
on it.
Okay. What is the best course of action here? Do we hide under the table
I think so.
and just hope he doesn't see us? Oh, here we go. Yep. We're good.
Keep moving, I think.
This way. And I think we go around.
You gotta break this. with the crowbar. Fuck.
I'm breaking it.
Oh,
Fuck, he got
fucking. Wait, how do we do that?
All right. Fuck. Maybe we gotta wait for him to leave or something. We gotta be stealthy with it. Okay. Fuck, man.
Bro, are these counting as deaths for me right now, chatters? Because I feel like I'm throwing my body on the pile here for the cause.
Okay, we gotta. Oh, I'm all the way down here. Okay, maybe I could start to pry this. I almost have it. I need you to. No, we're done. Fuck.
He ate you this time.
So someone, chat, y'all already played this. This is where I rage quit the game last night. This looks like it will be very hard.
It's much harder than it looks, man. It's much harder than it looks. People think it's easy. It's not easy.
Maybe we wait under the table for mad long.
They're saying wait for him to leave. Honestly, was probably what we should be doing.
Yeah.
Maybe he breaks one table and gets bored and then fucking leaves. I don't know.
Tee, you're funny. To brain eating bacteria would starve and so you chatters. All right, maybe we go now. Wait. We gotta be a. Oh, he's dipping. Is he dipping?
Oh yeah.
All right, and wait for him to fully go.
All right, we're good now.
All right, now we start to pry this open with the crowbar. I'm pushing. Push L3. And we gone. We good. Oh, well, we're moving.
Yeah, we saved her. We saved her. We're good.
She needed a hero.
Wait, is this the
Wait,
way?
This way, maybe? Maybe this way? Oh, do we just trace our whole route? I think we beat the game. I think we beat the game, chat. Holy shit, we did it. Wait. Rabbits. Oh, that's him. That's him. That's him. That's him. We got a dip. Where's
we gotta break this. We gotta break this again.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
yeah. Okay, hold on. Ready? Yep.
Oh shit, I'm stuck on the
no, we're good. We're good. Hold on. Yeah. Put you with me. Yep. And yeah. And we good. We out. Yep. 10% of the game, by the way. Uh-oh. Maybe this way?
Oh, that's just sitting.
Oh, I found a door.
Nice, nice, nice.
Okay.
Oh, damn. That's like
where we were. Oh, wait. Do I use this crowbar to bust this chain? Oh, now it's open.
No, we already busted the chain, remember?
We did. Okay, so do we just
We gotta
fully
get
dip?
out. We gotta get out. We gotta get out.
All right, we out. We just saved her. This is where she got kidnapped from earlier.
Yeah, I think we go back this way now. Oh, shit. Almost fell. Why can't we just fucking just leave in the ice cream car, you know? Maybe crowbar that thing? I don't know.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, it needs gas. We gotta drive the truck, but I think it needs gas. Oh, wait. Can I crowbar this? No, we gotta... What do we do here?
I don't know how we drive it, though. I don't think it has gas in it.
Where did we find the bolt cutter?
It was next to the...
I think that's where we gotta go.
I think we need to find gas.
In here?
I don't know if it's that way. I think maybe... Wait, hold on. There's one area we didn't explore here. Follow me. Do we look behind? Like, do we look at these?
To the right of the cinema, they're saying.
Like,
yeah,
we didn't
that
really
way.
Look at oh shit, he might come out of this motherfucker.
Yeah. I think we had it. I think it's in here, bro.
You think so?
I think it's I think it's this way.
Wait. Come with me. I think there's a route here. Look.
Okay, wait a second.
Wait. Oh, maybe not.
No. Is it this way? I think it's this way. They said we were going the right way.
That way. Because we were just there and there was nothing there, right? Wait, where are you going?
I don't know. I'm looking to see if we can find gas or something.
Oh, crowbar there. Crowbar opportunity there. Hold on. I'm coming to you. Right here. Crowbar. Right here. Look. Crowbar.
Yep. Here it is. So y'all all know how to play this.
I feel like they probably watched other people play it.
All right, ready? And then we just need to find gas. Pull up.
Yeah. Ooh, is this a cone? I can. What the fuck?
Wait, where'd she go? Okay.
Bro, there's a rat. I mean, no, not a rat. Fucking.
What the fuck is that?
Spider, bro.
Okay. Here, maybe we go this way. No, we can't even go that way.
It's a spider cone.
There's not shit in here for us.
Wait, is
Maybe
that a
we gotta
barrel
kill
of
it.
gas? No.
Maybe we gotta fucking kill this thing. I don't know, bro. Are you seeing anything?
Nope.
Okay,
Wait,
maybe
can you
we
hit
go
the
kill it.
cone?
No, I can't. Wait, here, open this door. We got to get her in.
No, I think
Or
this is a
maybe-
special area. That's why the third doesn't come in. And if you if you whack the cone, it probably turns into a hat. You know, like how we get into like special areas sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to whack this.
But I don't know I don't know what to do. Maybe we like push it into that trash can or something.
How?
We like try to push him into an area by walking around him like this. Like, yeah. Close off the left flank. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Stop or I'll call Maya. Bro, it's fine.
Where are we in the right place? How the fuck is this thing gonna give us gas? Like we're supposed to corner there? I don't think. Yeah, I think we got to get the fuck out of here. So
Chat, you keep saying crowbar. I don't have a crowbar. Okay, Adab has a crowbar, and I don't think Adab can use the crowbar on the fucking thing. Okay.
For the if we want a mask, I guess we could use this, but
no, it's fine.
Shove the cone. Ow. I'm chasing it, bro. It's not doing shit.
Wait.
I think we got to. Look, they're saying go to where we got the bolt cutters.
Okay.
Maybe it's this way.
Use the attack? There's no attack, bro. What are you talking about? He can press square. Wait, really? Press square right now. Oh, bro.
Shit.
Yo, you had that in your tool belt this entire time?
That would have been useful to know when we were in here.
That's crazy.
Bro.
Smack that shit.
How did I know I could melee this thing? Hold on, wait. Hold on.
What?
Hello?
What happened? Can you hear me?
Hasan?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello?
Did you just turn off the game? What the fuck's going on? The
Hello?
game crashes sometimes, banned for animal abuse?
Uh-oh.
Wait, can you not?
I think I just got kicked, bro.
Is he fucking with me? Can you not hear me?
Oh my god, they're sending a package to my router again, bro. Oh no, bro. I can't even see Hasan. I think I disconnected from the call.
No, you're in the call, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna call him.
He's frozen.
Adapt shit. He's laggy as hell. Wait, we just got
I know
kicked.
I'm in the call. Oh. It's not looking good here for
Wait,
us,
what
y'all.
the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna call him like on the phone. Wait, what the fuck happened, bro? I literally could hear you until just.
My whole OBS just crashed.
That's crazy.
Bro, I think the Wi-Fi criminal is sending packets to my router again.
Okay. So what
Did my whole stream crash?
I mean, I could see you until like literally a second ago, and now I can't. Like you froze, but we could see you for a little bit, but it just like kicked us out of the game for some reason.
Bro, yeah, it disconnected me from the game.
Bro, they're saying Maya sends her regards. I think you were beating on the fucking thing, and Maya just DDoSed you.
It might have been because I killed the spider, yeah. Are we back, chat?
I mean,
Hold on.
are you?
The spider.
I mean,
I think
your
I'm back.
stream is fine. I see your stream.
I think, wait. Now my chat is frozen again.
No, you're fine. I'm watching your stream. You're fine.
Why would you do that? Okay, hold on. Let me join back the call. I think I'm in the call.
All right, I'm gonna call you back. Hold on.
Hello, we good?
I mean, bro, you tell me what the fuck happened.
Bro, it might have been the Wi-Fi criminal.
What? I don't know what that means.
Start virtual cam. Wait, bro, did we just lose the progression in that game?
I mean, I don't know how that works.
I don't think so. Hold on.
Because on mine, it just says co-op.
Let me see, bro. It's like BO2. This happened when I played BO2 with Maya. Okay, wait. Host online. Okay, wait. Continue. I could just hit continue. Right? Wait, bro. Progress will be saved up to your previous checkpoint. You're sure you want to leave.
Okay, yeah, so you got to send me an invite again for the game.
Okay, I'm inviting you. Hold on. Search. Wait. Triangle. Bro. I still have the checkpoint saver right outside the theater.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Because I have no way of getting to it from where I'm at. But you have to. Did you send me an invite?
It's not letting me invite. Hold on.
I can't believe Maya would do this.
Was that Maya, y'all, that hit me off?
100% for sure.
Okay, I just sent you an invite. You
Also,
get it?
you didn't. What do you call it? You didn't do the thing. You didn't turn on your camera. Oh, you did.
Oh, you
okay,
can't.
you did. You did. Never mind.
Did my stream crash for a second, y'all? Because my OBS crashed. And then once you join, we're good. Wait, are you in here? I'm here. You're here?
Wait, hold on. I'm turning on the. All right, we're back.
I think we are back. Yeah. It went black screen.
Okay, try to whack that thing again.
Oh, we just go back.
Oh,
wait, he's right here.
Yeah, he ran back into that little cup. He ran back into that little cubby.
Where the fuck is he?
Bro, we got to go back to that corner.
Wait, where am I?
You're on the back side of the.
Oh, I'm stuck in here. Okay, I'm tripping. We're back. Yes.
All right, break this.
Back in here. All right.
They say we're close to the end of this first chapter, so I think after that we got to call it quits.
Right.
And then we got to do it. We got to save it for another day. I know you won't be around for a minute, but.
And put a pin in it. Okay, hold on. Ready? I'm gonna beat the shit out of this thing, Maya. Please understand that this part of the game I'm gonna have to do it. It's like the Hellhounds. Yo, give me the crowbar. All right. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm sorry.
It's crying.
I'm sorry, Maya.
Okay, you killed it. You killed it, bro. Enough.
Yeah. Okay, you have a new gear.
New hat. We had to get the hat. Maya, you must understand. We had the double. Whoa, what the fuck?
What happened?
The other girl was like stuck on the door.
Okay, so now we go this way.
Yeah.
This is where we found the bolt cutters, no?
Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think I'm okay. He's on some jigsaw shit. And
What the fuck? He still caught me.
You're dead.
There's no way. How is he able to catch me like that? Chat, stop narking. Stop snitching. They're adding Alvea Sanctuary in the chat.
Yeah, I got some of those as well.
It's crazy.
Okay. Are we supposed to go that way, though? I think we are.
Yeah, but I don't know what to do. Like, I mean, I ran out of the fucking way, but it still got my ass.
Okay. Maybe we go hide somewhere on this side.
No. Run. Just run and then see if we can, like, run away.
Run away.
Why doesn't he fucking fall out? You know what I mean? Wait. Okay, let's go back now. Wait, whoa. Uh-oh. It's red again. It's lagging again on your end. Oh, fuck.
They had sent the package to me again, Hasan.
I mean, we can.
Fucking serious, man.
We can do it in a different time. It's fine.
I can't even hear him, bro.
We can.
They sent the package my way, yo. And now Hasan's on 180p.
I mean, I can. It's so crazy because I can chat. I can literally see him. I can hear him. Oh, his stream just froze. Never mind. His stream just went dark completely. Yeah, his stream is effing again. Now you know the pain. Brother, I know his pain.
Bro.
Yo, can you hear me? Dab, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can kind of hear you. You're like in and out.
Yeah, okay. That your stream is totally dark now.
Bro, what the f... Oh.
Brother, listen. I know your pain, okay? I live it every day. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna fix it, but
they had sent the package to my router once again, bro. Hold on. Start virtual cam. Stop virtual cam. Am I here?
Finally, someone with worse internet than me. That's...
No, I have good internet. It's just someone told my IP from MW2 lobby. I think I'm back though. Are we back?
Okay, but they're just gonna keep doing it, so we might as well pack it up for now until you get a what do you call it? Until you get a new IP. You don't have a static IP, do you?
I have no idea. Do I have a chat? Do I got a static IP? I mean, we got what? Through one chapter?
Yeah, almost.
And we should what? Maybe save progress and try to knock the rest of it out? If Pepsi set it up, probably not.
If you're getting DDoS, you need to spoof your MAC address. Your MAC address, I think.
Whoa, how do I do that?
I don't know. I mean, I can help you out offline. And you can get a new IP from your modem browser interface.
I know how to do that. They hit me off the other day.
Damn, this happens to you a lot, huh?
Oh no, this is the second time this has happened. It happened when I streamed with Maya on BO2 the other day.
Is that where you got?
Yeah, I think that's where they got me, bro. Damn, so should we just pack this up or what?
Yeah, I think for the day.
Should I try to go back in again?
I mean, it's just gonna keep happening. So we might as well call it quits for the day. And then why can't I find your fucking Discord? This is so crazy. Oh, there it is. That's what I was trying to find. Here it is. Boom. Okay, I was trying to do the side by side. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it after you get your IP shit fixed.
And then pick it back up.
Yeah.
Are you coming to the Mr. B shit?
No.
I got a chance for a $1 million here.
Yeah. Who else is on it? I don't know if you can leave or not.
I don't know. A bunch of streamers are on it, but I leave tomorrow and then I'm back next week. Damn,
no, Mr. Beast doesn't ask me to do stuff.
Damn, you didn't catch an invite? Fuck, bro. It might be a set.
Well, I wouldn't be able to anyway.
Damn, bro. That's asset. We didn't get to finish it. I mean,
we were not finishing it tonight, bro. There was no way.
What was our progression into the game, you think?
I think like 10%, right? Chat? I'm rooting for you at the Mr. Beast games.
Thank you. I got to go try to win some bread for the flock, bro.
Yeah. He used to send you chocolate? Yeah, that's true. He still sends me stuff. He still sends me chocolate and shit.
W Gaming went unk.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, we didn't get to play the game all the way through. But we're like a little over halfway through. And now we're just going to have to get another session.
That's right. We're not a little over halfway through. We're like 10%. I think.
A little over 10%?
20% realistically, you got to save 2 more people than some more. Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, shit.
Well, all right.
After I get back from Mr. Beast, we'll pick it back up, bro.
All right. Well, W Gaming.
That's a good gaming session, though. And
All right.
hey, all the people in the chat that said you were capping and you didn't know how to game, I think I have more deaths than you, bro. So
I mean,
you proved them wrong.
I can game a little bit, bro. But
A little bit.
I can send you some people to help out with your internet issues.
Yeah, that might be helpful. That might be helpful, bro.
All right. Peace, dude. Good night.
All right. Later, Hasan. GG's, buddy.
Bruce. And KDA went crazy tonight. He just doesn't do it on stream. I just don't game on stream. Anyway, that was a good half day, 7 hours, 48 minutes. I feel kind of bad that it got cooked at the end there for Adapt, but gotta hide that IP. Can't be out here playing multiplayer games and getting your IP blasted. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy with it. Cover politics again, lol. Tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow, I have 2 big guests. One here and one not here. Okay? Wait, what the fuck is this? From convict to conservative, massive bot attack hits Candace Owens' first episode of her investigative series, Bar to Charlie. Her live chat was flooded with unblocked HasanAbi spam from countless accounts, repeating it nonstop. I watched Candace for some time now, and I've never seen interference like this. The screen kept going dark while our audio continued, then freezing altogether. Whether you call it bots or something more coordinated, this wasn't normal. Definitely a military-grade attack. Why are they so afraid of people hearing? But I don't know if we should be fucking around with the Candinistas, dude. Because the clandestine operators are like truly unwell. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even... They're blaming Jews. Jews doing Jewish things. If they only knew. Yeah, no. That was just Hasan's chat watching. Hasan wants Candace to unblock him. Wild Stray, one comment said, I saw the Ben Shapiro's podcast was flooded with free Palestine comments the other day. I'm guessing he's behind what happened today. What we've all been thinking. Yeah, what is FA? From convict to conservative, faith, family, freedom. It was irritating. I reported a lot of the accounts. There were thousands of them. Super crazy. It was intelligent asset boomers' idea of how they think people talk online. Bro, what the fuck? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That is, that's amazing. Did you cover this? I know clicking positive links is hard for you. Oh yeah, WMI, National Geographic is partnering with conservationist conservative streamer Maya Higa for their new creator cohort initiative. Oh God, they're like creatures in an aquarium trying to figure out what happened. Yeah, they're like fish and we tap the glass. We tap the glass in the aquarium and they're freaking the fuck out. They're like, is that God? I can't believe I just created a literal fucking new conspiracy. That's kind of cool. If Candace owns supposedly large audience largely made up of bots and someone is paying a lot of money to set up her Potemkin audience to build her up, the question is who? Tapped, you fucking flooded it with an invasive species, brother. You got some more Big Gav coverage tomorrow? Wait, what did he do now? Candace's first episode of Bride of Charlie was under a bot attack to unblock this guy, LMFAO. This shit's getting weird. That's Hasan Piker, a.k.a. HasanAbi, a popular left-wing Twitch streamer and political commentator known for his pro-socialist takes and occasional cosplay antics, like this main outfit pick. The bots were spamming unblock HasanAbi and Candace Owens' chat, the Disruptor new series. No, they weren't bots. They were my actual... Oh my God.
As a child.
Oh, Newsom did a Psaki. Newsom went on Jem Psaki. Dude, sometimes I ruffle feathers initially with the full knowledge that I'm ruffling a little feathers, right? Sometimes I don't think that the feathers I'm ruffling are going to turn into a large issue. Okay. But the Candace Owens thing, the Candace Owens situation, I did not think was going to turn into something, and I feel like it's turning into something. Anyway, tomorrow I got Ben Rhodes in the building. Okay, for those of you who don't know, I can't believe that's so funny. I'm gonna have so much fun with that. Okay. Ben Rhodes is a writer, former Deputy National Security Advisor to the United States of America. He was one of the guys that worked in the national security side of things under President Barack Obama. He's a very dope guy. Chat's gonna be insufferable tomorrow. No. He's actually very cool. Okay, I will. He's got the. Especially when it comes to foreign policy, Ben Rhodes is a very. I would not say this for any other figurehead. He is a very interesting guest. He is a non-John pod John, but also, we're gonna be talking about Cuba. We're gonna talk about Iran. Mostly, we're gonna talk about Iran because he was. I mean, he was there. He was in the White House when they did the JCPOA. And is this going to be another Matt Does situation again? First of all, that's not even a situation. Also, it doesn't even fucking matter. I don't give a shit if people say, "Oh, that's you're a bad guy" or whatever. He is straight up. Yeah, he also co-led the Cuba talks. He is one of the guys that did the two things that I always fucking support Barack Obama on. And also, he is the OG Hamas guy. Okay? They used to call him Ben Hamas Rhodes. If you want to understand, like, it doesn't matter. It will be a very interesting and very good conversation. Chat's been annoying every day because you haven't took a day off and haven't given them the full February politic with 0 days off. Need to make Sundays off permanent, man. I know. Anyway. Yeah, this is his Wikipedia, okay? And then the other guest I'm going to have on before Ben Rose, the other guest I'm going to have on will be Nita Allam, who will be joining remote. She's running in North Carolina, okay? And she's dope. She was on Majority Report as well. American politician, political activist, served the Durham County Board of Commissioners since December 2020. She was the first Muslim woman to serve in public office in North Carolina. And Allam is running in North Carolina 4. Would you have Cori Bush on? Yes, of course. I have had Cori Bush on, and I will have Cori Bush on again. French and Fran Hong as well. Oh God, I usually am not like the biggest fan of doing candidate stuff, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But yeah, North Carolina, go vote by March 3rd, and we'll have a conversation with her as well. Crying, not gonna lie, might be the dumbest trying to be smart audience I've ever seen. Tap the glass and it shook them like a bomb. Oh, I thought you were talking about our audience and the way that they get sometimes. It is pretty funny that they think this is a massive bot attack, dude. That's so awesome. Anyway, we'll do all that and more. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. I can't be gaming with Adapt tomorrow because he's obviously not here. He's traveling. But after that, we'll figure out a time to game with Adapt one more time and finish this game because it was a lot of fun. Anyway, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
People hate. Sunny in Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. Stun luck to the stun luck to the topics just begun. 'Cause there he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing a Chinese train, telling Kaya place. Sun and Asmin chatter loves, giving grinnings grace. Zoran winning NYC, woke two back with the force. The Rogan of the left, to me a dumb himbo still of course. The Charlie Kirk assassination, the Fear and Online show. 8 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. Doing fun stuff tomorrow, throw PBS up on the screen. A man-made horror reaction brought to you by this life's dream. 'Cause there he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Kicked out of the DNC, IRL with March the Goat. Combating the propaganda that shoved down people's throats. CBS Israeli news, a coup, a regime falls. A full-blown fascist takeover, and still the duty calls. Total radicalization coming out to sea. The system will always fail, it's up to you and me. On these daily streets, whether short or whether long, have helped millions of people keep it moving right along. 'Cause there he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll play games real soon. Just you wait. Say, hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll move on real soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? Hey, that's PBS for you. Well, he'll pull your lungs real soon. Just you wait. Sha-da-da, sha-da-da, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But held to jet vice real soon. Just you wait. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. Brought on by viewers like you. Just you wait. Just you wait.